Ooh. And away we go. Just gonna start fresh. I just woke up. I had about. Oh, I don't want to hear myself. What's going on? That's weird. Why am I listening to myself? Oh, that's why. There we go. I had to mute my YouTube, and we're just gonna start. Good morning, everyone. I had 2 hours sleep. I was on 857's show for about 3 or so hours last night. Till about 3 or 4. I don't know what time. I've had like 2 hours sleep, but I had 2.5 hour nap before I went into that, so it's not bad. So good morning, everyone. Let's put this young man on the screen. We're just gonna play, catch up with this guy. His name is Ted. He is. I have no idea what's going on. No idea what's going on. We're just gonna play this and see what happens today. All right. So just know I'm here. I'll type in chat to say hello to everyone. We're just gonna play this, and I'm in chat with you.
Higher up.
So Ted from a couple of hours ago, this morning, live. First thing he did this, right? Ted investigates. He's going to read the Holy Bible. Oh, I didn't know that. All right, so here we go.
The volume. Sorry about that. Hey, everybody. Just waiting for everybody to get in. Just thought I could start reading from the Bible. A lot of bad things, have been happening since. Oops, this is not working. I think a lot of. I think sometimes in life, when you're dealt with certain situations, um, that are unexpected, that you gotta, keep family close, keep your wife close, keep everything, friends, family, and love people. And you know, in my life, I've been Catholic, parents then kind of turned Christian, but I feel like with all that's going on right now, I feel that you need God in your life more than anything. I'll be the first to admit I was never one to want to go to church, not like to go to church. Um, Always wanting to leave church, but I started looking at some passages last night about not always hating the enemy, not always hating people that do bad things, but forgiving those people, right? And lost loved ones, like we all do, um, and just the hate we get, and just there's a passage I found while I was reading last night called Matthew chapter 5:7. Forgive me, 5:7. I rarely ever read from the Bible, and I feel like if I'm understanding it correctly, it kind of teaches you to forgive people. Um, Now, I'm not saying like in a way of like charity or anything like that. I'm just saying in a way of, you know, having things escalate to a point where there's no return. So doing what the Lord would do. And I know the Bible enough. I've never read it front to back. I don't claim to be a priest. I don't claim to be anything, a word of wisdom on anything. But just from a little bit of reading I was doing last night, because I wasn't online, I was reading a few passages of how God forgave people and be a little bit more forgiveness. So I'm going to read a few things that I found interesting, and I might butcher the words, might not come out right, but instead of be filled with so much hate, right? So when you're assaulting on a family, you're going after my personal family, um, more so to take the high road, right? Because it'll just keep escalating and escalating where things don't go good. Look what's happening in Pima with Alex, the Juice, 857 Tucson, and just people that are putting their resources in to do the right things. Um, we have a lot of people online, a lot of trolls that hate us. They don't know us, but they hate us. And it's about forgiving those people to some extent, and or at least I'm sorry, this is my first time doing it, so it's hard for me to just forgive. So that's why I want to be more Bible oriented, because I want to forgive and I truly want to move past all of the hate. There's too much hate in this world. So I found a really good passage where Jesus um, forgives those um, that hate him, that don't like him for whatever reason, that knock him, that don't want to see him excel. Um, so, so forgive me. This is my first time doing this. I'm not like a priest. I didn't go. I mean, I hated going to communion. I hated baptism. I mean, I guess baptism, you just dunk your head in the water, and I'm too young. But like Holy Communion, confirmation, I was like, oh, like how CCD class. I was like, no way, I don't want to do this. But um, when things get a little tough in life, I figured, like, I'm in a hotel room. Let's pick up the Bible and let's read a little bit and see what they say, instead of like always being in conflict with each other, right? Like always, people putting thumbnails all day attacking us, and like and forgiving those people, because like the Lord would forgive those people, right? So I found something interesting, and forgive me if I butcher this because it's my first time, but Matthew, so the chapter 5 through 7 with Matthew, um, it's not at the very beginning, but it's a spot where I read where it makes it 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 makes more sense to me. The beginning chapters, I would really have to read and almost see like somebody part of the church to help me break it down, or maybe use Chat GBT. So I'm really speaking from my heart here. Um, so basically it says, Matthew, he saw crowds, he went up on the mountain, and when he sat down, his disciples came to him. Now, again, we don't have any disciples or anything. Um, he opened his mouth and taught them, blessed are the poor in spirit, for there is the kingdom of heaven. Blessed are those who mourn, for they shall be comforted. Blessed are the meek, for they shall inherit the earth. Blessed are those who are hungry and thirst for righteousness, for they shall be satisfied. So my takeaway from that is like bless the people that want the fame and will do whatever for the fame, that will attack you and mock you and do whatever for like clickbait. And we're going to relate this back to social media a little bit, because I'm just trying to relate it back to my life. Blessed are the people that, you know, they want things so bad that they're willing to go to any extent to get them. And basically, my interpretation of this is bless those people, right? We're all just trying to live on this earth. Blessed are the merciful, for they shall receive mercy. Blessed are the pure in heart, for they shall see God. Blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called the sons of God. And that's why it's so important to me, because blessed are the peacemakers, because I have never been in my life a peacemaker. And that's why I want to change. I, through family members, um, I don't want to say like my dad or mom, like me and my mother, we argue a lot and I love her, but it's like a love hate relationship. My dad's more of a compassionate person, always has been. But I'm talking about like siblings and other people that I've known in my life. They weren't peacemakers. Uh, it was the motto is to meet violence with more violence, kind of how we grew up. Um, so I love this part where it's like, blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called the sons of God. So if you're going around creating peace, according to the Bible, you are part of the sons of God. Like you are called the sons of God. You're doing the Lord's work. And I find I'm going to break a little bit of this down. I know this might sound silly to some. Believe me, I have many friends that are atheists. I have many friends all over the spectrum, from Baptism, Lutheran, Catholic. I got a bunch of Catholics, Christians, so I don't judge anybody by your religion. I don't, to each his own. I just feel the older I'm getting in life, losing loved ones and seeing people age, I feel the need to get closer to God, um, because of some of the situations, some of the things I've been going through. Um, So I'll keep going. Blessed are those who are persecuted for the righteousness' sake, for there is the kingdom of heaven. Blessed are you when others revile you and persecute you and utter all kinds of evil against you falsely on my account. And I believe that that really stuck with me, okay? Because, okay, I'm going to read this again. Sorry. Give you all kinds of evil. I'm not saying these people mean to be evil. I'm not saying these people are killers, right? But I'm saying bless these people that want to be so evil that it, and again, this isn't about me. I'm sure everybody on this channel has their own stories of people that maybe don't cheer them on, maybe don't want them to do good. But for one example that I thought about last night, sorry, I just need a little water, is showing my moments on YouTube, my moments that maybe I'm not as proud of. But then again, you're not doing clippings of when I'm at a gravesite and I'm doing a prayer for a murdered child. Now, I don't claim to be holier than thou, right? I'm not trying to where am I going with this? I'm not trying to change my reputation with the public, right? I'm just doing this from what feels good in my heart. I'm doing this on a spiritual level. I'm not doing this to like uh look good in the public image, right? I wouldn't be doing this at 4:45 in the morning. I would probably add a bunch of hashtags. I would try to get this set up different. I just wouldn't shoot from the hip and go, right? I'm literally just looking at this, and a lot of it I can relate to Matthew 5:7 because there's a lot of you YouTubers out there that also get clipped and they don't see the good side of you. They clip things and they take things out of context. So it's kind of about instead of sitting here getting mad, going tit for tat with people and blessing these people. Because I was watching somebody's channel last night, which was, I don't know if I want to call them a hate channel anymore. They're one of the content creators that just record us and then they pause it and then they say things about us, which I'm fine with. I can self deprecate, I can laugh about myself. But what really affected me and what really made me want to grab the Holy Bible today and look up the right passage for this is if you're going to show me, if you're going to laugh at me, if I'm being comedy, right? Or if I act silly or I saw cows crossing the river and okay, I acted like a little kid. If you're going to make fun of me and then everyone's going to laugh, 300 people in this chat thread, loser, bully, this, that, this. Okay. Well, why not show out of the clippings, right? When I did Jacob Wetterling, why not show that side of it? Like, why not show me trying to find the grave, saying a prayer when I'm in Evansdale? Why not show another side? Why show all of my sides that people can critique? And I find that that's what made me grab the Bible this morning. And I'm sorry, I can barely read because of my eyes. So I'm going to keep reading. So blessed are those who are persecuted for righteousness' sake, for there is the kingdom of heaven. Blessed are you when others revile you and persecute you and utter all kinds of evil against you falsely on my account. Rejoice and be glad. So that's something. So rejoice in that. And don't let it bother you is how I am comprehending this. And I might be off base. It's my first time ever reading a Bible, believe me. First time ever being in a hotel room and going, here's the Bible in a drawer. Don't even think about that. So I just want to be real. I'm not doing this for anything. I just thought about it last night and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. The Holy Bible and the Book of Mormon are in the hotel rooms. And it's crazy that they're in hotel rooms, but it goes back, 100 years of having it in there. Okay, where was I? You are the salt of the earth, but if the salt has lost its taste, how shall its saltiness be restored? Oops, it's breaking down on me. So basically, like it's saying you're a good person, but if you lose being that good person you are, how can you restore that as a good person? Uh, how shall the saltiness be restored? It is no longer good for anything except to be thrown out and trampled under people's feet. You are the light of the world. A city set on a hill cannot be hidden. Nor do people light a lamp and put it under a basket, but on a stand, and it gives us light to all in the house. In the same way, let your light shine before others, so that they may see your good works and give glory to your Father who is in heaven. Okay, I'm going to try to interpretate this a little bit. Um, so basically, when you lose who you are, okay, you are the salt of the earth, but if your salt is lost its taste, basically don't give up. You know, you're still on that hill, you're still shining bright, you're still the light. Okay, you can't hide the light's on. Okay, so in the same way, let your light shine before others. So still shine, and don't let the other people dim your light. Um, so, okay, forgive me. I'm kind of jumping around here trying to lose spot. So that they may see your good works and give you glory, your fathers in heaven. Do not think that I have come to abolish the law or the prophets. I have not come to abolish them, but to fulfill them. For truly I say to you, until heaven and earth pass away, I can't pronounce this word. Sorry, guys. I don't mean to be a priest. Not an aorta, not an aorta, like a heart, sorry, an iota, not a dot will pass from the law until all is accomplished. Okay, so if I'm understanding this correctly, they go on and they say, therefore, whoever relaxes one of the least of these commandments and teaches others to do the same will be called least in the kingdom of heaven. But whoever does them and teaches them will be called great in the kingdom of heaven. So basically, teaching people to be good people, not battling with every enemy, forgiving people and taking the high road. That's how I interpret it. I could be wrong. It's my first time reading from this. Um, okay, just give me a second here. For I tell you, unless your righteousness exceeds that of the scribes and forgive me, I'm going to skip over that word, you will never enter the kingdom of heaven. You have heard that it was said to those of old, you shall not murder, and whoever murders will be liable to judgment. But I say to you that everyone who is angry with his brother will be liable to be to judgment. So all the haters out there, all the people that are aggravated with their brothers, I kind of want to relate this to the people that are calling the police on my house and stuff like that. One day you're going to get yours, right? Karma's real in life. Things happen. And we want to bless those people. Now, there's certain people that cross a certain line that I'm still trying to understand this Bible really good. As much as I've been through all the communion classes and I probably wasn't paying attention, I just want to be real to you guys. But you got to forgive because the war is going to keep escalating and it's only going to escalate to a negative place. And then you're going to get judged by God. And he's telling us not to do that. He's telling us to forgive, right? From my understanding, again, I'm not a priest. I'm the kind of person that doesn't like to go to church, but when I do go to church, I feel good. I'm not a person that is going to sit here and say, I don't have a drink from time to time and have my fun. I'm not going to be some holier than thou. I'm just being real with you guys. I'm learning from the Bible. I'm trying to change and be a better person and understand why there's so many people, not just me, but a lot of content creators, a lot of anybody at any workplace. Why are people always not liking people? But basically, from my understanding, that's always going to happen. So, and I'm sure a lot of you are a lot smarter than me, already know this, but like for me, it makes me realize that you got to roll with the punches. This is going to happen. You have to forgive. You have to forget. And you have to bless these people. Maybe not directly. Like I don't have to sit here and say like, kiss their butt or anything. At least I'm not going to. But bless these people. Have no ill will. Right? So I'm going to keep going. Sorry about this if this is like completely random. I was just thinking about it and I was watching a lot of stuff. I can't even read the chat. I'm sorry. Yeah, no. Now, me with murderers, killing children, child molesters, putting family in harm's way, I don't condone that. That's that might be a different Bible reading for me. That might be years of the Bible. God, Jesus was a stronger man than me. And again, I don't even think he says that in the Bible. So if it's saying murderers or anything, no. Murderers, in my opinion, I'm not disagreeing with the Bible here, but I'm just saying uh that's different. Like I'm talking about blessing people that are against us. And this is like my second time reading this. So it said murderers. I think I interpret it as jealousy, envy, people that want you to fail. When we're talking about like murderers like John Wayne Gacy, those people should rot in hell, in my opinion. And I'm sure Jesus thinks that way too, and that's why there's a hell, right? So again, excuse my language. Okay, so he says, but I say to everyone that everyone who is angry with his brother will be liable to be judgment. Okay, so that's where I was getting at. Angry. Okay, let's not go into like the murder section of the story. Angry. The anger is just as bad because anger can lead to other acts, right? So it's like forgive the person, even if they're not a good person, and you know that. Don't let it bother you. Um, Return the mail back to sender. Okay, I'll keep reading. Um, Whoever insults us, brother, will be liable to the council, and whoever says you fool will be liable to the hell of fire. Okay, so breaking it down more in layman's terms is whoever is constantly insulting us, whoever's being bad to us, they're going to be liable for that. But again, I'm sure God wants us to forgive those people to some extent. And these people just don't know what they're doing. That's the way I interpret. Because when you wake up, right, when you get older, I'm not saying when you're younger, you have to teach children, right? I take my kid to church. I want him to understand about God. I make him say his prayers at night because that's how I was raised and that's how I became a good person. As much as maybe people have seen me do some crazy stuff on, you know, YouTube, but I'm a good person. If someone was cold, I owned a business a long time ago and I used to let homeless people into my office and telemarket, pay them under the table cash, and then I would put them in my storage unit because in Minneapolis it was negative 40 degrees. So I would let them all. I'd roll out carpet. I mean, I couldn't do too much for them because it was in a very luxury office building. I had to be careful, but I let them all stay in there because it was so cold. The one fault that I did was when they left at night, I said, you have to at least stay in here. I would give them buckets to go pee. I know that sounds gross, but I'm sure they have to go pee. I'm like, you can't go. There's security. I'm like, you can't go in and out. The building, Gander Mountain was on top of the building. So just go figure. They had security nonstop. Um, so I made a mistake. Oh, sorry. So I just made a mistake of like, they had addiction problems, and long story short, they kept walking out of the my what's it called, my storage. So I had a big storage where I kept a lot of construction things. Well, they kept leaving out, coming back in, and then eventually that got shut down because the building management came to me. But what I'm trying to say is that I'm a good person. I meant them to do the right thing. What would God do if somebody was shaking to death in the cold, right? um all right, so, and again, I'm not doing this for a pity party. I'm not doing this because someone made a video about me and I'm crying myself to sleep. No, I'm just thinking of like, I'm getting older, I'm losing loved ones, and like, eventually we're not going to be on this earth forever. So, kind of turning to religion. So, with that said, so if you're offering your gift at the altar and there remember that your brother has something against you, leave your gift there before the altar and go. First be reconciled to your brother and then come and offer your gift. Come to terms quickly with your accuser while you are going with him to court, lest your accuser hand you over to the judge and the judge to the guard, and you will be put in prison. Okay, I don't really understand that too well. Um, Basically saying like don't accept the gift of the person that is accusing you, but also let him know that affects you and then give him back the gift. Um, Come to terms quickly with your accuser. Okay, so just come to terms with it basically. Like, okay, this person doesn't like me, and come to terms to it. Don't sit there and think about it and let it ruin your day all day, right? When I was in Vegas, when I got doxxed on that road trip, we were at the Circus. We just got done walking the strip that night. It was off camera. We did nothing besides like go to the Bellagio. We saw the water fountain. We go to bed. The next morning, I wake up. We pack the car. We're ready to go on a road trip. JLR turns on his live. You know, all three of us weren't going to go live. It would be too noisy in the car. All of a sudden, in JLR's chat, when he's saying, "Good morning, everybody," they're talking about my family. I'm not going to point out others. I'm just letting you know for context purposes how tough that was for me. And that's not why I bring it up, because that ship has sailed. I don't even think about it anymore. But for 11 hours, I had to keep a smile on my face while they're sharing my personal information and they're sharing my friends' personal information. I'm getting texted by 30 people, friends, families. They're tagging us at different workplaces. And again, I signed up for this, right? I put my face out there. I'm on YouTube. I was acting like an idiot in Vegas. Um, I don't know if I mean, it wasn't like I was gambling. I wasn't doing drugs. I wasn't, uh, you know, I wasn't with women or anything like that. Would never do that. I'm just saying. So yeah, I put my head in a water fountain. I jumped some cones for some entertainment. I did look like an idiot. I'll give you that. But someone found out my name, and it was just one of the, and I think that's what really got me starting to think about God, because I was like, holy cow, I really put myself out there and I hurt my family. And now my family, my friends, because of me just wanting to do a YouTube channel, um, I'm ruining other people's lives. So it's very hard for me. I don't care about myself. I care about the people that I am around, my family, my friends. Okay. And a lot of my friends in the YouTube community. Um, so I just want you to know that that was an 11-hour road trip where I had to smile, and and again, no pity party for me. I just that changed me as a man. I have thick skin, but that was very thick skin when you're getting, I had to block everyone I knew because I thought about it. I go, I can't soak in this right now. I apologized. I would send a one-off text to apologize. Then I would block them and said, I'll get back to you. I'm sorry. I'm getting attacked by all ends. I can't possibly say sorry to all these people all at once. I need to do this in a different environment, is what I'm trying to say. So, anyways, I'll stop blabbing. Um, and again, that passed, like everyone said. I think Vivi, me and her had a call. She said in 48 hours it would pass. She experienced some things, so she knew. She helped me, and it did pass. As long as I didn't meet fire with fire, right? As much as I wanted to, believe me, at that point, I can't tell you what would have happened, how mad I was, but because I believe it was either greater power or my brain, like just I'm 100% Italian. Like we don't taste our words before we spit them out. Sometimes we're just mad, right? I don't know what I would have done in my 20s, to be honest. Early 30s, I don't know. Luckily, I was in my 40s where I've been a man now. I've been responsible, have a kid, have a family. Uh, but anyways, I'm sure a lot of you have been through stuff like that or tough situations, a lot tougher than mine. Here, I'll scoot up. I'm sorry, I can't read. Yep, that comes up next. To go eye for eye is real. Exactly. Okay, so I'll keep going. I don't want to bother everyone's morning. So to come to terms with your accuser while you're going with him to court, lest lest your accuser hand you over to the judge and the judge to the guard and you to be put in prison. Truly I say to you, you will never get out until you have paid the last penny. You have heard that it was said, you shall not commit adultery. But I say to you that everyone who looks at a woman with lustful intent has already committed adultery with her in his own heart. Now, this is written from a long time ago. I mean, my wife still thinks Henry Cavill, Superman, is cute. She definitely looks at him when he's flying around in his suit. I mean, can't blame her. So I know a lot of this stuff is a little bit older. I do agree with the adultery stuff 100%. Not going to purposely check out people and stare at them in my 20s. 100% I did. I feel more comfortable in my skin saying that I don't have to do that. Now I am joking. If Christian Bale walked by or Ben Affleck, am I gonna be mad at my wife for looking at Ben Affleck? Probably not, right? But I don't think this is where this is getting at. Um, and again, I'm sure you guys can explain that a little bit better. But when you put adultery, yeah, forget that. But like if she's gonna look at Superman in tights, well, you're gonna hire a good looking actor, he's gonna be attractive, you're gonna look at him and you know, that's gonna be that. Just like me. If it's Superwoman and I look at her, I might be attracted to the person. That doesn't mean I'm ever leaving my family or doing anything or ever talking to that person. They're on screen for a reason. Okay, I'll shut up now. Okay, where am I going with this? But I say to you that everyone who looks at a woman with lustful intent, okay, skip this. We already said that. If your right eye causes you to sin, tear it out and throw it away. Okay, it makes sense. And I think what they're talking about is if you're going like to break it down in today's term, I think if your right eye or left eye, it's just a phrase, obviously, if you're really like your right eye, what they mean is if you're ready to commit adultery or if you're ready to have sex, excuse my language or whatever. I think that's what they're talking about. But I will say to everyone who looks at a woman with lustful intent, okay, wait, if your right eye causes you to sin, tear it out and throw it away. For it is better that you lose one of your members than your whole body be thrown into hell. And if your right hand causes you to sin, cut it off and throw it away. Now, again, these are just phrases and expressions and rules to kind of teach us boundaries, which a lot of this is about teaching having a moral compass, right? I'm not going to cut my right arm off, but I'm also not going to punch somebody with it, right? So it's like teaching me saying, if you feel like you're going to hit somebody and knock them out cold, cut your arm off, meaning like that's what the Lord would want you to do. Don't do it, basically, if I'm understanding that correctly. Okay, forgive me. It's my first time ever like reading from a Bible. I mean, I probably read it a little bit, but okay. It was also said, whoever divorces his wife, let him give her a certificate of divorce. But I say to you that everyone who divorces his wife, except on the ground of sexual immorality, makes her commitment adultery. And whoever marries a divorced woman commits adultery. Okay. I'm not going to kind of break that part down. Um, I just don't know enough of that context. Again, you have heard that it was said to those of old, you shall not swear falsely, but shall perform to the Lord but you have sworn. But I say to you, do not take an oath at all, either by heaven, for it is the throne of God, or by earth, for it is the footstool, or by Jerusalem, for it is the city of the great king. And do not take an oath by your head, for you cannot make one hair white or black. Let what you say be simply yes or no. Anything more comes from evil. Okay, so basically, if I'm understanding this, it's yes or no, and it's like move on to the next subject. Sorry, I can't see people. So basically, don't go on with the battle. Yes or no, over with. Um, let what you say simply be yes or no. Anything more comes from evil. You have heard that it was said, an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. But I say to you, do not resist the one who is evil. But if anyone slaps you on the right cheek, turn to him the other also. And if anyone would sue you and take your tunic, forgive me, let him have your cloak as well. And if anyone forces you to go 1 mile, go with him 2 miles. Um, Give to the one who begs from you, and do not refuse the one who would borrow from you. You have heard that it was said, you shall love your neighbor and hate your enemy. But I say to you, love your enemies. Now this is big. I kind of wrote in pen here and I shouldn't have. But I say to you, love your enemies, bless those who curse you, do good to those who hate you, and pray for those who persecute you. Now I actually was in a chat where someone was bashing me, and I was acting not friendly, but just letting them know I was there and saying, "Hey, you're pretty quick-witted," um, and it kind of threw that person off. They didn't know what to do. They felt uncomfortable, and I thought it was a unique experiment because I'm an eye for an eye guy. That's how I was raised. I'm definitely tooth for tooth. I'm definitely that type of person, and I definitely want to change that way. Um, and I'm not doing this because there's no real threat or no real danger and nothing to do with me. I'm not scared. I'm not afraid. I haven't done anything to anybody. So for the most part, I'm just reading from the Bible. I want you guys to know that I'm not having some kind of mental breakdown. I just think reading from the Bible as we get older, we lose loved ones. And I think you keep the faith because I got taught faith when I was younger, got away from faith, and kind of just wanted to go back to it. Yeah, exactly. It's a good experiment, right? But yeah, I'm not at any dark time. I'm not worried. I mean, after this little passage is done, I'm going about my day. Now, am I going to have some takeaways for this? Yeah, I'm not going to go eye for an eye with somebody, but I kind of knew that ahead of time a little bit too. Unless it's serious, unless you're murdering or doing something like that, it's eye for an eye, it's game time. But no one's like that. People just like to troll, and nothing's at that level. Now, I hope it's not at that level for you, but I'm just saying for me, it's not like I'm having a mental breakdown. I'm in my hotel room. I'm just reading a passage. I feel like it's the right thing to do, and it's a powerful message. Okay, I'll keep going because you guys probably want me to stop. Um, You have heard that it was said, an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. But I say to you, do not resist the one who is evil. But if anyone slaps you on the right side of the cheek, turn to the other one also. And if anyone would sue you and take your tunic, let him have your cloak as well. And if anyone forces you to go 1 mile, go with him 2 miles. Give to the one who begs from you, and do not refuse the one who would borrow from you. You have heard that it was said, you shall love your neighbor and hate your enemy. But I say to you, this is Jesus saying to you, or this is Matthew, love your enemies, bless those who curse you, do good for those who hate you, and pray for those who persecute you, so that you may be sons of your Father who is in heaven. For he makes his sun rise on the evil and on the good. So the sun's coming up. The sun's rising. He doesn't care. He's shining bright. Basically, forgive the enemies. The sun shines bright. Now, I don't mean in murder. I don't mean in terrible situations, right? But, if we can relate to other things in life, basically, like it's take the high road. Be the sun and shine bright and don't let the haters hate, right? Um, okay. I hope I'm making kind of sense. It's my first time breaking down the Bible. I'm not the brightest guy. And again, I'm not doing this for a pity party. I'm not doing this because I'm having like a mental breakdown because I'm scared that some troll is saying something. I just thought it was time to read from the Bible and get their point of view on things, right? So it feels good. Um, okay. But I say to you, love your enemy, bless those who curse you, do good to those who hate you, and pray for those who persecute you, so that you may be sons of your Father who is in heaven. For he makes his sun rise on the evil and on the good. So the sun rises, he makes his sun rise on the evil and the good, and sends rain on the just and the unjust. For if you love those who love you, what reward do you have? Right, right. Oh my God, I love this. So someone loves me, I love them back. That's great. And that's love. We got to have love. But is it controversy? Are you going through controversy? You like me, I like you, we're friends. That's very easy to do. And I think that's what Jesus means. it's tougher, obviously, and I'm being very obvious here. It's tougher to love those that don't love you. It's tougher to forgive those that are mean to you. Yep, exactly. No hate in heaven. Now, again, I don't mean murderers. Okay, that's going to take a lot more Bible reading for me. But I get the context of it, right? That's not what I'm dealing with. Not dealing with any threats or anything like that. And I know a lot of people have murdered family members, and they have to let it go through the judicial process, and it's got to be the hardest thing possible to forgive those people. So I can only imagine as a father, only imagine. Okay. Okay. And I'll keep going, and we'll keep this short. All right, where is ADHD Ted at now? But I say to you, love your enemies, bless those who curse you. Okay, I said that. So that you may be sons of your Father who's in heaven, for he makes the sun rise on the evil and the good and sends rain on the just and unjust. Okay, I read that. For if you love those who love you, what reward do you have? Do not even the tax collectors do the same? Okay, so basically meaning like the person loves you, you love them. It's real simple. You owe taxes, you pay your taxes. It's a transaction and it's easy. And if you greet only your brothers, what more are you doing than the others? I love that. If you greet only your brothers, what more are you doing than just being your brother loves you, right? Or in most family cases, I don't want to say that, as a blanket statement. I know I've had a lot of pain in the ass people in my life that are family related, but basically what he's saying, and I'm sure you guys know this, and I'm not trying to be a know-it-all. I'm not a priest. It's my first time reading a Bible, but basically like your brothers are always going to love you and they're going to love you. So there's no real challenge. There's no obstacle between that. You haven't tested yourself yet, is basically what from my takeaway is. And if you only greet your brothers, what more are you doing than your brothers? Okay. You therefore must be perfect as your heavenly Father is perfect. Chapter 6. Beware of practicing your righteousness before other people in order to be seen by them. That's big. Okay. Don't be so righteous. Don't be like so pompous and not have time for other people, right? So don't be on your high horse and look down at people. I think that's a big one. I think love everybody, be humble. Don't have such a high level of righteousness that you're not willing to talk to people. Yeah, stay humble. Perfect. Exactly. Thank you for summing it up. Again, it's the Chicago public education system. It takes a little bit. Even though Vivi's extremely smart, so I can't always use that. Chapter 6. Beware of practicing your righteousness before other people in order to be seen by them. For then you will have no reward for your Father who is in heaven, which that makes sense. If you're going to be one that's going to sit there and, be at your high horse and not care about other people, well, maybe in the next life, you're going to be held accountable. Are you going to go to hell? No, I don't think so. Are you going to be talked to? You're probably going to have a conversation and be talked to. And the rain fell and the floods came and the winds blew and the beat against the house. Okay, I'm kind of off pace here, or I'm off gear. And it fell, and great was the fall of it. And when Jesus finished these sayings, the crowds were astonished at his teaching. Okay, so basically, the crowds that he was discussing this to were amazed by what he was saying, because I could only imagine back then it was an eye for an eye, constant battles. Obviously, Israel, we're in constant battles, right? The Middle East, constant battles. The US, we're in constant battles. So I think back then, that was their first time getting exposure by somebody that's actually saying, hey, an eye for an eye, love your enemies. Okay. If I'm understanding this correctly. So please, spiritual warfare. Thank you. Yeah, it's Ted investigates at gmail.com. It really is the best way to start my morning. And when Jesus, God forgive me, my eyes, finished these sayings, the crowds were astonished at his teachings, for he was teaching them as one who had authority and not as their scribes. Chapter 8. Okay, and this just goes to chapter 9 and we'll be done. When he came down from the mountain, great crowds followed him. And I can only imagine following him. Can you imagine people never hearing this before and then seeing him forgive those who hated him, especially on the cross when he was forgiving people, torturing him, and making him walk all through Jerusalem, torturing him? Um, when he came down from the mountain, great crowds followed, and he beheld a leper came to him and knelt before him, saying, Lord, if you will, you can make me clean. And Jesus stretched out his hand, touched him, saying, I will be clean. And immediately, I can't pronounce this word, his leprosy, leprosy was cleansed. And Jesus said to him, see that you say nothing to anyone, but go, show yourself to the priests and offer the gift that Moses commanded for a proof to them. When he had entered Capernaum, forgive me, a centurion came forward to him, appealing to him, Lord, my servant is lying paralyzed at home, suffering terrible. Okay, I think this is where he's working the miracles. And he said to him, I will come and heal him. But the centurion replied, Lord, I am not worthy to have you come under my roof, but only say the word, and my servant will be healed. For I too am a man under authority, with soldiers under me. So he goes, for two, I'm a man under authority with soldiers under me. And I say to one, go, and he goes, and to another, okay, wait, I'm trying to dissect this one. Okay, wait. But the centurion, I keep thinking of the centurion, the Amex club. Lord, I am not worthy to have you come under my roof, but only say the word, and my servant will be healed. For I too am a man under authority. Okay, so he's under authority. Someone's his boss, but he's got soldiers under him. So maybe he feels a little bit like he's done something wrong. And I say to one, go as he goes, to another, come, and he comes. And do my servant do this, and he does it. When Jesus heard this, he marveled and said to those who followed him, truly I tell you, with no one in Israel have I found such faith. I tell you, many will come from east and west and recline at the table with Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob in the kingdom of heaven, while the sons of the kingdom will be thrown into outer darkness. In that place, there will be weeping and gnashing of teeth. And to the, sorry, hold on a second. It's all about authority. Jesus, okay, Lord, I'm not worthy. Did you shall enter under the roof? Okay. Yep, I'll definitely try to read other passages. This is just my first time, so forgive me. So I'm going to kind of jump through what I know. Go, let it be done for you as you have believed. And the servant was healed at that very moment. And when Jesus entered Peter's house, he saw his mother-in-law lying sick with a fever. He touched her hand, and fever left her, and she rose and began to serve him. That evening, he brought to him many who were oppressed by demons. He cast out the spirit, so like an exorcism, with a word, and healed all who were sick. This was to fulfill what was spoken by the prophet Isaiah. He took our illnesses, bore our diseases. Now, when Jesus saw a crowd around him, he gave orders to go over to the other side. And a scribe came up and said to him, Teacher, I will follow you wherever you go. And Jesus said to him, Foxes have holes, and birds of the air have nests, but the Son of the Man has nowhere to lay his head. Another of the disciples said to him, Lord, let me go and bury my father. And Jesus said to him, Follow me and leave the dead to bury their own dead. And when he got into the boat, his disciples followed him. And behold, there arose a great storm on the sea, so that boat was being swamped by the waves, but he was asleep. And he went and woke him. Save us, Lord, we are perishing. And he said to him, Why are you afraid, O you of little faith? Then he rose and rebuked the winds and the sea, and there was a great calm. Okay, so basically, it's just telling people that, like, don't be afraid of things in life. Okay. That's what everybody's saying here. I'll definitely do this daily. Here's Vivi. For God so loved the world that he gave his begotten Son, that whoever believeth him shall perish, but everlasting life. John 3:16. Okay, let me see. And they went and they woke him, saying, Save us, Lord, we are perishing. And he said to them, Why are you afraid? Oh, you have little faith? Then he rose and rebuked the winds, and everything became calm. And the man marveled, saying, What sort of a man is this, that even winds and sea obey him? Which is pretty powerful. Um, a lot of these are meant to kind of set the precedence of life as well. And when he came to other side, to the country of, forgive me, I cannot pronounce that. Two demon possessed men met him coming out of the tomb, so fierce that no one could pass that way. I think we've all met people like that, right? Bullies, and you can't walk down this hallway, maybe in high school, and, gangs with their territories and people just mad. Um, and behold, they cried out, What have you done with us, Son, O God? Have you come here to torment us before the time? Now a herd of many pigs was feeding at some distance from them. And the demons begged him, saying, If you cast us out, send us away into the herd of pigs. And he said to them, Go. So they came out and went into the pigs, and behold, the whole herd rushed down the steep bank into the sea and drowned in the waters. The herdsmen fled, and going into the city, they told everything, especially what happened to the demon possessed men. And beheld, all the city came out to meet Jesus. And when they saw him, they begged him to leave their region. Okay, let's see where chapter 9 goes. Okay, so chapter 9 short, and that's what I was going to do, 5 to 9. Um, right. Okay, I agree with that. And getting into a boat, he crossed over and came into his own city. And behold, some people brought him to lying on a bed. And when Jesus saw their faith, he said to the paralytic, Take heart, my son, your sins are forgiven. And behold, some of the scribes to themselves, um, This man is blasphemy. But Jesus, knowing their thoughts, said, Why do you think evil in your hearts? For which is easier to say, Your sins are forgiven, or to say, Rise and walk? But that may know that the Son of Man has authority on earth to forgive sin. So it's like, why is there evil in your heart when we can forgive you? He then said to I can't pronounce this for the life of me, paralytic. I think it's paralytic. I'll have to look that up. And I'm sorry, I should have like a little dictionary next to me. Rise, pick up your bed and go home. And I'll be better as I understand and look up more and more things that are more relatable. I thought Matthew was pretty relatable in the beginning. Now they're talking about a little bit about miracles and how the town found out about these miracles, and then they came rushing saying what Jesus did. Um, and he rose and went home. When the crowd saw it, they were afraid, and they glorified God who had given such authority to men. As Jesus passed on from there, he saw a man named Matthew sitting at a tax booth and said to him, Follow me. And he rose and followed him. And as Jesus reclined at the table in the house, behold, many tax collectors and sinners came and were reclining with Jesus and his disciples. And when the Pharisees saw this, they said to his disciples, Why does your teacher eat with tax collectors and sinners? So thank you. Thank you for the super chat. You don't have to do this during the Bible passage, but I appreciate it. Oh, no problem. Bless your heart. I do forgive you. Thank you for saying that. Um, I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate the super chat. Again, this is Bible reading. You don't have to do that, but bless your heart. You can always send it to Ted Investigates at Gmail, just saying, Hey, sorry, I lit you up once, and I'll reply and say no problem. But I appreciate the super chat. Maybe we could give it to a good cause, but thank you. Uh, I forgive you, of course, and you're probably a great person. And I know how online is with responding and stuff like that. And my behavior sometimes hasn't been the best. So I understand. Okay. Um, so basically said, like, why are you hanging out with a table of a bunch of sinners? Right. Um, and basically, and when the Pharisees saw this, they said to his disciples, why does your teacher eat with tax collectors and sinners? But when he heard it, he said, those who are well have no need of physician. So that's smart. So I'm going to eat with you guys. And they're saying, why are you eating with a bunch of thieves and hanging out? And then Jesus was basically, if I'm interpreting this correctly, and I might not be, but what good would it be if it's still good to eat with your family, enjoy company, but how could this help other people when you're in good company, when they already love you? It takes more of a man or more of a woman to sit with people that don't like you and try to make them like you, and make them see your side. So there is a lot of merit to that. Um, But when he heard it, he said, those who are well have no need of physician. Basically, like, hey, if you're okay, you don't need a doctor. I'm here to play doctor, not me, but Jesus, to help you guys to see my side of the story, right? And again, atheists, whatever your belief is, Ted has no opinion on you. We're all living on this earth together, and we all go through tough times. Believe me, it's not easy. We wake up with back pain, whether we're in financial trouble, whether we're have depression, whether we've gotten in a bad breakup, whether we lost a loved one, whether we're having a hard time in school with grades, well, we have that teacher that mocks us, well, we have that bully. We've all had a bully or someone in high school that we didn't agree with, a coworker that we don't like, a coworker that might be out to get us. We might be going to a one-on-one to get fired at some point, being put through like a sales cheese grater. So we're all on this spinning globe and we're going through crazy stuff. So I'll be quick. But when he heard it, he said, okay, sorry, I keep reading the same thing. Go and learn what this means. I desire mercy and not sacrifice, for I came not to call the righteous, but the sinners. So I'm not here for righteous people. I'm not here for the people on the high horse or the people that love me, the people that when they love you. Like one time I was a boss for a real small company, and the people that worked for me, they were always being nice to me, but I knew it was because I was their boss. Now, it wasn't a great paying job. We're a small business, and they were really good people. But it took me a little bit. I'm like, why are people like being actually nice? These people would probably never talk to me. Not that they were bad people. I've done that to my boss, right? Your boss, you got to be friendly with the boss. But what I'm interpret, what I'm in figuring out here is, um, why hang with the righteous people? Let's sit with the sinners once in a while, which is important. Then the disciples of John came to him saying, why do we and the Pharisees fast, but your disciples do not fast? And Jesus said to them, can the wedding guests mourn as long as the bridegroom is with them? The day comes when the bridegroom is taken away from them, and then they will fast. That's a little above my head. I need to do a little bit more studying. Um, no one puts a piece of unshrunk cloth on an old garment, for the patch tears away from the garment, and a worse tear is made. Neither is new wine put into old wine skins. Okay, so this is a little bit, I mean, this is written thousands of years ago. So it's going to take me a little bit. I probably would have to meet with someone to break some of this down. So I apologize. Um, Neither is new wine put into wineskins. Let me just jump around here. While he's saying these things to them, behold, a ruler came in and knelt before him, saying, my daughter has just died, but come and lay your hand on her, and she will live. And Jesus rose and followed with his disciples. And behold, a woman who had suffered from a discharge of blood from 12 years ago came up behind him and touched the fringe of his garment. She said to herself, if only I touch this garment, I will be made well. Jesus turned and seeing her said, take heart, daughter, Your faith has made you well. And instantly the woman was made well. Um, okay, so that is on that. So we're done with Matthew of 9. Oh, wait, there might be one little quick page. Sorry, guys. Okay. And when Jesus came to the ruler's house and saw the flute players and the crowd making a commotion, he said, "Go away, for the girl is not dead, but sleeping." And they laughed at him. But when the crowd had been outside, he went in and took her by the hand, and the girl arose. And the report of this went through all that district. And as Jesus passed on from there, two blind men followed him, crying aloud, "Have mercy on us, son David." When he entered the house, the blind men came to him, and Jesus said to them, "Do you believe that I'm able to do this?" They said to him, "Yes, Lord." Okay, so basically, these are a lot of stories about God helping others. You know, if you believe in the spiritual side and the power of God, he did a lot of healing. He did a lot of healing of sinners. And I think that's what's really important. Okay, healing the sinners. So basically, touched their eyes, they were able to see again. And I think the true value, I think the real takeaway on this is he was willing to help the people that the tax collectors, the people that didn't like him, right? So whether you believe in the stories or not, um, he is able to step above the hate, the viciousness, as you've seen him get tortured while he was walking and stabbed with a knife to the crucifix. And then they were nailing him up on the crucifix, poking him, barely giving him enough water. He was dehydrated. Um, so I'm going to jump around here. Basically, their eyes opened, and then so you have these sinners that he even helped the sinners, and they were shocked, like, Jesus, why are you helping us? We wish you harm, we wish you ill intent, and you're still here to help us. Um, and then when the demon had cast out, the mute man spoke, and the crowds marveled, saying, "Never was anything like this seen in Israel." So nothing like this is ever seen before, a man that forgave the sinners. And that's why I bring up this passage today. It's about forgiving the sinners, trying to take the high road. If I'm understanding this correctly, loving life, loving your enemies, and um, really not always sitting at dinner with the people that love you, but sitting at dinner with the people that want to debate you, that want to have controversy with you, and trying to get them to see your side, and trying to accept them for who they are, and know that deep down inside we're all human beings and we need love too, right? So I wanted to be quick. I'm not a priest. I haven't been to church in a long time. Maybe a few, I'll take my 5-year-old son, but I gotta admit it, I'm the first one trying to get out of there too. But I do feel spiritually better the older I do. When I walk in, I feel cleansed. I do. I'm not saying this for a story. I feel better. I'm sure a lot of you that haven't been to church, that go to church for whatever reason. I don't know if it's the structure of the church, how it looks, how the priest, the music, they start talking about God, everyone together is uniting under one cause. I feel better. I'm not trying to sell myself either on that. I just always feel better coming back from church. I take my son and family to church because I feel like that's what got me straight and narrow, even though later in life I didn't go to church in my 20s and my 30s. I was a troublemaker, you know, but it helped set my life in the right direction. So I love you guys. I love people that don't believe in God. I love people that do believe in God. I'm not here to push any agenda on religion on anybody that is not me. I'm definitely going to be at that boxing match for charity. I'm not backing down. I want to be on the guy's stream. I want to talk it out with him. So don't look at this as a person that's scared. I just felt like I need to do some Bible reading. I felt like last night I noticed it on the thumbnail. I was like, here's somebody hating on my group of people that we know. Not necessarily hating bad, okay? Pretty loosely hating, but I found it weird. It was like, if you're going to show my darker moments online, Why aren't you going to show the traveling and when I'm in graves and I'm doing other things? And again, they can do whatever they want with their channel. But that's what got me thinking, like, okay, how can I forgive these people? Because I can't make it about me. It's their channel and it doesn't matter because their channel helps our channel. So like no press is really bad press. You ever heard that term? So we need their channels too. Now, calling the police and doing goofy stuff, that kind of goes against a lot of things. But as you notice, he's blocked me from his channel because he's embarrassed because I didn't respond. So all I ask is for you to just continue to do what you do, focus on you, leave me out of this. And again, there hasn't been threats in weeks. Okay. It's blown over. I'm nobody on YouTube. It was a 48-hour thing and it's gone. But I'm just trying to put myself in other people's shoes because they're probably going through rough times too, just like I am in life. And not just necessarily on YouTube, just day to day, right? Just waking up, just having to do simple things, showering, having to shave, having to get ready, having to do my sales forecast, having to talk to my boss, having to talk to family members, losing family members, losing friends who've lost family members. So we're all going through things. We're all in this crazy place called Earth. And I think, we need to start loving each other more. And again, I'm not doing this because of my behavior. You reap what you sow, right? I was in Vegas. I put my head in a water fountain. I jumped cones. So be it. I had drinks. I'm not covering this up with the Bible. I'm not using the Bible to excuse my language. I'm just using this because I want to read Jesus does to forgive people and be more of a forgiver. So I love you guys. Everyone take care. God bless. We're going to do an update on my aesthetic treatment. And then we're going to be doing a call-in show. And yeah, we're going to be doing cones too. Yeah, Ted's not going to stop the ADHD. Okay, I'm not going all like 100%. I want to do Bible readings. I think I need it the later I get in life. And I know that kind of sounds corny because everyone that gets older starts running to God when it's like, why didn't we start at the very beginning? But it's just when I started. So there'll be a lot more of this. But there'll still be 9 cones. There'll be 10 cones. There'll be 20 cones. There'll be boxing matches. There'll be all different stuff for charity. We'll hug it out, right? I mean, no ill will. So God bless everybody. We love you, and we'll see you in a little bit. Love you. Bye bye. Oh, Ted's 9th cone. Love that. That might be an ice cream shop. Bye bye.
And we're back. Did I miss this one too, or is it this one? Jeepers, is he done another one while we were just doing that? Did he just go live when we were just doing that? Oh my goodness. No. So he did that one was 3 hours ago. So this one, oh, did it just end or something? I don't even know what's going on here. 13 hours? Oh, I don't even know. Skins. Which one? Am I doing these in the wrong order? Let me see here for 1 second. Yes, sorry, Sleuthy Scooter. I was behind. I was trying to keep up with the chat. So if I just know, I was saying hi to everyone, just going in order. So we did this one. It was first, right? So I'll just quickly check. Maybe I just needed to refresh that browser or something. So, he's got one planned for, that's tomorrow. Oh, okay, that's why I'm seeing. So we did this. Yeah. So the next one is this. Ted investigates skin tightening. Ted investigate. Yeah, it's this. Okay. Make sure we liked it. Young man's going to tighten his skin. This is actually good because if we lose weight fast, you got to get that skin tightened. So this is from Ted this morning. Let me hide Sleuthy. Sorry. And oh yeah, JLR show. We saw that yesterday. You did really good. Let's do this. Well, Chris, yeah, well, I'll send you a link when we're doing the live stuff. Okay, Chris? Thank you. I will definitely send you the link. I love having you on. but we're going to do this is a 40-minute one we're watching with Ted, and then I will when I'm doing call-ins, just know you're our go-to, okay? Ted from when was it?
You guys hear me?
This was 2 hours ago, so we're getting closer. This is from 2 hours ago. I just woke up
Device
and saw the
orientation's
other
locked. Sorry, we're gonna have to keep it horizontal right now. So I want to show you 6 days post recovery, treating it with aloe vera. Good morning, everybody. Treating with aloe vera. So I will show you in the mirror. Let's see if I can get this even up. You know what? I should just put it on a selfie stick. Just give me 1 second. Thank you so much for joining for the new memberships. Appreciate it, guys. So if you guys in the chat want to ask me anything aesthetics, let me know, but I'll show you what it looks like. Just bear with me here as I adjust it. I thought I put this in vertical, but I didn't. Okay, good morning, good morning. Okay, a little hard to see again. God, I gotta get my angles. 1 second. All right. I'm in the bathroom trying to make this so you can see it in better light. No. I can if you reach out to me, I have clinics if you want to be a model for one of our workshops. So we do a lot of workshops across the country. And depending on where you're located, if you want to be a model and get like a facial treatment, I didn't want a facial treatment. I wanted to start out with my stomach because the doctors wanted to see my stomach. Let me pull up my belt for a minute. Okay, so God, I had photos and everything to show everybody. So right now where we're at, sorry about the farmer's tan. Can you see? I can't see my stomach because of the comments. Can you see? Let's see. How do I get rid of these comments for a second? Just 1 second, guys. How do I hide the comments on my page so I can see what I'm looking at? Yeah, I know. Wait. I'm trying to get rid of the comments. I mean, this thing. 1 second, everybody. I thought there's a little comment button. It's not. Wait. Community moderation. Should I start another stream and then just do horizontal? I feel like during horizontal, I can cut the comments out. Wait. Pin photo to stream. Just bear with me here. I have vertical view abs comment on the side. How do you get rid of the comments though? Here, wait. No, we don't want that. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, wait. This thing could move up. Wait, I'm gonna angle it down. Can you see that or no? So you probably can't even see. Okay, there. Do you see the redness here? The grid marks? Yeah, yep. I'm at a hotel. So do you see the grid marks? Look here, I know I got like a farmer's tan, but look at so I'm gonna show live today on StreamYard. I wish I could share you my before and afters. So if you can see, my waistline is a lot tighter than it was a few days ago. Like if you remember, it flapped over, right? Yeah, it's not as red. This is going to take a few weeks, though. This doesn't just go away. This is a surgical procedure. So this is going to take some time. As you can see the grid marks here. Wait, I really want to zoom in on the grid marks. Yep, it's not as red. And then I'm going to show you photos where I actually was a lot. See here, look. You see the grid marks? That's perfect healing. And it's tighter. So on the other videos that I'm because we're going to do a page that we're going to talk about treatments. And if you want to ask about any affordable treatments or who are the good clinic providers in the area where you live, because I can show you here. Well, look here. Wait, let's get to a brighter light. 1 second, guys. Is this bright? No. Yeah, the Zipatide is working wonders. Look, I mean, if you go back to the tape, now I'm going to show it on StreamYard today. I'm going to be live at 7. We're going to be doing Nancy Guthrie calls. But if you look at, so when I had this done, God, I took screenshots of it, but I can't show you because it's on this thing. I wonder if I could, how could I do this? Wait, can I access my gallery? Wait, 1 second. Okay. So look. Sorry. So look at how much more cut the tightening was right here. If you remember my underwear, this right here was hanging over my underwear. Okay, without grossing you guys out. Now this is a flat stomach. It's got the tightening results that I want. And if you contact me at Ted Investigates at gmail.com, when we do workshops across the country. So if you want to come to a model and get one of these procedures done, you got to sign a waiver. But let's see if you can see it more here too. So look here. Here's the red. Look. So I still got a little bit of flab. Okay. So look, it shakes a little bit, but this is going to get tighter and tighter and tighter as the time. So when I go like this, I really should let me get a pair of shorts on to show you because the jeans don't do the justice. Just give me 1 second. Oh, and post hair is just aloe vera lotion. Well, I mean, you do got to sign. So any medical procedure you do, you have to sign a waiver because of the fact that for contraindication. So like they don't know if you have a pacemaker in, they don't know if you have like certain things, like whatever you do, if you go in a dermatology office, plastic surgeon's office, Botox, Juvederm filler, you're always going to sign a liability waiver because there's always that 1%. Most medicine you take, you sign an electronic waiver. You don't even know you're signing. Yeah, you have to sign a waiver for any cosmetic treatment. I mean, besides a haircut. So, but again, don't do it if you don't want to. I'm not a medical expert. I'm going to be in Minnesota for a while. He had AI treatment. I don't even know what that means. So what I'm going to do today on our live stream is I'm going to be able to show you. I have clippings on my phone from day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5. We're on day 6. This is still downtime. I mean, think of this. If this was on my face, would I be able to go to work? Look here. Would I be able to go to work if this was my face? No. Now she did do 8% and she did 4 millimeters deep. So when you're doing the face, you would do, okay, look. So you would do the forehead, right? Forehead's real thin. You do about 1 millimeter at like 2%, right? Cheekbones, the cheek, you don't want to go 4 millimeters deep because you don't want to hit the fat pad. So you want to hit it at about 6%. No, I'm sorry, not 6%, about 3%. So it's a much more mild treatment on your face. And then what do people notice most on women when they get older? Their hands and their neck. Okay. Because people can put filler and Botox and look really young. But the first thing I notice with weather women on the news is I look at your neck. Okay. Neck is a big issue for when we get older. We can tell the age of somebody by their neck. It's a beautiful treatment on the neck. It tightens it up. And I'll show you some great photos of the neck. Arm flaps, yep. So like tricep under here, like we call it the bingo wings, exactly, the bingo wings. Sculpture is to kill the fat. It's very painful. CO2 isn't as deep. CO2 is a resurfacing laser. It goes 1.5 millimeters deep. This goes 4 millimeters deep. CO2, you have to be skin types 1 or 2. So you can't be in the sun at all, or you'll get hyperpigmentation, meaning you'll get dark spots all over your face. Okay. CO2 is meant for tone and texture. It is not meant to increase collagen. It does not stimulate collagen. CO2 is like your magic eraser, right? So if I was really pale and I wanted to clear up like my fine lines and wrinkles, I would hit it with a CO2 laser. Okay. A lot of downtime though. Erbium, CO2, ton of downtime, extreme downtime with a CO2 laser. I'm talking 2 weeks. It's a high risk profile. The doctor's going to put you on antibiotics. You're going to be bleeding from your face. Yep, the gym works too. I mean, I used to run all the time, but my knees failed on me. Yep. Oh yeah, big time for gym. You always want to work out. Dopamine levels, cardiovascular health. There's a million things why a gym is the way to go. 100%. Yeah, for sure. I could look up some clinics in Louisville, Kentucky. This is for excess skin. So right now, the aesthetic industry, what happened is we have this GLP-1 boom. You have Ozempic, semaglutide, tirzepatide, Mounjaro, Zeptide. They're all like the same categories. I typically think tirzepatide, it's more expensive. It's cleaner. It doesn't make you sick. You don't get nauseous. It has a lot of additional cardiovascular benefits. Their clinical trials have been out a little bit longer. Again, don't take any medical advice from me. I'm not a provider. I'm going to have doctors on the show that you can ask. We're going to do a separate page that's not going to be geared towards TED Investigates. So we're going to do an actual aesthetic page where if you want to like talk to a doctor, hear the cost, and we'll showcase their clinic. So this is just a little beta version that we're doing. I got stuck at a workshop and I'm like, hey, maybe people want to see skin tightening. How many sessions? I would say 2 sessions of this. If you're on Mounjaro and you're gaining weight, go to your doctor, get a blood test, see how your blood test shows up, and then ask if you can increase your dosage. And again, I'm not a medical professional. Go to your doctor and ask. I was on 5 milligrams. It wasn't working. 7 milligrams. I still had an appetite. But again, you got to eat clean. You can't eat refined carbs and sugars. Sugar is going to spike your insulin. You're going to get hungry. I know it's tough. Drink your coffee black. Don't have cream in the morning. I know it's tough. I love cream. Eat lettuce. Eat a lot of chicken. Okay. I know it's prepping, and I know a lot of you are mothers, and it's tough to like prep food, right? It's tough to have meals ready, and you're feeding a family. But go with salads, go with greens, go with veggies. If it doesn't taste good, it's good for you. Think of that. If it doesn't taste good, it's good for you. Good, good. I'm glad you're okay, DJ. It makes me only want carbs and sugars. I mean, talk to your doctor. I'm not a medical professional. Yep. So I was on Ozempic. I got it for free from a med spa that I sold lasers to. I didn't take a blood test. It was dumb because of the medical device industry I'm in. You get to sell lasers to people. They make a lot of money. They feel like they want to give you all this free stuff. I don't want free stuff. I'd rather do it the right way. They gave me a free injection. They gave me Ozempic. I was out on a beautiful Saturday afternoon, my wife and kids, blue sky, puking my brains up. I had to get epinephrine or onestrin, which is Zofran, for the nauseousness. So get a blood test, see a medical provider, medical provider. Yes, but the dose increase, they gotta weigh you. You have to take a blood test. So please don't listen to me as medical advice. Fruit and Greek yogurt, but be careful. There's a lot of sugar in yogurt. So make sure it's sugar-free yogurt. I know it sucks, believe me. Sugar is in pasta sauce, red sauce, bread. I mean, I made my own pizza. I mean, I couldn't believe there was 60 cups of sugar in pizza. It was app here. You know, I probably should put my shirt on. Just give me 1 second. Where the heck is my shirt? Let me here with my shirt off. Yeah, so if you have any other questions about any other aesthetic treatments, I am like a Bible on it. Okay, use monk fruit. I just said it was painful because I'm kind of a blabbermouth. I think on a scale of 1 to 10, it was a 4. I mean, it felt like a sunburn. Felt like a sunburn. You know, your first night, if you know, I sleep on my side ever since I probably was 20. I can't sleep on my belly or my back hurts. You can't like rest on your belly. It feels sunburned. It feels like I was outside and I have a sunburn, and now every day it's less and less. Sorry, I have to put my coffee. Oh, there it is. So does anybody want to know about any other treatments, filler, Botox, any other recommendations? Yes, there's machines all over the globe. They're in Australia for sure. Australia is a huge market for aesthetics. Aesthetics is $1 billion market across the globe. It's not going anywhere. Funny, Tasha. Lasers work really good on the face for wrinkles. That's true. True. So if you have fine lines and wrinkles, you do laser. You got to be careful on what laser. I would recommend going to a dermatologist because lasers are attracted to chromophore. They're also attracted to different skin types. There's different wavelengths that are for darker skin types. So on a Fitzpatrick scale, if you're going from skin type 1 to skin type 6, right? So I'm probably like a skin type 4 or 5. So think of like the spectrum. Skin type 6 would be your African Americans. Skin type 4 or 5 would be more your Latins, your Italians. Skin type 3 might be like a person that might be able to tan a little bit without getting burnt. Skin type 2 is your Norwegians, your Swedish, your Irish. Skin type 1, your pale, your redheads. So depending on the wavelength, okay, so the wavelength matters because if it's the wrong wavelength, it's going to damage the skin. Okay, you're going to get hypo or hyperpigmentation. Okay, so if you're I'm sorry, don't mean to say like pasty white person. If you're a lighter white person, you're going to get hypopigmentation. If you're my skin color towards African American and you use the wrong wavelength on a laser, you're going to get hyperpigmentation. So from my skin type all the way to darker, you're going to get hyperpigmentation. So if you use the wrong wavelength with the wrong joules and fluence, which is the power and the watts of the laser, you can really get yourself age spots that won't come back. So that's why I always say go to like a dermatologist or a really, really well-known licensed esthetician. Go on Real Self, read as many reviews as possible. Exactly. Or be happy with your natural aging. I mean, I don't do Botox. Look, I have wrinkles. I have nothing. I don't do that. I only did this because I got subbed in for sales. Yeah, I mean, if you're albino, you need to use a laser that is safe on all skin types. No, an age spot is easy to get rid of. So you use an IPL, which is intense pulse light, or you guys have probably heard about it through Cyton. It's called a BBL, a broadband light. Basically, what it does, it's a superficial flashlight. So think of a camera that is a flashlight. So it hurts, and some clinics will numb it. it does a flashlight on your face. So it does a stamping motion. Just look it up, IPL. And so if I have an age spot here, right? As you get older, my dad's got one right here. My mother, you stamp, you press it, it takes a camera flash. You do that a few times, the age spot turns into a coffee grounds after about a week, and then it dissipates and it falls off your face. Age spots have been treated for 20 years. They have those down to a science. Yes, the Lancer. You know, the needles aren't bad. They do hurt a little bit, but they're small needles, and a good provider will work with you. They'll give you like a little bit of a cooling a rub, and they'll usually tell you to go like this. So when you're in a Botox thing, and I haven't done Botox forever, they'll tell you to make faces. Like they'll tell you to frown here, and they'll tell you to go like this, and they'll tell you to go like this. So then they'll know they need to hit here, they need to hit here, and they need to hit here. So they'll paralyze these muscles right here. So for me, when they did it a long time ago, they would do about 30 cc's. So they told me to look up like this, and they took a picture. So then they put one here, 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 here. And then they tell you to make a mean look. Okay. So like right here, right? So if I was on Botox, they inject it here. This hurts really bad. They inject it here. They might do your eyebrow. They might do here. And then in a couple days, this stays like this. So when I go like this, you can't even see me making like a mean face. Okay. And you can't see any wrinkles. Beware of your cheekbones. A lot of the doctors want to paralyze your crow's feet, but sometimes what happens is when those muscles paralyze, it forms almost like a bridge when you smile. I'm just telling you from experience. Yeah, not so about 5 years ago, about 10 years ago, the industry was all about the frozen face. And people started looking crazy, the big lip fillers, they look nuts. Now it's about doing very minimal Botox, but doing like a preventative Botox. So like doing enough Botox where you don't look as old as you do, but you also don't look like your face looks like you're in your 20s. Okay. Oh, I didn't read any comment about my son. Wow. I mean, if you're able to do tattoos, you're able to do Botox. Tattoo, it hurts. So, and piercings, that hurts way more than Botox. Botox, a good provider will just go like this: 1, 2, 3, ouch. 1, 2, 3, ouch. It feels like a little mosquito bite. They're thin needles. They're little. They don't go deep. They don't go like Elicor, 4 millimeters deep. They're literally going like 0.5 millimeters. It's nothing. Feels like a little mosquito bite. Lip fillers hurt. Lip fillers hurt. So as we get older, our lips go bad, right? Our lips start getting smaller and smaller, especially our upper lip. I would never do it. I'm a guy, but lip fillers will hurt. Fillers hurt because filler, you're stretching out the skin. Exactly, Vivi. The best thing you do, and I never did it as a kid. That's why I had age crow's feet at like 26 because I love tanning. I love the sun, is sunblock. A dermatologist will tell you that 100 times. Sunglasses, sunblock, 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 sunblock. You wear sunblock, your skin will look beautiful for a long time. You won't need any of this. Okay. No, 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 it's fine. I just wasn't sure. It said my son. Yep. Dee Dee, yep. Lip filler lasts forever, but I'm sure it hurts a little bit, right, Dee Dee? Unless you have high pain tolerance. Yeah, I mean, if you're scared of needles, it's not for you, but there are really gentle providers. And yeah, tattoo removal hurts like hell. Laser tattoo removal, I've sold that for years. They're $200,000 to $300,000 systems, and they hurt bad. You got to numb. But I always tell people, if it doesn't hurt anymore is getting it on than it is getting it off. So remember that. You were strong enough to get it on, you're strong enough to get it off. Oh, no, it's fine. And no ill will for DJ. No, I totally understand. I can't see. So I just was trying to see, oh, question about my son. I wasn't sure. I thought they were saying, oh, dad's a wacko in aesthetics or something. All good fun. So what, and then there's hair restoration too. So we're going to have a separate channel that we're going to show treatments provided by doctors. And I can go over any treatment you want, whether it's ultrasound, radio frequency, um, ablative, erbium laser, ND YAG. I mean, I am a book of knowledge when it comes to aesthetics. I don't like aesthetics. I got into it because my best friend was like a CEO of the company and said, hey, we know you work hard. I'm like, what the hell's aesthetics? I couldn't even pronounce esthetician. I'd have flashcards. I couldn't pronounce lentigos, telangiectasia. I couldn't port Weinstein's, catheter. I couldn't pronounce. I had to have flashcards. I could not pronounce esthetician. Okay. I still have a problem pronouncing hyaluronic acid. I sometimes just say HA. Actually, Vivi, you can. I'm not going to say where you're at, but you are where, yes, you're in a perfect striking distance. 100% you can be. I don't know if you need it though. I mean, your face looks very, very smooth online. So also be cautious with when your face looks youthful enough. You can do damage to your face. It's not a joke. A laser is not a game. Elocore is not a game. I don't know if I'd recommend Elocore. I don't know. I just saw you on a podcast. Be careful. You know, maybe if you wanted to try like, I mean, I don't even think you had wrinkles when I last seen you on a podcast, but like Botox might be a safe thing, or do like laser hair removal or something. Stay away from your face as long as you don't have wrinkles, because you never know, right? You get hyperpigmentation or hypopigmentation. Hypopigmentation is white spots. Hyperpigmentation is for darker skinned people like me, and darker, we get brown spots. So if the treatment goes bad, you're going to get brown spots on your face, and then you're going to have to treat yourself with an IPL. If your treatments go bad and you're a lighter skin type, now you're going to have to consult with a professional because you have white. They pulled your melanin, your skin color, out of your skin. The laser did. Oh, it took forever to pronounce. I'm trying to think of some other crazy words. Lentigos, telangiectasia, and to say it off the cusp in front of a dermatologist and like act like you know what you're talking about, like chromophore, oxyhemoglobin, neocollagenesis, um, melanocytes. Well, that's actually easy, melanocytes, but some are just there's some that still we stump, and I can't. Oh, I got one. Your muscle in your face. Your I still can't pronounce this. Zygomaticus, or your zygomaticus, your main muscle right here. I just call it the Z muscle. It's called like zygomaticus or zygomaticus. I still can't say that. Yes, it's very normal. Again, I'm not a medical professional, but yes, when you're pregnant, it's very normal to have different changes in pigment. But again, I'm not a medical professional. Don't seek advice from me. Talk to your doctor. Does any okay, I got a half hour until we do the what kind of puppy did you get? Oh, I love puppies. Little puppy breath. You guys love puppy breath and their little sharp teeth when they bite. Like you want them to bite you, but it hurts so bad, but you're like, hey, what's up? So 8218. I shall grow old, not graceful, but disgracefully. That's funny. Do I know about dietary supplements? I do. Oh, like, are you talking about stuff to speed up, like a caffeine dietary supplement, or like I would just be weary about anything you digest, because the most things you digest don't go to the right places. So like injecting maybe like an IV drip for dietary stuff might be better. Yep, that's normal white spots. Those go away. Go talk to your dermatologist about it. They'll probably give you some cream. Stay off acne teen. Accutane or whatever the heck it's called. It's dangerous. Vitamins for ADHD. Maybe St. John's worts. That's for depression. Trying to think. Vitamins. I forgot the name. There's a lot of stuff. Yeah. I'm definitely available to meet. As long as you don't have two axes and you're wearing a leather mask, like Leatherface. That's funny. So yeah, so we are going to do an aesthetic page where you're going to see hair restoration, you're going to see fat transfer, you're going to see mole removal, port wine stain, scarring, ladies that have C-section scarring. We're going to show you a treatment that gets rid of the scarring on it. So there's a device we're going to be showing you that we numb the stomach. Thank you, Dee Dee, for answering that. So C-section scarring is a big one. Age spots on your hands, we can get those removed. We're going to be doing a segment on that. Now we got to be careful with aesthetics. I don't know the policies on YouTube. I know if you market on Facebook, they flag you in 2 seconds because my providers, when they advertise on it. Yeah, vitamin D is amazing, especially the Midwest. So does anybody have any other questions? Trying to think. And again, I'm not a provider. This is not a licensed professional. Stretch marks. Yep. With stretch marks, you would use Elocore or you would use CO2 laser for stretch marks. Or RF radio frequency microneedling, but you'd have to do a series of 3 to 4. And you'd have to find the right provider. You want to go to a guy. There's a lot of people that have radio frequency microneedling devices for stretch marks, but you want to basically, just because you have the paint brushes and the paint, it's all about the painter as well. So you got to make sure the provider download the Real Self app and read the reviews. It's all patients giving the reviews. They talk about the cost. They talk about the experiment. I'm sorry. They talk about the cost. They talk about the clinical outcome. They talk about the experiment at the experience at the doctor's visit. And it's thousands of patients reviewing the person that's doing the treatment. They'll have a ton of photos of stretch marks showing you before and afters. There'll be positive, there'll be negative reviews. Realself.com is gigantic. You're looking at, okay, so it just depends on who's doing it. If a dermatologist is going to do stretch marks, they're going to charge you $750 to $900 a section. I'm sorry, a treatment, depending on where you live, and they're going to package it in a series of 3 or 4, and they may give you the 4th one free. If you're doing it in a podunk town and you find somebody that's really skilled, they might do it for $450 a treatment. But be advised, the cheaper the treatment, maybe the person is desperate and doesn't know what they're doing. Oh, for sure, peptides. So when I come back on here, we'll pin a link. We're going to do a lot of stuff. Yep, exactly. From having a lot of. Once you stop, you gain the weight back. Great point, Shelly. Diet and exercise. I do intermittent fasting. Once you get off GLP-1s, you got about a 2-week window where the floodgates don't open yet. Then those floodgates open and you'll gain the weight back. Exactly. Thank you. Cellulite has been tricky. I would go with a plastic surgeon doing cellulite. There's many different types of treatments. Nothing has been a home run for cellulite. We could go down a rabbit hole with cellulite removal. Thank you. Yep. I had to get my tirzepatide because I'll sit there and eat an entire Casey's pizza on the way home, and then stop and go eat a bunch of Reese's Pieces, then stop and eat beef jerky, and then go eat another, a turkey wrap. Yep. Thank you. Well, thank you so much. Just wanted to educate you. If you guys are good, we are going to have Big Tone on the channel as well. He's an aesthetic guru. And we're going to link the channels to do a separate channel because we can't do this channel and call Ted Investigates and talk about aesthetic procedures. Skin tag removal is easy. No. You don't even have to freeze it. I can hit it with a laser in 1 second. It'll fall right off. Tasha, go to a dermatologist that has a laser like a Cutera Zeo, and they have a button for skin tag. It cools, it has contact cooling, so it has a sapphire tip. So you have a glass window, which is a crystal, and then around it, you have a gold sapphire tip. And then it heats up to about 5 degrees C. It gets it cold, and then they hit the foot pedal, and it goes bink, and then that sun tag is gone. Don't freeze it, it'll hurt like hell. What's up for today? I don't know. We might do a call-in show and I mean, you could get it froze, but I mean, honestly, like say if you were in the town I live in, I would just go say, "Hey, what's up?" One zap the thing would fall off. I've done it to my dad. He has skin tags on his back. They look like little meatballs, little miniature meatballs, and you just go pink. Look up Cutera Zeo, XEO, Cutera, skin tag removal. There's videos online. It's literally, they cool it with the sapphire tip so you don't feel it. The lady hits the foot pedal. She hits the skin tag button. It has parameters that are ready set for that specific indication. You press the foot pedal, knocks his skin tag out of the park. The thing flicks on the side of the wall. No, I'm kidding. All right. Well, I think that's it. I think we covered a lot of the questions. Look for us. Yeah, you know what? I had a skin tag and I zapped it. The older you get, it's crazy how your skin changes. No, I totally understand. No. Skin tag, $100. Go to an esthetician. It's safe. Use an ND YAG, a 1064 wavelength laser for your skin type, like me. They have a button, skin tag. Point, shoot. Check it. Point, shoot. It feels like a rubber band hitting your skin, but they usually cool it first for about 10 seconds to get it cold. And it feels like me taking a rubber band to your skin, like and pulling it up. Bink. It hurts a little, but compared to freezing and all that other stuff. All right, everybody. Well, you have a good day. We're going to be on another stream. I don't know what we're doing. I got to start selling some lasers or I'll be, I don't know what will be. No, I'm joking, but I got to do some stuff. Okay, well, let me read. Thank you for the heads up on that. Please read this out loud. Oh, this live, I was reading it, but not out loud. This live stream is intended for mature audience and is not substitute for professional medical care or advice. Thank you. Thank you so much. Who made ADHD Ted? Thank you, Cheapskate or Kate77. Thank you. Ted, wipe your hat. Oh yeah, gross hat, huh? I just take it off. I took a shower already this morning. Well, I have an important question. Yes, Shelly. Okay, guys. I gotta. Yep, I'll give you a call today. Thank you, everybody. You have a great day. And I will be back on, I guess. I do got to get a deal closed today. Good morning. Good morning. This live stream is intended for mature audiences, is not substitute for professional medical care or advice. Yep, moles, they can take care of moles. Thanks, Candace. Yep, I saw your family photo. You have a sweet husband, kid, and you. I saw you guys last night. I just was kind of vegging out. Thank you, Stacy. You have a great day too. All right, everybody. Peace out. Sorry, these aren't gang signs. This is just what I do. It's ADHD stuff. Okay, bye-bye. Monday. Subscribe to Monday's channel too. Subscribe to VV's channel, DD's channel, and we'll see you guys around. Love y'all.
Peace. Love you all. Love you all. Getting text messages. Oh my goodness. That was actually great. I love getting this. Look at this handsome man. His hair is lighter than every time I see it like this. I always think it's like so dark, but he's got lighter hair. Unless he's lightening it, I don't know. I do like this talk. I mean, I'm 52, and I had definitely last 10 years I put on some. And when I stopped eating sugar last year, I did lose a lot of weight, and now I could tighten them up too. So everything here that works for Ted, I will guinea pig myself in if they want to do some experimenting on me, especially for a reduced price. So we can just we'll talk and we'll say hi. If you guys want to continue talking this a bit, it seems to be interesting. I was thinking Ted and I will maybe do a regular segment with this because he seems to know what he's talking about, and we could all tighten up a little. I mean, even though I'm not as the most in also the beginning with the praying or talking of the religion, if it makes people feel good. I'm not super religious myself, but I understand when people all are, and every one of us may be a little differently in that section or not at whatever it is. We can always agree to start the morning up with some positivity and love like we had today. After yesterday, we all have our moments and everything. It's just a really nice way to start the morning. So I think this could be our regular segment. And then if Ted's driving, we'll talk. So we can just start the day off with nice positivity and for prayers for some and for others, just picturing the universe spinning around and us alive in this gigantic sun in the sky glowing upon us, keeping us warm. And who knows, however you look at it, I mean, something's up here, right? Or here. It's not, I don't know. So however we look at it, just starting off with that great talk, I feel enthused and rejuvenated. I feel tighter myself. Oh my gosh, my tummy feels tight after watching that. And like I was talking with somebody, these procedures actually seem to be getting better, like really good, and we're understanding more, and there's less scams and snake oil and stuff, and like actually those plugs, and Ted got those plugs taken out. I mean, jeepers. It does, you can just see when he jiggled himself, the lower part was tight. And it's still not even done healing. Like it seems to just pull it together. And so that is, it's great because if you lose weight fast, you got lots of stuff hanging. And so myself, I kind of do feel like I could squeeze it, and it's like, I don't know, half empty sort of where my fat would be. So yeah, we can all tighten up, and it would just help it along a bit. So maybe this would be a regular. You talked about getting another channel, but I think we can do it here on this channel, or our channels, or if he wants to do it on just or his channel, or have a separate one. We could do a separate one for other stuff. But I mean, I think it's a good segment. I think one channel. I like when people have multiple channels, but I also think if you plan ahead and even have like a routine or like a type of like a schedule, and people can tune in for the stuff they like, and kind of just there's so much else you can tune into, So that being said, maybe Justin, yeah, you said that Justin's got 802 subs, and did you get monetized? You sent me that email that said you've been joined the creators program. So congratulations to Justin Investigates. If one of the mods can drop his his channel in, and oh my gosh, we've also got our beautiful Smoothie Sweet is here. And Monday, if any of you guys want to hopefully go live soon or just build your channel, our lovely Rivka has been calling in. Look at this, Coco. I feel it. Ted has great skin, and Coco's gonna tighten up. We can all tighten up a little, eh? Oh, and Melly and you guys were talking about how you can get those for your what's it called? Oh, jeepers. Migraines. So you'd get the what's that injection? Botox. if that would help for migraines. I've kind of heard that, but I'm not even sure. Thank you, young. Oh, Carol and Photon. Carol won. Photon, you snooze, you lose. Carol beat you. Carol beat you. Yay, Carol won. Photon, next time. Better luck next time. Thanks, guys. Thank you so much. Hey, Eliza. What's up? Hi, Shibby. Hi, Eliza. Well, yeah, Botox. Mm-mm-mm. No pain, no gain. Ted is toit, and he's going to he's going to experiment with all this stuff. And then if it works, oh my gosh, I'll have to head down south and get some treatments myself. Whatever works. I'm taking notes. Carol wins. Photon, better luck next time. I'm just kidding. So, Justin, if you guys, anybody is thinking of growing their channel, let us know. Let the channel know or send me an email. Alrighty, and we'll help get you at least above 50. But you guys, a lot of people are doing this, and I'm not seeing this going live. So I'm keeping track of you guys. Okay. So if we get you above 50, how about this? Ted's coming on soon. No hurry, bro. I think it's such a lovely day. If we start like this, I mean, the rest of the day is going to take care of itself because there's such a good day. Oh, Monday I got 100 subs. Okay, guys. So I'm going to write down now. If we're going to pump you up, I love it. But you guys got to start going live here, okay? Because we need more, or calling in. How about this? When we're going to do a call-in show today, Chris calls in. He's all right, but come on, you guys. Come on, you guys. We need more callers when we do the call-in show. Yeah, how dare you? No, you cannot mute. I banned that word. Actually, I think I took it off, though. I banned mute and husband, but I think I'll allow it. You guys can talk about it. But if you must, just know it's such a bummer to hear about husbands. I'm only kidding. Sort of. And yeah, the panels are fun because it is good to just let other people enthuse you. And like, did you see yesterday when Ted was doing his report with the Jacob Weatherling? And then, it's hard to get out there and about. And I could just imagine, I don't even do it. And I'm tired watching, it's driving and all that stuff. It's a lot. And then when Monday showed up and honk, Ted thought some guy was going to be honking and he was in the way in the middle of the road, going to honk. And then it's like, hey, Ted, it's Monday. And he's like, Monday. He got all excited and enthused. So it's nice. It's always good. It's like when you call in too, it's just like that. We feel like just hearing your voices. And like Nicole called into my show a bunch of times, and I've talked with Nicole on other shows, and when you hear her lovely, sweet Southern twang and the kindness and beauty in her voice, her and I talk all night long sometimes, right, Nicole? No, but I'm just kidding. But we do text stuff. So Nicole is one of the very few that knows me through iMessage. Oh boy. That's when the real names start showing up, and I'm like, oh. But Nicole has got a lovely, sweet, southern, twangity voice, and it's so beautiful to hear her. Can't wait to hear you all. Melly does too, a lovely voice. Just, I can't wait till Carol calls in. And where's my Photon? Oh, Photon says we'll have a hard time understanding her. But I can't wait to hear Photon. She's going to be a hoot. I know it. Photon. You're going to call in, girl. Barney's called in. So, you got above donate. What? Oh, okay, cool. That's awesome. And Barney's called in, and so I'll see what Ted wants to do after. But husbands, I know I tried to ban it, but I deleted it and mute. I tried to ban mute and the husband. Oh, here we go. We have a special guest. And Ted, good morning. Good morning, Ted.
I know. I tried to ban it.
Please turn your TV down, young man.
I tried to ban.
Hey,
there
can you hear me?
I hear you.
I was thinking, should we go to while you're talking, should we go to Paisley Park? Oh wait, let me stream this to my audience. Should we go to Paisley Park today, where Prince is from?
Yes. I love Prince. It's been such a beautiful start to the morning. Everyone is so happy, and everyone loves talking about this. So anything you do from this point on is bonus. Yes.
Okay, cool. 1 second. Let me just add
you
this.
sound a lot better too, whatever you just did. If you came closer.
Yeah, I'm on my computer.
Sound good.
All right, I'm logging on. I'm streaming on. Let's. I'm gonna
No,
call
no
real
hurry.
quick. I'm gonna blank out, and
Yep,
then
yeah.
let me turn the light off. I'm gonna see if I can stream
Yeah,
in there.
that's-
You think I could stream in there?
In pay, I don't know. Is it
All
open
right.
to public?
Yeah. It opens at 8:30, so
I'm
I can
sure
go
they
for
would want. Although Prince, every time I play Prince music, I always get a copyright strike. So he's posthumous. What's that word? Posthumously striking
I'll make
me from
sure
the
there's no
grave.
music. But yeah, you're right. I
No, I
probably
know.
should call over there first, right?
I think they would if it's a public tours, they must allow it in today's day and age. I would just don't tell them you're live streaming, just tell them you're like narrating a video or something. Even
Right. I know
Probably
that's what I
better.
was saying. When I go to the gas station, I just pretend I'm FaceTiming and stuff. Yeah.
because like just say if they just say I'm gonna like everyone's filming videos, it might be better to say because they'll let you film videos and then say if they say anything, just say I'm talking to the video for future to listen to.
Okay, beautiful. I'm gonna make a couple calls here. I'll just be boxed out and muted.
Yeah, no hurry. There's so much happiness and love going around. This is the way to start the day, I think. All right, so Ted's doing that, and what will we be doing, guys? So what are the choices? Paisley Park, and I see all these other names popping up. So Ted's got his chat pumping now. Yeah, because he already his people already saw both of those videos. So for us to my people who woke up late with me got to rewatch that. And now we're going to be strictly live. So what are we doing here, guys? Jaylene, where you been? We've been here for hours. Oh, are you on Ted's or here? I don't even know. Oh, you're over here? We've been live for hours. Where you been? You silly gooses. So we have a beautiful, beautiful day. Yesterday we had our little blahs and blahs. I think everyone was felt a little. It was just a different day, and today is perfect already. So I really enjoyed that as a man to be able to talk about all these other things. And Ted, see, I used to be like say 20 years ago, I was definitely more active and just I would definitely love going to get manicures and pedicures. As a man, I fix my own car, I fix my own furnaces, I fix all my own stuff. I'm a manliest man of man, but I would definitely appreciate a good manicure and pedicure. And I don't care what anyone says, because I know as a man you can't be poking around with sharp nails and stuff. Not that I'm poking around anywhere. If I ever get to poke around, just know, how do I say this? I like to keep my nails smooth, as to not poke you too. And you know what I'm saying? Like you don't want to get your leg cut from someone's toenail or something silly. So however you can say that nicely, I mean that in the best regards. I won't poke you. So we'll move on from this. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Pedicures and manicures are great. Getting a foot massage and that lower calf massage. Oh, I love it. I don't care. So, you can watch me. I'll play hockey. I'll drink beer till 2 a.m. I'll get in a fight. I'll come and then I'll wake up and go and get a manicure and pedicure if you choose. I mean, I'm comfortable with that. It's awesome. I really enjoy it. It feels great. And then once you get them cleaned up like that, I already consciously try to, because when I was a kid, my mom used to do for my brother and I, we'd, instead of biting her nails, she would put this stuff on her hands so it would taste gross. Only for that reason. So to stop us from like kind of biting our nails and stuff. I'm sure half of you probably had that when you were younger. I don't know if people still do it, but my mom would put these things on. Like it was almost like I was like nail polish, but she would put this stuff on her fingers to stop us from biting our nails and stuff. And now I think it might have worked, but I don't know. So it's probably, I don't know if it was necessary, but also I'm a very what is that when it's like when you push back, what is it again? Like rebellious in that sense. Not in good ways. Like to spite myself, like in my worst, if it's in my worst interest, I will rebel, because if I have to do something, if I'm told to do something, I resist. I can't do it. And so the story of this is when we were young, I was playing tag. We were playing hockey tag on ice when we were public skating, just like skates on, but not hockey equipment. So we go to the arena. You guys remember public skating, and my dad would build us hockey rinks in our backyard, but we would be skating all year round, even in the summer, roller skates and rollerblade, so skate is all we did. And we were playing tag, and I was really young. And what we used to do is they would have like on each rink there would be like 2 or 3 patrols, and they would wear like these big red jackets, and they would make sure everyone was being good. And we were going, and if we were, so we'd play tag, right? And so the patrol guys at the end, it used to be fun where they would tell you to get off the ice at the end, like after 2 or 3 hours, everyone had to get off. But then all of us it was kind of like a game, cat and mouse. All of us good skaters, the hockey players, we'd stay on, and they'd literally have to chase us around. And it was almost like a Saturday Night Live skit, or like a WWE, like the wrestling phoniness. But we really tried to get away, and it was like entertainment at the end of the night. And the patrols would have to catch us and like drag us off the ice. But once you got thrown off, you couldn't go back on, or because you would get if you could stay on to try to get caught, and then the last person that got caught, the 3 patrols would like chase you around, and they would catch you. It would be a kind of a fun thing, but also like once they took you off the ice, you couldn't go back on, or you wouldn't be able to come back the next time. So, but it was awesome. So we would do that. And where I'm going with this is we would also play tag. And I remember one time I was jumped out, and I had my hand laying on the ice, and my friend literally drove straight across my fingers with his skates. And I still got the scars to this day. And they weren't, I don't know if it was bad, but for whatever reason, my fingers were individually wrapped together, but they wrapped all 4 of my fingers on my right hand, and I'm right-handed. So when I was learning to write at that age, I held my fingers like 4 in a row instead of holding a pen or pencil the right way. And then I just adapted to it. I was like, I don't know, it was weird. I was like, I noticed how people, after I took the bandages off, and I kind of felt good, I just did it, right? And I was learning to write at the same time. And then I guess I would notice how it kind of drove my teachers and mother nuts. So I would stuck with it. And I don't know why I do these things. I'm so rebellious in that sense. So now to this day, I hold my pencil like that, like just 3 fingers straight almost. And it looks ridiculous. And I know when I'm in the bank signing stuff, and I feel it. I'm just like, they must be thinking I'm nuts, but I love it. I love it. It's just, I want to be different than everyone. I want to be different. And I think I've succeeded in that sense. Because if you saw how I hold my pencil, you'd probably, they used to try to give me, they tried up till high school. They were insisting I use like these little triangular shaped things on my pencils and all that. So I would do the whole 3 thing, and hold it properly. And I swear to you, the more I would use them to like bite pieces off and shoot around with elastic bands and stuff, like I was just so, oh my gosh, not like Ted in a good sense where he had energy and the rambunctiousness. I was just defiant. I don't know how else we could say it, but not with a lot of enthusiasm or energy. I was defiant in the worst ways. So like spitballs and breaking paper clips off and shooting them with elastic bands, and just, oh my gosh. Why am I telling you this? I don't know. So that's where we are today. I think that's going to be a regular session. And when Ted is done, I forget what he said he was doing, but when Ted wants to do the rest of the show, so he's deciding if we should go. What do you guys think? Let me just read chat, because now that Ted is dual streaming to his channel, there's going to be so many people. So let's go back. Did I miss anyone come in? I'll say hi to Ted's chat too, because I can see this little paperclip thingy now. It shows me that they're in other chats. So Jaylene showed up. Good morning, lovely Jaylene. Okay, so here's one. Terry says, good morning, Ted. Well, Ted says, good morning to Terry. I can see that little paperclip. Ooh, trophy. What? Shibby, I got a trophy last night and it was recognized. Oh, right. yeah, I forgot. Did you guys see that? Yes, guys. If you're afterwards, if you're bored later, I did go on 857's show, and I didn't stream it to my channel. It was just kind of nice being able to just call in and talk and not have to think of, running a show or worrying about chat. Not that it's hard, but It was just nice. I just called into 857s and had a fun chat for like 3 hours. I was on 857s last night. So I put out in my community post, I'll share it later, the link to it. He was on for many hours before, and I called in after. What he did was he did a show where he recognized everyone, gave them like a emoji trophies and just kind of honored them, showed their pages, like even me, I was included amongst all the greats. Ted, Exploring with Jim, DGL, JLR, Alex from Criminal Network, and it was Jacob from DGL, and Nico was included with DGL, and Daniel from Righteous Monkey, and AJW News, 857 himself, and oh my gosh, I'm probably missing so many of them. And there was a bunch of new people too, and even sweet dude Shibby got a quick shout out just for being able to enjoy the hard works from all you guys and help maybe show and report and keep when Ted's on the road, I'll do my little part. But oh my God, it was such a great show. So if you catch a DG 857's replay from last night, he covered everybody for like 5 minutes. All those new people like Monk's Intrigue, and there's a new guy, some Justice, I forget his name, something Justice, and everyone you could think of. He honored them with the 5 minutes and shout outs and tried to get people to their channels, and we got dropping them emojis, and Ted got some shout outs at large, and it was really, really nice. So if you're checking my community posts, I put a thing up where I put his link in. So 857's last night, I was on for at least 3 hours. And so here we go. And our Flickr, oh my gosh, Flickr. This is painting is beautiful. Although the other one is, I see the one up here, I enjoy that colorful. I enjoy colors, but this is just, it is sweet. Those are carnations, right? This is sweet. Now, the one that went missing. Oh, we wish we had air tagged that one, eh? Because Flickr, if you didn't see yesterday, Flickr took. I wish she could send me the video and separately, because she was a little bummed. But I know. She knows that I appreciate and love her, and we all appreciate and love her. So, Ted is back. Ted is back. Let me see, young man's here. Here we go. And wait a second. Add the stage. Hello. Hey, Ted. What's up?
Hey, what's up?
Hey. So what's up?
Just on the road. No, just on the road. We're just gonna be traveling for a little bit. I figure everybody wants to call in, talk or whatever. But I'm just checking out some locations.
Yep. Here. I'll get the link out. Should I just drop it in chat, or should we worry about what do you want to do? Because I could get people to email at me.
Sure. If they want to email you or.
Yeah, it might be better, eh? So I got Chris. Do we want Chris? And I'll put my email in, and you guys email me, and I'll put it in your chat too. If you guys choose, I'm back to using my other ridiculous longer email. I'll put it in your chat too. If you guys email me, and if you only want to talk to Ted, I will let you talk to Ted specifically.
Well, yeah. I'm going to be driving, so I won't even be able to see it, I don't think.
I'll control it all, and if you insist all Ted, I'll be quiet. Just kidding.
No problem.
So I'll put my email in. So what's up with Paisley Park? What made you come with that thought?
I don't know. There's a few people in the channel were asking me to do that. I don't know if I'm going to call it in a little bit.
There, or? I don't even know.
Yeah, I'm kind of close, but I'm just trying to think. I'm going over a few things.
Ted has dropped out. So there's he's back. Did I put you up? There we go. Hey, you're up.
Yep, I'm just fixing it. 1 second.
No problem. If you're driving, always default to what's best for Ted, and we will adapt. Just know that, okay?
Yep.
Your safety is important. Just because, and I'd say it every time, we're not complaining when we're shuffling and doing all this. We're just worried about your safety. So do whatever's best for you to stay safe.
Yep, I got that autonomous car made by aliens.
Yeah. Well, you should get a driver. I'll be your drivers. How about that?
Yeah.
I'll be driving Miss Teddy, like that these days. I'll be your Morgan Freeman. I'll just stay in the back. I'll be in the front seat, but maybe we can get one of those cars where I can get the steering wheel in the back seat and you can sit up front, and I'll drive.
Yeah.
That'd be great, eh? And just
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
I'll even put like a black window, so they won't even know. The car will just be driving around. They won't even see a driver. But autonomous stuff is actually, when you were in Vegas, did you guys ever drive that little? Remember that freeway?
Yeah, Waymo. Yeah. We drove a Waymo back to the hotel, not the thing we were originally in. No, there was another one, but they wanted us to subscribe to some subscription fee.
But it was free, like shuttling you around, right? It's free, I think.
Yeah, it just wasn't available at the time. It was weird. It was like right there, but it was reserved, I think.
That was awesome. You sat in. Remember, you stopped and you guys sat in it and you checked it out, and the woman talked about it, and it was wonderful. That's a service, especially in Las Vegas. I can imagine how many people will be having, just park, just getting people around to spend money faster, more efficiently, and having fun, and just it would be great. Because it might seem like they spend a lot of money on it, but I guarantee that would help generate 10 times the revenue they put into it. So in that sense, it's good for everyone, the environment, the town, and the economy, and for the safety all around. So.
Yep, I agree. Hold on, I'm just connecting my map.
But again, I mean, if we're gonna ever do the storm chasing stuff, oh my gosh! Even if you rent a vehicle, I love driving. I'm a good driver. I've grown up. My old man, when we were driving in the snow, going to hockey practice at 4 or 5 in the morning, he would always stop at the high school parking lot. And his 1978 Dodge Diplomat, we'd be doing donuts in the parking lot, and he would let us drive the cars. And so I'm good at driving.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Yeah. Up here, even when it's snowing out, like we always just in the back roads, it's instant. I just do fishtails because I've always got cars that do stuff like that. So good drive. So I'll get you deep into storms, and you can do your reporting then. Oh, also,
just trying to think. Yeah, so I'll know a little bit if we have anybody. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I'm just trying to think of what to do. There's Paisley Park. We could go maybe a missing coal. I need like 10 minutes to think.
Oh,
maybe
no worries.
We could do some coal.
I'm putting my email in both. I forgot. I put it in my chat. I'll go over to yours. If you guys want to.
Oh no, it's fine. Yeah, put it in your. Yeah, put your email in my chat because I won't be able to see it.
Just so I can send you the link and you can talk to Ted. And if you want to say hi to me, I'm here for you too. But I'll put it in your chat.
Hey, did anybody find out about the new Nancy Guthrie, that YouTube channel, or is that just bait click where she had a private investigator that was north of Tucson? Was that just all?
It was supposed to be from her, like legitimately from the family?
No, it was some lady's YouTube page. JLR was talking about it. It was on last night. She had her own page. She's a true crime. It was only on YouTube. She said there's a private investigator that knows who the murderer is, and he's north of Tucson, kind of near either Mesa or Phoenix. And JLR was talking about it. Alex was talking about it, and it was on last night. I don't know the credibility of it, though, but
who knows? So I just put my email in your chat, and it's no caps. I just put it in all caps so you'll be able to see that the NHL one. So if you guys can get me an email and say you want to call in, I'll send you the StreamYard link immediately.
Yep.
So that was a beautiful thing you did this morning, and we all loved it. And if you want to do that on the regular, I'm down, because I feel the energy is carried on the rest of this day. I'm sure.
Yeah. Yep. We'll just keep that going. Let me see if I got it. I probably lost everything. Where's my wallet?
I mean, we need more positivity starting out. And I think, it's almost like it will save lives. Like, who knows what people took from us or you or reading in chat this morning. It's going to carry on to everything they do the rest of the day. So
I know. That's actually kind of cool. Yeah. Hopefully it does.
In all honesty, like just holding the door for someone, they could then turn out and then they'll put their signal on, they'll think of somebody else, and to sound weird, it might save lives in that sense. So
yeah,
it's always a good way to start.
I'm headed here. Hold on. You know what's weird? Ever since I rented that car, nothing connects to my. Wait, I have to put on my GPS. Nothing connects to my Apple Play anymore on my car. Like reset all my cords. I don't know.
Oh, really? Eh? Doesn't your phone Well, yeah, you have to repair it because once you do it once, it'll always connect.
Yeah, that's what I got to do.
So you got to repair it or whatever. I don't even know because most of my cars, I haven't really had newer cars much. I keep my older ones. I keep cars. I have a 2002 Camaro I fix up too and drive. And
Oh, nice.
I love the older ones because I can pull the motor out. I can pull the transmissions out. It's got fuel injection and ABS and airbags, but none of the other doodads. And it's a lot lighter. It's super fast. It's got a posi rear end, 6-speed transmission, close to 500 horsepower. So it's a lot of fun.
500 horse?
Oh yeah, it's perfect in that sense. Right when technology came out in the early 2000s, it's all aluminum motors and stuff, and it's really quick. It's got a Viper 6-speed transmission. Not to bore everyone, but I prefer cars where I can work on them myself. So I keep them running forever if I can fix it myself.
Oh, nice.
But even the newer ones, you can diagnose them. I can use my cell phone and plug in the OBD2 ports and diagnose them and clear the codes and all that stuff. So the new technology is good in that sense.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, 500 horse though. That thing's got to really move.
Oh yeah. The new like Nanos' new Corvette. That's what I'm looking for. As soon as I get extra, if I sell a few things off, I'm gonna definitely buy one of them. And by that time it'll be about $60,000. They're not the base models, but the base model comes with the V8 6.2 liter aluminum LS4 motor, and it's got like 580 horsepower. The base model, 580.
The base mod or 580 horsepower for the base?
Nanos' base Corvette is a Stingray with 580 horsepower, 6.2 liter V8 pushrod motor, and not to bore everyone, but that's what I'll be driving so soon.
Oh, nice.
What about you? Are you just not a big car thing, or?
No. I like cars. I just I don't know.
I think the way to go nowadays is I don't mind the electric stuff. I think it's really come a long way. The battery technology, and I think 4-wheel or all-wheel drive is the best because if you end up in snow or rain, I think a 4-wheel drive or all-wheel drive is the best choices. You
know what I always wanted? I always wanted a semi without the payload behind it. Just driving a semi.
Yeah, it looks like fun. I've never driven. Yeah, the newer ones are kind of cheaters now because they have like automatic transmissions in them. You know that?
No shit, really?
No, yeah. So it's pretty easy to drive them. Whereas back in the day, you'd be like, it'd be like a 10-speed standard stick shift, and it'd be complicated. But nowadays, those big 18-wheelers have automatic transmissions, many of them. So.
Oh my God, I got a 10-inch broken windshield. Holy cow!
Oh, is that on your regular car? So I noticed starting. Remember, we noticed a couple last week. So if that's getting worse, yeah, you need to get that looked at or changed. Insurance will do that. So because it's a part of the structure of the car, technically. So the windshield you'll have to pay the deductible, whatever it is.
Right? Yeah, my deductible might be like 500 or something.
Don't you worry, it's worth it because that's part of the structure. Because it just, if something hits it.
No, I know I got to get it done. Yeah, because I'll get a ticket.
Yeah, that too. But your safety is also, but the ticket, sure. So what's the plan?
I don't know the plan. I kind of ran out of steam. I was thinking of Paisley Park, maybe take everyone to the zoo, but that might be too crazy.
No,
I don't know if you can film during the zoo. Can you? I don't know. I think my wife, if she saw me filming in the zoo, she might that might be the end of the road for me.
That's a whole other story, dude. That's a whole other angle. But at the zoo, I mean,
this guy's at the zoo.
No, I used to do.
I'm eating those big animal fries.
I would do the same thing. Like if I had a day off, I would work like weekends, and then I'd have like. If it was like a Team Canada or Team USA was playing hockey, I would go and tell my son at school or my daughter, and I would take them out of school and say they have dentist appointments and kind of like go to the zoo and take them out. I was one of those parents that would
Yeah, yeah.
take them out of school to not do dentist stuff, to actually go and watch hockey, the gold medal game or whatever,
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just have a taste for some of those elephant fries and those giraffe fries. Dip them in the cheese and eat a bunch of pizza.
Oh,
but
so what's
I don't
that?
know.
What was that other stuff? If I have some weight to lose, what's that stuff I could take where it's curbs your appetite? I think I would like something like that. And we have the same
Yeah,
stuff.
so what you could get is a trizipatide, and then you get your trizipatide from a compound pharmacy and be cheaper. So it wouldn't come from Lilly Pharmaceutical. I've had them both. You just get it from a compound pharmacy, and it'll be like $200 instead of $450 a month. And all you need it is for like a month. I mean, it curbs your appetite where you don't eat.
But up here, we have approved stuff where it's covered.
Oh,
If you make
you're fine then. Yeah.
Like everyone that's under, like, say, if you don't have it with your work benefits, under, like, I think if you make under $100,000 a year, we'll get our.
Then just Google Zepbound. Yeah, just Google Zepbound. And worst case, you can do Wegovy.
They started up here also in Canada. We can get our dental stuff included too. Dental.
What? I got to move up there. That'd be perfect.
Free dental. It's not free though. I mean, we pay for it in our taxes, but again, I think as long as it's starting to happen in various places, but as long as the profit stays out of things, like especially down in the States with the jail systems and the prison, when it becomes profit, just after 10 or so years, it just gets out of control, and they start kind of like locking people up just to make money, like the prison system down there.
Yeah.
When it's for profit, like the health, I think, and starting up here too, I don't think when it's for profit, it becomes not what's right. It becomes what's best for the bottom line. The whole corporate way of doing things is not about what's right. So,
no, I can see that. That's
yeah, I can get free dental, and not free again, but it's kind of, we pay for it in little bits through our extra taxes. So, I mean, if it's kind of for the collective, I don't know. It's just the way
the
it is.
collective.
But, like we all pay a little bit. Like I know my neighbors, if he gets cancer, he's not losing his home. That sense. So it's kind of comforting in that way,
Yeah, that's nice.
Everything's covered in that sense. So, but I mean, we have our flaws too. So I'm not saying you guys have it worse or better, and I don't even know half the details. But if you guys ever want to marry into it, I'm available, and I come with free health care. So there's that.
Yeah, that's huge.
I'm only kidding. So Paisley Park, have you ever been there?
No, I never been there. I just don't know how big it is. Is there any way you could Google it and show it? Are you allowed to show it? Like just Google images? Or no? Like I wouldn't go with the music. If there's music, I would keep my phone on quiet. I don't know if you're allowed to show, like, I don't know if it's just a building where you walk in and there's like three things, or if it's actually like a park where you can jump on cones and swing and monkey bars.
I think it's more like his studio. And isn't that where he passed away there too, in the elevator, right?
Oh, really? That's how he died? Yeah, I forgot. It was like 2011 or? Wasn't
it at Paisley Park in his elevator? Who knows that? Everyone loves Prince. Right? Who doesn't love Prince? Good point. Good point. Sandra says that, like, they want you fat. America, yeah, because it seems like they're pushing that high fructose corn syrup on people, and the sugars and everything, and yeah, it's like the devil. The sugar especially. If you can cut sugar out, you'll be so much better. It's killing us. The high fructose corn syrup. It's just tiny bits of it. It's so concentrated, and it's just killing us. It's in everything.
Yeah, it is totally killing us. It's. I'm just trying to think if Paisley Park would be enough content. Like, how long would that?
Melly says Paisley Park. Want me to look online while you're thinking about it?
Yeah. Could you just check it out?
Melly says Paisley Park is 65,000 square feet, and I will pull it up. How about I do a quick search, and we can maybe do a little tour of Paisley Park here online.
Let's see it online.
So I'll share my screen, but if you see anything good and I miss it, let me know you want me to go full screen for you,
Okay.
and we'll do that. So let me share the screen. So that's up. Okay, perfect. All right, so Paisley Park. Let's do this. I love Prince. I've seen Prince in concert in Toronto as a kid in the early days, and I would die for you. So that's a good way to do it. While we're looking at this, everyone, your favorite Prince song. Sing away. Let me know. Us know. Paisley Park. I love Paisley Park. So what was it? Prince and the Revolution. And Apollonia. Remember Apollonia? She did the...
Yeah.
And Apollonia was the girlfriend in the movie. And who was the one? Sheila E. Dun, 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 dun. She was the drummer. Remember she and the boys touch, boys mind. It didn't really matter a bit.
Oh my God.
That was good stuff. So Paisley Park, I did hit enter. Let's check it out. So here we go. I'll read about it. So Paisley Park, like Melly said, is 65,000 square feet estate and active museum in Chanhassen, Minnesota, owned by the musician Prince. Located 20 minutes southwest of Minneapolis, the legendary creative sanctuary features recording studios, sound stages, and exclusive archives of Prince's instruments, concert wardrobes, and awards. So visiting Paisley Park, the complex is open to the public, allowing fans and music lovers to walk through Prince's creative and personal spaces. Location was you know the address is 7801 Audubon Road, Chanhassen, Minnesota. Hours are generally open Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday to Sunday.
You know what I'm gonna? Monday, Tuesday.
It's closed Wednesdays. What's today?
Okay.
Thursday. So today's Thursday. It's closed Wednesday, so it's open Thursday to Sunday also. So it's really only closed.
Oh, is it? Okay. So you know what? Maybe we'll go to like Lake Minnetonka first, where all the big boats are, and the river walk. Like it's the real wealthy area, and then we could go to Paisley Park. I'm just trying to think because I might have to go. Oh, go ahead.
Update. Wait. Yeah, you don't want to go there because important rule at Paisley Park: all cell phones, cameras, and recording devices are strictly prohibited during the tour and must be secured and provided yonder bags.
Okay.
You have to put your
all right. So I'm going to take everyone to Tonka, where all the big boats and all the partying is. Lake Minnetonka.
Yeah.
It's in YZ. It's the richest area in Minnesota, and there's a view
Minnetonka?
of Tonka Lake. Yeah, Minnetonka, Lake Minnetonka. So that's where I'm headed now.
Yeah,
and we'll
do that because it sounds like it's more like that Area 51, where it's like you can't do anything except what they allow you to do, and
yep.
That's just.
And then I could go drop in on a couple plastic surgeons.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm going to go to Minnetonka. This place is beautiful. There'll be 1 million boats. Everyone will be out there partying. It'll be Wyzetta. I'll show all the whole river walk, and it's the richest place. It's where all the hockey players live. It's where Zach Parisi lives there. We can go to his house, and I could show all that.
Mm-hmm. Do you want me to read up on it?
Yeah. Do Tonka Bay. Yeah, Excelsior Lake Minnetonka. They call it Tonka Bay. That's where all the guys get the fancy boats, and everybody goes.
Now it says I'm on Wikipedia, Lake Minnetonka, or do you want that specific area you just mentioned?
Yeah. So Lake Minnetonka, and then I think it's Tonka Bay is the actual party place. Okay, so, but Wyzetta is where I'm headed. That's on Lake Minnetonka. So that is the cove. Mm-hmm. It is all these nice restaurants. It's beautiful. It's where the owner of Best Buy lives and all the crazy stuff. Or owner of Target.
That's a great name, Minnetonka. I like that.
Well, Tonka Trucks. It gets its name from Tonka Trucks.
Oh, okay. But also Minnetonka, it sounds like something like in a movie, Lake Minnetonka, like on Golden Pond or something.
Well, it was in Turbo Man, and it was also in.
I hear it all the night. We watch all the movies.
Yeah.
You know what? We'll be able to find out what's been filmed there, I'm sure, because I know this name for some reason. And
I think Jingle All the Way.
I'll find out. If anybody knows, if anyone wants to do that, we'll try to keep an eye on chat. Oh, we forgot. You know what? Before we move on, let's check. So Yeah, we got everyone talking about Raspberry Beret because I asked a question and I got to do better. And Dana says, "Dearly beloved" for Alex. And let's see. Did you guys? Oh, Little Red Corvette was for Nicole or Cream. I forgot that we should always, before we move on, I'll just make sure we check your Prince song. So here we go. Rivka says her favorite Prince song is obviously Purple Rain. Purple Rain. Ooh, love that guitar solo. Oh my God, man, it's the best. How about you? Did you like Prince's songs?
Me?
Which, yeah,
Yeah, I'd like Thriller and Smooth Criminal.
Thriller. And let me see, Beat It too. Billie
Yeah.
Jean. Diana. What was that one with Diana?
No, yeah, I think Purple Rain. I think that's the only one I know. I think.
I like that one with remember that it was I Would Die for You, Purple Rain. Remember I Would Die for You. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah,
That's
yeah.
So, dearly beloved, we are gathered today to get through this thing called life. Electric word, life, like it be forever. And I'm a long time. Something like that. In a world of everlasting peace, you can always see the sun, day or night. So when you call up that little shrink in Beverly Hills, you know the one, Dr.
Dearly
Everything is
beloved.
all right. Yeah. So that's what Alex is referring to. So, dearly beloved, Little Red Corvette, Cream, Raspberry Beret, Purple Rain. What else was it? There's got to be tons of them we're thinking of. Yeah, they're saying Michael Jackson. Everyone loved Michael Jackson. He got a little weird at the end there, but he had some great tunes like that. The way you make me feel. When him and Britney Spears would, even though he looked weird as heck, and that him and Britney Spears dancing together was awesome on stage. But he got carried away with the plastic surgery. I know he had problems when we talk about this, but he did kind of take it a bit too far, I think, right? So.
Remember when he's dangling the baby over the balcony?
Yes, I forgot all about that. It was his own kid, wasn't it? Was it by the feet or was it by the? Was it? I forget. I remember that. It was a big deal. He was like, he didn't even notice what was wrong about it. Like he just thought it was giggling and having fun, right? Then it turned into a whole uproar that he's literally hung his kid out the window. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I mean, I understand though, because imagine you or I or anyone at that young age starting out with that much money, and I don't know how much I wouldn't even survive because I would be buying cars and crashing.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I'd be done.
He was like a king there. He was like so much money, and I mean, I can see how you can go wrong. So I guess I'm fortunate that'll never happen to me in that sense.
Yeah.
That's so here. Let me read up Lake Minnetonka, unless we skipped over. So the Prince.
Yeah.
We put the Prince. So let me update us on the Minnetonka. There's a quick paragraph. So is a lake located about 16 miles west and southwest of Minneapolis, Minnesota. Lake Minnetonka has about 23 named bays and areas. The lake lies within Hennepin and Carver counties and is surrounded by 13 incorporated municipalities. At 14,528 acres, it is Minnesota's 9th largest lake. Lake Minnetonka was formed around 10,000 years ago, during the retreat of the Laurentide ice sheet. So the lake consists of interconnected kettle lakes, channels, and marshlands, along with 18 islands, given an irregular shape, and 125 miles of shoreline. Human habitation in the area dates back to 10,000 years. So the indigenous ancestral indigenous people 10,000 years ago, between 3500 BCE and 1500 CE. The mound builders era flourished in the 1880s. So there's going to be lots of those little. I'll stop here if you want to jump in on that.
No, go ahead.
Places to visit. So I'll keep reading. 524 burial mounds and earthworks along the lake shore were mapped and estimated to date from 300 BCE to 100 CE. By the 1700s, the Dakota people inhabited the area, utilizing the lake for hunting, fishing, harvesting wild rice, and setting up maple sugar camps. Yeah, the lake holds cultural and spiritual significance for the Dakota people, with sacred sites such as Spirit Knob playing an important role in their traditions and beliefs. Following the Dakota War of 1862, the Dakota people were forcibly removed from the regions. So there's one last paragraph of this part. The European American settlement began in the 1850s, and with the advent of streetcars, trains, and steamboats, Lake Minnetonka became a nationally recognized vacation destination. Attractions like Big Island Park, 1906, the Excelsior.
Big Island, that's it. Big Island, yeah.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, Big Island's where Mike Tice got in trouble, the Vikings coach. He had a big cruise ship and he had a bunch of partier. He took all the Vikings out on Big Island is where everyone parties.
Oh. So I'll finish this. There's two more lines, and then we'll look into Big Island Park.
Yep, we're a few minutes away.
The Excelsior Amusement Park from 1925 contributed to its popularity. However, as resort areas developed in other parts of the country, Lake Minnetonka's national prominence as a vacation hotspot declined. It is a popular spot for local boaters, sailors, and fishermen. So do you want me to look into Big Island Park? Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, so I'm going to be in Wayzata first, walk through it. We'll look at Big Island. It's hard to get to Big Island unless you know someone with a boat, because that's why they call it the Big Island, because it's an island where everybody pulls over parties. But I'm going to go to Maynard's. It'll be fun.
So I just put you full screen so you have clouds, but it seems like it's not going to be a rainy day, right?
No, it's just 65. We're going to Wayzata here. Wait, just give me 1 second. I got to make sure I don't miss my turn. Yep, here we go.
How about you drive? I'll check your location and I'll tell you your what you're going to be driving into for weather wise too. So weather like.
Yeah, I think we're good. I think it's a nice day. I'm looking to get a Wawa. What do we have? How many people do we have watching between both streams? I'm just curious. I can't.
Let me check. I'll tell you. It says 340 total. So 76 in mine and 166 in yours. And the rest is the Twitter, 98 for Twitter.
Yeah, that fake Twitter thing that doesn't exist.
Who knows if that's just if somebody looks at it for 1 second, then it counts or something.
Yeah, that's who we.
But for you, there's 170 people, and for me, there's 80. So people are interested in, and obviously we'll be doing Nancy's stuff and call-ins, which I should be checking my email. But it's always good to do a palate cleansing, and Ted needs invigoration. And to do something.
Yeah. I mean, if we're going around, I love the Guthrie case, but I like the call-ins, but I want to get back out there. It's just tough to, if someone has something noteworthy to say, I'm all for it.
All right. Can if I send you a text, can you receive it without reading it out, or is it a problem?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I have my text on lockdown.
So just it's nothing bad.
Okay, good. I'm like,
in your choice. Let me know. Can you see if do we want that or do we want the other things?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. If he wants, I mean, I'm not going to be communicating because I'm going to be walking around Lake Minnetonka. But if he wants to check out the view and stuff with us, it's all good. But I'm not going to be like with the streaming stick. You know what I mean? I'm not going to be looking at the screen. It's so bright out here right now.
We'll definitely do the call-ins. But breaking news: Alicia, our lovely Cammie, you're a wonderful, amazing moderator, has gifted 10 TED Investigates memberships. Alicia,
what? No one's ever gifted me any memberships ever. Holy cow!
10.
Thank you, Alicia. That has never happened in my life.
Go ahead. Oh, I'll put you back.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, I've never got a gifted membership. I don't even, thank you. I'll re-gift the 10 when I know how to gift it. Holy cow, thank you.
Wow, thanks, Alicia. You're awesome.
Yeah, holy cow.
I'll go to your chat and I'll read out who got them. How about that? Because we should always, I think when you do that, we need to honor the people that receive them, right? In that sense?
Yeah. God, I could live in Wayzata. This is where the rich of the rich. This is the richest capita in Minnesota. This is.
Now your screen is black. Is that by intention?
Nope. Sorry. It just fell off.
Oh, there we go. It's perfect. So we'll check it. Yeah, it's a lovely area. Wow. So it's actually a good
this
day.
Is my kind of spot. This is like.
Oh, Alicia, how dare you? Cammie came over and gifted 5 Sweet Dude memberships. Oh, you're amazing. You don't have
nice.
Alicia, Cammie, our lovely. Thank you. You're amazing. So I'll go to yours and read the people that got it first.
Yep.
So how would we do that? I'll get to your channel. And so amazing. You guys don't have to. even if you come to Sweet Dude Shibby's and just say hello and give me a like, oh, it's more than a guy like me would expect or deserve. But I appreciate you when you're here. I'll miss you when you're gone. And thank you. You're all awesome. You're thinking of me, especially with Ted. Yeah, he's the bread and butter here. I get it. Golden Goose.
Thank you very much, Alicia. Thanks again.
Ooh, you sound really good. You switched to your iPhone?
Yeah, this is like a real good reception area.
You sound really good. Whatever when you switch to your iPhone, it sounds great.
Yeah, because I'm out of my car.
I'm gonna read out the people that won it. Let me just see. Is that what you want me just to quickly read their names out? Because
Sure. Might take my
backpack
backpack with me, actually, so no one robs me. Hold on. Even though I'm in a real rich area.
You didn't get those fanny packs yet? The fanny pack? I love the fanny pack, man. That's the way to go because it keeps all your everything's right there in front of you where your little tight spots are there where you got your surgery. It keeps everything right so nobody could steal from you. It may think it's ridiculous that fanny pouch, but I love them because when you're on vacation, it keeps everything. Nobody can take something from you if you have it. So the gift memberships, Vivian Fonseca for Ted's, welcome. Sleuthy Sweetheart got one. Welcome.
Oh.
Wendy Beckman, Mimi G.
Give me 1 second. I might have to park somewhere down the road a little further. I'm kind of not by the lake.
Susan D. 934, Criminal Cold Case Clips. Not Sheila. Sorry. A different Susan. So two Susans, a Susan and a Susan with a Z. Won them. And Ayasha, Loya Fine Arts, Joshua, and Crystal Curtis. I think I've said them all. So those are the 10 winners.
Welcome to the experience.
And I'm going to my chat. Oh my gosh. Do I read this out? Let me see. Sister Wendy, Foams, Kim Bryant, Chewy Lewis, and Mandy Oz. So maybe Mandy Australia. So thank you, Alicia. 15 new people, 10 teddies and 5 angels. If that's not
wow, thank you so much.
5
that's awesome.
Shibby's angels and 10 teddies and 5 Shibby's angels. If that's not too, if it's okay to say that, or I can change the name if that's too whatever. I don't know. Oh, I'll just change it to Chicka Chickas. I think I'm going to go with that because the way Fat Riddell made my song Chicka Chicka, I love that.
Do Shippy's Playmates.
Shippy's Chicka Chickas with a SHIPPY Chicka Chicka. So what are you doing parking here? Or just
all right, we're gonna get to Lake Minnetonka. Ooter. Excuse me there, sir.
Oh,
all right.
Is he looking at you funny? What's he doing?
See, this is where I want to go. I want to go sit at the bar right here, the Mooney. The Porta Wayzata right here. They got a good brewery, good burgers. I know I'm kidding.
Because it gets tires you out. It's fun at first, but it gets tired out. Got to pace that. You're not young anymore.
I know. I'm just joking around. All right, we're going to Lake. We're gonna be in Wayzata here. I know where to park. So.
Ooh. So do you want me to look up on anything? Remember, I was gonna.
Well, I'll be right here. I'll be where the Cove is. The Cove has got excellent food, excellent drinks. It's got a view of the. I sometimes take my dad here. It's got the view of Lake Minnetonka. You can hang out.
Do you want me to talk about that part where the Big Island part?
Yep. I wonder if I could do one of these. I wonder if Ted Investigates can do one of these without being too much of a gangster here. We'll see. We got to really race this parallel park. This guy's trying to take the parallel park, and I got to give him the good old. Yeah. I got to give him the old Chicago.
No, you're doing that. That's okay. Don't you just have a button you can push and it parallel parks for you? We won't bug you. Go ahead.
Well, it's supposed to. It's supposed to be with the alien technology, but it didn't come on time. Don't go too close, buddy. You can get ran over. I'll drive right into you. I don't care.
Oh,
we're gangsters around here. This is old block stuff. We don't,
They can't wait for you to park. So people are so impatient. They're going over a double yellow line because they can't wait for you.
I'm going to run into like a $500,000 BMW's right behind me, so I better be careful. 1 second.
That's okay. That's okay. I'm sure he
I
has
think
insurance.
it's yeah. All right, we found it. The Cove. God, I'm so excited. I mean, I might get lost here. You guys might never find me again. This is my kind of thing. This is what I wanted to do, is just become like, find somebody that's like just completely loaded. No, I'm joking. I'm kidding, guys.
Sugar.
I'm just kidding. I'm going to take slashes for that. That's not the Bible of me.
No. We're all just kidding. So Big Island Park. So is that where you're at in the town of Big Island Park? Like what? Oh, I know. I should stop asking you because I have your location. So ignore me.
Yeah, you got to be like really rich to live around here.
I
Look at
won't.
this thing.
Nice.
Hey, guys, if you guys ever want to give enough super chats for me to get one of these, I think Ted
So
might.
can I say the name of that town you're in?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. They ain't gonna do anything.
Why?
They all know me around here. I ran for. Okay, so this is the Cove. This is a delicious place. We're gonna go here for lunch, and we're gonna try little appetizers. We're gonna get an old fashioned. We might have a bottle of Cabernet together. This is where I used to do the James J. Hill event here when I ran my business. It was awesome. I mean, I got so many remodeling leads for like additions. We're going right to the lake here.
So
I'm gonna
Big
get my
Island
selfie
Park?
stick out. Yeah, just give me.
Why
Just give me. So they got
why is that?
outside seating. It's beautiful. Yeah, this is the richest place in Minnesota. Excelsior and Wayzata.
Okay, I see Excelsior here. Do you want to read
Yep.
up on
So I used to do the
Excelsior,
Excelsior Art Fair.
Mhm.
And wait here. I'm gonna how can I do hey,
Oh.
is it rocking too much when I hold it, or should I put it on my selfie stick?
It's up to you. It is kind of bouncing, but
Okay. Wait.
whatever's best for you. I mean, it might help. Will it
So
help
guys, the
stabilize?
Cove Wayzata, this is amazing outdoor seating. You have all the different tables, chairs. My God, I can
Just when
smell the onion rings right now.
I
Okay,
think it looks
one
awesome. But
second.
when you're doing those, just kind of move slower when you move that camera around because I think that gives people
Yep.
makes them feel wheezy or sick. So just when you're
Yep.
when you're
Well, I'm
standing up
gonna
right,
get my selfie stick out.
but it looks great. I mean, I won't.
Okay, just give me 1 second.
No worries. No worries. Yes. Bog says use the selfie stick. Oh, Lana says, dude, where's my car? We know his car. Yeah, good
Is this
point.
upside down?
It's sideways, and it's in
What?
portrait.
There you go.
There you go. Yep. Do you remember where you parked? Everyone wants you to
Yep,
mark
it's right. Let me lock my door, even though there's nothing to steal. So this is the Cove. This is a wonderful restaurant in Wayzata.
Oh, that looks like a great
Unbelievable
place to
outdoor
visit.
seating. Yeah,
Oh my God,
great
it looks
food.
beautiful.
You can get a good appetizer. There's McCormick and
Wow.
Schmidt's. I'm not a big fan of
Wow.
McCormick Schmidt's. I don't think they got good seafood. I just don't think their steak quality is that good, personally.
I've never
But
seen
all
or
right,
been here, so this looks great.
So here's all the fun little shops, but the Cove is my spot. I mean, I used to go there for like our laser meetings and stuff, but here, I'm going to go to Lake Minnetonka now, see if I
So
can meet somebody
everyone,
that has a boat and never look back.
remember Ted's car is here. So when we need to get back here, remember that for us. It's purple 23, like Kramer said in the. I'm just kidding.
Yep.
The parking section.
Walking across the train track. And we're going to walk on the bridge, the Lake Minnetonka Bridge. We got some strange guy looking at me. Here, I'm going to wave to him if he keeps looking.
There you go. If he keeps tell him to shake his head, his eyes are stuck. Take a picture.
Yeah, I'm going to keep waving.
Just kidding.
All right, look. We got a beautiful dock here.
Where's all the boats? What's up? Is everyone out, or is this just?
Yeah, everyone's out. Well, it's a cold day, so I don't know.
Oh.
God, I'm having trouble finding my yacht. I don't know where it's at. I'm joking. Which way is it? That way? Okay, all right. I'm headed that way. I'm walking to the big yachts now. I'm going to go on a yacht, actually. I'm just going to walk on and act like I own the joint. All right, so we have the famous Wayzata. If you guys can see the movie theater, this is where you can get a real good, buttery, salty popcorn that everyone loves. Face Foundry's an aesthetic place. I sold them a laser. They are not happy with me.
Wait, Ted, Photon wants to know if she can find a date in this lake. Can I fish that lake? Photon wants to kiss a fish from this lake.
Yeah, I'm sure you can, for sure. I mean, I see a guy fishing right now. It's a little, let me ask him what he's catching. I don't know what he's, look here. I'll zoom in, see. Watch these $1 million homes out there.
Chris just donated $5 to my channel, Super Chat. Are you saying you want the link, Chris? $5 will buy you the link for sure.
But let's just keep the full view for just a little bit because it's beautiful.
Oh yeah, it's full. It's full.
Okay.
It's very nice.
Look at the monster houses up here too that have the view of right on Lake Minnetonka.
Ooh.
I mean, this is the spot to do.
Is there other things we should be asking the locals when you're talking to them? Is there like a true crime stuff we can work into this? Not
in
into it, but
Wayzata. When the average combined income's like
bad.
$700,000 a year, I don't know if there's too much crime.
Right. But it would be good if there is something that happened.
Okay, for sure.
We can ask people, but I'll let you know. I'll search it and see.
Okay. They get really waspy around here. So just FYI.
Yeah. Nothing bad probably happened around here, not as much anyway.
So there's the owner of Target. There's this house. Wait, let me see if I can zoom in.
Oh my gosh, he owns the whole island, probably, eh?
Yeah, you can't even see it.
They own whole islands.
But this is where you live. I'm going to walk by all the yachts. I'm going to see if one's open, if I can get in it like Grand Theft Auto and just drive off.
So thank you, Chris.
All right, we're walking. How's the picture? Everything clear?
It's perfect. Got good signal out there. That's one thing. We got to pick places that have good signals, which is obviously this.
Yeah. With Wayzata, they don't mess around. They got their own.
The lady in white.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Good.
Let me just kind of. She just threw up a gang sign at me. I got to get away from her.
Are you wearing the wrong colors? What color is it?
So we're going to go up to the boats. This is a great pier. So you can walk to the town and the village, or you can go and take a trip along. Here is Lake Minnetonka. Goes on forever, and there's all these little bays.
It looks so much like Canada. I just love it. It's beautiful.
Yep.
Just jump in those waters, I'm sure, right?
I don't know who you're talking to.
Is there swimming areas, or is there?
If there is, I'll find it and jump in.
How warm is it there? How's your temperature?
It's cold. It's about 61 right now.
Oh.
So we're checking this out. We're in Lake Minnetonka. We have like anthropology. They have a really good Mexican steakhouse here. Got all the guys getting ready to go fishing. But yeah, so I wish I could get to the other side of the lake is where all the these are like $25 million homes across. Let's see how far we can go. Hey, if anything, it's an hour killer, and then we can do the call-ins, you know?
Sorry, I missed that. Can you repeat that?
I just said, if anything, we could do like an hour here, and then we could go to call-ins, and you can do whatever. I'm just kind of showing Lake Minnetonka and Wayzata.
This is great. Oh, my God. I love it. I feel like I'm there with you. Everyone's loving it.
We got the big yachts. Got to figure out which one's mine. Whichever one has a key in it. I'm kidding. Nice little place where you can kind of sit up. Look at the greenery. We got a little creek. No alcohol. Okay, we're going to have problems. I'm joking. We'll go walk out here.
Yeah, this is a great area. Oh, there's some big boats, eh? Is that your boat?
Yep.
Hit the key fob. You'll find it. Hit the key fob. Your yacht will light up.
I'm actually going to swim up to it. I'm going to jump in and try to get into it like Grand Theft Auto.
That's a little pointy one, eh? That's probably. I wouldn't want nothing too big. I would rather just a regular boat, in my opinion. Like those are cool, I guess. But if you got the money, but I think just a cool boat on the back of a nice, a cool boat that could fit 4 or 5. Nothing huge.
This was dedicated to Sam and Olivia Ork. Dearest Olivia, in 2026, by the water where our journey began, I asked the love of my life to marry me. Our forever is anchored here. And then there's another sign that says,
"Wow,
divorced in."
Yeah. Here's underneath. Yeah, here's where I threw her ring. Here's where I threw his ring, and it's floated.
Yeah.
When I found out he cheated, I'm just kidding. And the body is where? Oh, just kidding.
Oh, we got a little farmer's market going on, or maybe some hot dogs. We have the
The
Wayzata
resorts?
Deep Garden. What's going on here? Fishing for Life tour.
Mm,
Wait, let me just check more of the pier. Let's go
that's a
check out
great
the
little place.
boats. Oh, fire department. I think I'll take that. That won't be a felony, right?
Not at all. No, it's there for you to use. I'm sure.
Look, they got Frito Lays, they got hot dogs.
Are
They
you
knew
allowed
I
to
was
do that?
here.
I feel people are looking at you. I guess
Oh
it's
yeah.
public. Okay, okay.
I think it's a private. It might be public. I don't know. I'm with I don't know. Hi. How are you?
Pick. Oh, I'll give you someone's famous name, and you got to drop this name. Let's find a famous family name from this area. I'm looking on Wikipedia now. Just tell them you're from like the Rothschilds or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm Zach Parisi's cousin.
Anything? Exactly. Yeah. Yes. Yes.
He
We're in
lives here,
Minnesota.
so we should go to his house. I know where his house is.
Cicerelli,
Private
wasn't Dino
property, boat
Cicerelli?
slip customers only.
Dino Cicerelli. Who's a famous Minnesota?
Mike
North Star?
Madonna maybe lives around here. I don't
Yes.
know.
Yes. You're Madonna's brother or cousin, younger brother, Mike Madonna. We're here for a family barbecue, and you're just walking around until Mike pulls in town.
Yeah.
Where's another guy? Brett Hull was there, I thought too.
Brett Hall. Yeah. I'm Brett
He's
Hall.
Canadian. He's a Canadian, right? Or he's half Canadian, half American, right?
Yeah.
But
'Cause
he
his
played
dad-
for Team USA. Remember that? There was a big controversy because he chose USA or something.
Yep.
Can't go wrong.
This is a
Michael
real good.
Carter.
This is a good. I think Mexican restaurant called Macanda.
So if anybody asks, you're a Modano or a Hull. Go with
Or
Hull.
I can Hall. Nah,
Ted
I
Hall.
don't know. Ted Hall that looks 100%
My dad.
Italian. My
I
dad
was-
banged an Italian chick.
My dad Bobby.
My dad
Married-
Bobby mistress, like how Arnold
Apollonia.
Schwarzenegger.
he married Apollonia Hull.
Yeah.
Prince is Apollonia.
This boat.
That's great. That's way more than I would even want. Just like a boat. Yeah, it doesn't have to be a yacht, a boat.
Yep. Here, let
That-
me get around little ones.
Oops.
Problem. Sorry, just little kids don't want to view. Victoria, Minnesota. All right. Where's my boat? I'm having trouble finding it.
Hmm.
Take any one of these out, actually.
Mhm.
I even take a kayak out.
I haven't been fishing for so long. I could love to go fishing. I haven't been.
I know. Me neither.
And when you catch a fish, especially if you're out camping for a few days or whatever, and you catch a fish and just fry it up in just plain old butter, a little salt. I mean, it's amazing when you caught it yourself.
Oh, I know. It'd be amazing. All right, be careful. There's little kids. Let me just turn the camera away. It's a playground. So we might look at this little creek here. This is kind of cool.
Uh-huh.
Little wetland.
How is it? So it's cool. Is there any smell, or is it a nice smell, or is it?
No, it's a nice smell. Wait, I just
fresh
got
air?
to put my phone down because there's kids. 1 second.
Imagine being in her shoes and
Let me. We don't want to be around kids. But there's the
We'll
beach.
understand. When you
There's the
pat point
beach.
down, we'll understand. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over here for a second. Go check out the beach.
Very nice. Very nice. My
Very
wow.
nice. Very nice.
Oh. Oh, Melly says your boat is at green level 4, row A. Row, not 8. Row A. It's 8, not 8.
Yeah,
Remember you said it sounded like there was an 8, not A or something.
yeah.
That was great how they helped you out find it. That was great. We should have done that, I guess, earlier, but it was interesting.
Yeah, for sure. Earlier.
If we thought of that an hour earlier, but it all worked out.
Now this is where I'm going to do my nosedive.
This would be a great spot to fish if you're allowed. This would be perfect here.
Here, wait. Let me see if I can zoom in this huge house over there. Wait. Probably won't do it.
Melly's full of the jokes today. She says, "Oh, you passed it. It was the big one on the left there." Just kidding.
Yeah, this is. Got to be careful. There's a lot of kids. So hold on 1 second.
I won't read this out loud, Lana. I won't tell Ted that it's time to skinny dip. I will not say it's time to skinny dip.
It's
Okay, Lana? I will not
really
say that.
clear water too. This is
Oh, that's beautiful. So, do you want to know anything about the info? Because I still have the Wikipedia
Sure.
page up if you would like to know.
sure, yeah.
So we are at, this is what? This is a definitely Big Lake, or this is Lake Minnetonka itself?
It's Lake Minnetonka. Like you have to have a boat to get to all the different little islands within the you got to
Didn't
know
you say
somebody
which-
that
Oh, you said something about Excelsior, and there's also White Bear
Yep.
Lake.
Yep. I can go to
Wildwood.
Excelsior. There's Shorewood. There's all these little. I can go to Excelsior.
So what best describes where you're at? This town, like
Well,
Which one of them?
it's
Right.
Wyzetta,
Wyzetta. Okay, I'll find that name. Wyzetta.
and it's Lake Minnetonka. So Cove Wyzetta is where I'm at.
So I've clicked on the link inside Lake Minnetonka to go to Big Island Park. Is that where you're at? Big Island Park?
Well, Big Island I am, but you have to take a boat there, and it's like an island where
Okay.
everyone gets off and drinks and does a
Twin
bunch of
City-
debauchery.
So systems says White Bear Lake, Wildwood.
White Bear Lake is northeast.
ferry
That's by
boats.
St. Paul.
The town of Excelsior to carry from
Yep.
the mainland. So is that I need to catch, because it's a lot of information.
Oh, I could rent a kayak and go all the way out there. See what's over here, McCormick's.
Does anybody know this area well? What should I, when I'm on the Wikipedia, what will get us the most information to specifically where Ted is at? Because there's tons of links here on this Wikipedia page, and I don't. Just keep reading the signs, and when I hear a name, I'll be able to pick it out. You see any
Okay.
signs and stuff, or
See a bunch of boats.
so? Again, I have your location. I should use it.
Let's see what this says here. There's a sign. The bridge is donated by the city of Wayzata by Lord
Oh,
Tito Hall.
oh, wait! I got to put you up so we can see. Oh yeah, we have you up. Perfect. Go ahead. Sorry.
Bridge is donated to the city of Wayzata by following: Ted investigates, JLR investigates, Sweet Dude Shibby, Jim the Explorer,
Yes.
Dad's Gone
filming-
Live,
Filming is
857.
allowed here. Filming is
Yeah.
allowed here.
Alex Criminal Network. These are all Alex's boats.
Yeah. Well, this is where our boats would be. This is kind of like the lower end stuff. I like these better. This is more my style. I'm not a yacht guy.
Yeah, because
Beautiful
you
place.
got a bodyboard, surfboard.
Rent a canoe, dude. That's for
I
rental.
know. I just got to be careful being on the stream.
Oh,
Work's going to be like, now he's on a canoe in Lake Minnetonka.
okay. So we're trying to hide on a
Ted's-
live stream. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's do work stuff then. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. I might have to,
Hmm.
with this
Right.
big house
You're
over
just
here.
doing this because you have like you have a little bit of time. So we're not.
Yeah, I'm doing this because I'm in and out of doctor's offices. I'm just,
This is like your lunch break. So you're allowed to do whatever you want on your lunch break. Technically. Really, it's 11:11 a.m. here. That's a good sign. Where I'm at, 11:11 a.m. This is your lunch break. You're allowed to be human. So this is not bad.
here's the Wyzetta biking tour.
Hmm.
Brought to you by Sue Ellen. She marked it up so no one could figure out how to get anywhere.
Oh my God, Sue Ellen is a cake.
She
Sue Ellen,
ruined the bike
she
tour thing.
ruins everything. Is there dog poop? Look out for dog poop. You
Yeah,
see Sue
rocks.
Ellen is yeah.
This big house here.
Ooh.
I don't know what that is. Maybe that's not a house. I
Awesome
don't
little
know.
place. Very nice place.
Yep, a lot of bike riders, a lot of. Ooh, I'm walking on some water. And I wish the Cove was open. I actually could take us to a speakeasy if you want, where you enter in through a Diet Coke pop machine and you walk down
Get
to
out.
well, yeah, but
For
I
real?
can't because it's all drinking related. But yeah, I could take you to a place where you
boy.
literally you walk into a gas station and you open up a Diet
After
Pop.
dinner. After
Yeah.
dinner, if you eat all your meat, you can have some pudding, and we can go to the speakeasy. If you eat all your dinner,
Yeah, and it goes downstairs. It's crazy.
If you eat all your veggies, you can have a treat.
There's my house, Wayne Manor,
Ah, that
from The
does look
Dark
like
Knight.
something Batman would live in. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Bruce Wayne would live there for sure. What was his butler's name again?
Alfred.
Alfred. Yeah, love those movies.
Yeah, those movies are great. Okay, just bear
So
with me.
anybody watching, drop in chat if you know anything about this area, or if we're missing anything, or if there's any either old true crime cases or anything interesting about this, let us know and I'll tell Ted. Movies filmed here, anything. It's got to be something. This is a beautiful area. Ooh.
Look both ways when you're crossing the track.
Always, especially nowadays. I'm telling you, I think it's good because electric vehicles are so quiet nowadays. Honestly, it seems weird, but back in the day, we'd hear cars coming, and I think everyone should always be wary of these quiet electric vehicles now. So even on train tracks like this, there could be super quiet things.
Yep.
People whipping around on those like scooters, and electric vehicles are quiet, so always. Not that you shouldn't look both ways, but now you really must, because extra.
1 second, I got a text.
No problem. So, does anybody know anything about this area? I'll read chat while you're doing that. Everyone is loving this. You guys enjoying this? Oh,
Sorry, guys. 1 second, and then we can go back to our. So here is a lot of the fun little shops and nice high-end condos that are probably $1 million, $1.5 million. We got benches that I donated. The streamers, we donated these. Let's see. Loving memory of Clinton and Beverly Bourne. Jason Bourne.
the Born Identity.
Art. Ernest Hemingway's bench.
Are you serious? Or are you just farting around?
I'm just messing around.
Oh,
Um,
sounded real.
yeah, I know. See, I think maybe I'll get a job at Merrill Lynch. Start trading stuff, penny stocks.
No, honestly, I think you'd be more of a like work at a carnival. The rides, that one that has that where it spins around. That,
yeah.
What's it called again?
The Tilt-A-Whirl.
Tilt the Whirl. Ted operates a Tilt the Whirl. 24 hours. Yeah, everyone gets on free when Ted's there.
Look at all these capital
that goes-
groups. All these fighting. Yeah, the one that goes 24/7. We're gonna be.
And the one that goes backwards too, where they crank the music really loud.
Oh yeah. We got a big chair up in
What's
here.
this chair? What is that? Why don't you read
That
up
is the
on it?
city of Wayzata.
Is it?
Oh God! I think I
You
just
can't
broke
get a
my.
selfie.
I did. I just
It's
fell
huge, right?
backwards.
Like it's gigantic, right? Get her to take a picture of you. Oh, you look like that movie, The Big, when the kid when he was super tiny. It's a great. It looks like that movie where you're like tiny.
I think I just crushed my laptop too by falling backwards.
That's awesome. If
Yep,
there's more
so-
people around, you can ask someone to get a photo of you. But you have your selfie stick too, don't you? Can't you extend that thing out and take a?
Yeah, I could keep going up high. I could go like an extension, but I just Walleye Capital.
Cool chair.
We got swans. I can go in there and grab a spicy Bloody Mary. A little too early for that though.
Beautiful area though. Not many people. Why is it?
Yeah, because they know this. The streamers in town. Oh wait, we have an event coming up. What event is coming up? It's probably the James J. Hill Days, I bet. No, it's let's see what it says. It says Wayzata Music on the Lake, July 8th, 15th, 22nd, 29th. See if I can zoom in.
8/15. So that's August. Or wait, what?
August,
what time?
yeah,
What time?
July 8th, 15th, 6:30 to 8. Food and beverages start at 6. Bring your own hot dogs, it says. No, I'm kidding. Bring your bologna and cheese sandwiches.
Yeah, BYOHD. Bring your own hot dogs.
All right, so that's the beautiful lake. This is a lot of local businesses here. Trespassing on the railway is illegal.
So if you just missed it, Kathy Cole in your chat says that is the old train station. I guess it's like a bar or restaurant now, or it's the old train station. So,
Oh, cool. Okay. There's everybody walking the beach, or I mean the pier.
do trains still use this, or is it just more like for the?
No, I think trains do go by. I swear, I do think they go by because when I used to
They
work
probably have like a tourist train thing that you pay and goes on it.
10 years ago, we used to do the James J. Hill days, and we had pop-up display booths right along the strip, and there would be like a train going by, once every, it's not a consistent train, but it'd be pretty cool if you could see it.
I'm sure they would at least have like a historic one where tourists can ride and kind of go back and forth or around or something. A tour type of thing. That'd be neat.
Yeah, it'd be pretty cool.
Doesn't feel like the area where they would allow big trains to go through purposely. Seems like these rich people have this place locked down.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like it's almost like they don't want people, it feels like, because I don't see a single person.
That's how this is. There's like nobody anywhere ever.
Yeah. So they don't need the money, basically. It's like their own little playground.
Oh, that'd be nice. We're walking around. I should be back kind of where I'm going, and then we could.
Oh, somebody said trolley cars. Is that trolley cars?
It'd be kind of fun. Let's go across the street here.
Yep. Yvonne says Ted is walking a lot. It's the best exercise. Yeah, just a long, slow, and continuous over long periods of time. It's the best thing for sure.
Thank you.
Obviously, doing extraneous stuff is good, but the lasting the long haul is always best. So,
you know what I could do? I could do a 1A video and just stand out here and wait till someone gets pissed off. No, I'm kidding.
Don't say a word. Just stare at them. Yeah.
Yeah, just public property. Sorry, I'm just videotaping. Yeah, I'm taping what's happening, what life's happening. That's what I'm doing. That's what And Against the Press says.
Technically, people, I've seen it where people will just come out and yell at you for being on the public
side. Yeah, I've seen it too.
And you're courteous. You're not putting it in anyone's face. But if somebody were to come out and say, like Sue Ellen, remember she said to Alex, "You can't film my car. You can't." And she's sitting there in the middle of the road in public, saying, "You can't film my I own my image. I forbid you from using it. I'm going to sue you for putting what?"
Yeah, it's crazy.
You can't get privacy in public, people. Simple as that. Ted's not being evasive. You're being considerate, and you don't have to. And so if anybody starts yelling at you, either walk away or tell them, put the camera in their face. I don't know. People.
I'm going to ask them if they want to know about God.
Well, anything, because if you're sitting there and somebody walks by with a camera and you're not going to start yelling at them. It's so disrespectful to do that to people, to expect privacy out there.
See a fun shop over here.
You're not being rude.
No, I'm not doing anything.
You're being perfect. I mean, so if somebody yells at you, choose what you'd like. But
so I used to be a member here too. We used to do this back in the day, the Wayzata Art Experience. You could get a booth here.
Cool.
It's kind of cool.
Oh.
Here's the Cove. Everyone's waiting for it to open.
Was there a lineup?
Oh, I guess not. You're right. That was my own imagination.
Maybe you had a flashback from when it was like.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, this is Skin Spirit. Oh, I could walk in there.
Yeah. So what was the plan for the rest of the day, or do you want to say, or do we have?
I don't know. I wonder if should we do some, maybe I'll log off for just a little bit, and I don't know if you want to do some call-ins, hop back in. I might have to take a couple work calls.
If you have to, I can do call-ins with Chris, and there's a bunch of people that wanted to call in. If anybody's in Ted's chat, if you have to end yours, make sure y'all come to me, and I'll keep you entertained and updated.
Yep.
If you choose, and I'll
just go right to Shibby's chat.
If you want. Yeah. If you want, you don't have to, but sometimes Ted will be doing it strictly only through me. So when he ends this, I'll be staying. He's doing a dual stream from my channel, but
Yep.
it's all Ted today for sure.
All right. Well, good deal. I'll check out. I'll see you
Wait,
guys in just a little bit.
Don't do it yet. Wait, let me put the link in. Do you want me to? Let me. Put
Yeah,
my
yeah,
link in
yeah.
to see. So, just if you guys want, so we'll do things, and Ted will he'll even try to call into my show and talk to us, and I'll keep you entertained. If not, just check back later when Ted goes live again. You might get a notification, but he might only do it through me too. So who knows? Give me 1
Ooh, I
second.
just got a
Let me get
nice
my link.
ticket.
Get out.
Look at this.
No, you didn't. Did you?
Yeah. Park.
Didn't you pay for it?
I don't know what. $167.
You're kidding. Get out.
Yeah.
That's
What
your
is-
shtick. Are you serious? Show us then. Let me see it. Get out.
I gotta get out of here.
That fast?
Yeah,
You've been there 5 minutes. What?
I know.
Don't they want to?
All right.
You spent thousands of dollars there at the marina on your boat. Oh,
I know.
here, let me write in your chat. Let me put in your chat. So here, guys, I'll put my link. If you do want to come over, if Ted's going to end his, I'm staying live, and we'll do all things Ted. We'll recap what Ted's done. We'll investigate something. Give us something you want us to look up for you when you come back, and we'll have stuff ready to do. So are you staying in this area?
Yeah, now and then I'll be on my way.
So I just put my link in your chat. So if you guys want to come on over, if not, keep your notifications on, and Ted may go live again through his channel.
What do I mail this in? Oh, I can just go online and pay it. All right. Well, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Okay.
Okay. Also pop up backstage anytime you want on mine. You got the admin privileges to jump on anytime you want. So if you show up, we'll cut to you.
Okay. Good
Awesome.
deal.
Thanks. So keep me updated. Send me a text, and I'll keep your fans updated.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder. I mean, if I'm just, I wonder if I should just drive. I'll just drive around.
Sure. Anything you choose is a treat. I'm telling you, we enjoy it. It's this in between things, and it's such a great palate cleanse. It's nice. We've had such a nice morning. Anything you choose is perfect. We appreciate it. Because something's crashing. Ted's losing signal. Oh, you're back. You're muted, but you're back. Okay, so Ted is trying to get out of his parking spot, and he's muted. I'll let you know when he's unmuted. Seems as though he's. Oh, there you go. You're unmuted.
Yep. I'm going to be leaving. I'm just reading when this is due.
Wow, you were there 10 minutes. Oh my, these people. What is wrong with them? Should it be free? Like, this whole parking is just such a scam. Like, I mean, you technically could be there spending money on your yacht, and now you're gonna have to pay this silly ticket. Oh, were you kidding about how much it was too?
No, it's $169.79.
Get that. Stop. So remember, your personal stuff's there, so don't show it. But I mean, wow.
Yeah.
That's nuts. So if anybody, I won't say it. That's crazy.
Well, I'm just going to have to
10
stand
minutes.
a little bit long. So if you want to do call-ins, I might as well just stand to get some views for a little bit.
Yeah, now you have to. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Oh my
Well,
God.
I'll be quiet, and whoever wants to call in, I'll chime up.
Wow. Okay, I'll check my email, see if anybody from Ted's chat
Cool.
is staying. If Alicia wants to drop my email again, I'll put it again. I'll put it all caps for you. If you want to call, send me an email. I'll send you the link, and you'll be able to talk straight to Ted through StreamYard if you choose.
Perfect.
I'll put it in right now. There we go. So at this email address, no caps, send me, so it's NHL ZR1Z28 Camaro at live.com. Send me an email. I'll hook you up with Ted through StreamYard. one-on-one talk conversations because Ted needs to recoup this parking ticket. So he's going to answer any of your questions. That's horrible. You were there 5 minutes, 15 minutes. You were there, right?
I know.
People.
I'm going to say someone stole my car or something. I just parked it there.
Yeah.
They just hang out there.
Yeah, they. You know what? There's probably the businesses or whatever. They might have watched you. You know, like they do that.
I just honked at the mailbox guy just to freak him out.
Is that a road you're on? Oh, almost looked like a sidewalk there for a second.
Yep.
Okay, so here we go. I will send out the link now. Ted, call in to
Ted,
donate.
everywhere I go, I'm living on the edge. There's always something.
Man, you were there 15 minutes. These people don't need the money. There's plenty of spots everywhere. There's no people. No wonder there's people not walking around. Because they're like getting parking tickets and they're like not returning the next year. Like, screw that place. I'm not going to go spend $10,000 or $1,000 because I got this ridiculous parking ticket. That's what's happening to these small towns. It turned nuts like this. Area 51. Remember that alien hotel? Like, you can't do this. If you want to look at this guy, you got to pay that. You know, do you want to stand there? You got to pay this much. Like, there's nobody there. There's nobody there. No wonder.
I want to get I might pull over to get a Diet Coke, so I might lose you because I got to use that weird scanning thing on my phone because I haven't got my license.
Yeah. Whatever you need. Don't worry. We're good. Whatever's best for you. Go crazy. We'll adapt.
I don't even know if I can pull in there, actually. Hold on.
That's crazy.
Oh, they're doing road construction? Oh, no. How do you get to where I got to go? Oh, yeah, over here. Okay. Oh, I have to be on the stream until about 5 a.m. now.
Yeah, I know, eh? This and gas money is going to be $300 just to. This is crazy. That freaking parking ticket. Like, I mean, hundreds.
Yeah. You know what? What if I say it just blew off my car? I'll be like, I never got it. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
You can try it. But...
I'm kidding. They probably take a picture.
Yeah. Like they do it, and when they drop off the package, so you can't say it wasn't dropped. They take a photo of it on your front steps.
Yep.
Man, that was fast. Did we see any parking things?
No, I didn't see any parking things. I'm parking in front of a restaurant.
Yeah, it kind of felt like wasn't there should be parking.
You know, I wonder if it's before 10:30. I wonder if I didn't see any even parking meters, or I would pay. It's like $3. I have my work company card. I would pay a parking thing. It's not like I would dodge it.
Yeah. Well, now your work is going to have to pay that.
Yeah, it is because I parked there for a meeting.
Yes, it was an important meeting. Skin tightening meeting.
I was right across the street from.
Yeah, just tell them you had to do some work.
Yeah.
Live stream for your fans.
I was right.
Oh, we have a guest. Do you want to speak to Chris?
Yeah, Chris, bring him in.
Let's put him on. Chris, you're on. You're not on the screen, but we're listening to you. Hey, Chris.
I'm here. I am here.
What's up?
How are you, bud?
I can see. I'm watching Ted get parking tickets. Ted, come here. I'm good. How are you?
Chris, if you want to talk to Ted, wait, Ted, don't talk to Chris. Chris, you're going to have to send $169 for this phone call to work. It's $169 makes this phone call last.
I heard. So we'll talk all day. We'll talk till tonight. That's all. You know
how they got to pay when you're in jail. They got to pay to speak, and there's going to be a warning. 1 minute left. 1 minute left, Chris. Send another $169, or I'm going to hang up.
There you go. That's funny. How are you supposed to pay there, Ted?
Wait, Ted's cutting in
I'm
and
going to
Yeah,
pay them with an IOU.
They
I'm
take
going
a
to pay them with an IOU.
Yeah, they take a picture of the ticket and where you park. So don't try the hey, it blew off thing. It ain't gonna work.
Yeah.
I
Ted,
know.
suggest tell them you'll do an appearance in the town. You'll do an appearance at the next festival. A free
Yeah.
appearance.
Ted investigates.
Hours.
Free appearance.
He'll speak to the kids. He'll speak to the people on the microphone. Like when people get copper drunk, and they'll go tell them what you've learned about parking and how you'll never do it again, and how others can prevent this in the future by paying.
I'm just going to go to the police department and just start shit with everyone and say, do you have a missing poster of that person up yet? Or I'm with Care 11 News here.
Yeah, right. KAOV.
That's right where you need to go, Ted, to the police station. You need to be far away from the police station. Because you'll show up at the police station and something will happen, right?
Yeah, I know. It'll be, oh, God.
He'll get towed.
Yeah, he'll get towed, and then he'll have to pay $7,000 to get his car out,
out of the impound. Yeah, impounded.
Yeah. And then his wallet will be in the car, his phone will be in the car, he'll be all screwed up,
I know, and I wasn't even planning on, I was planning on, remember when I said I would go to Tucson for the experience of getting arrested until I figured out it's a $7,000 lawyer fee. Screw that experience.
Did you see Juice last night?
Yeah, my God. I just keep,
he got it all.
That's a lot. Yeah, but holy cow. Now, is that through Super Chat? Does he lose 30%? Is that taxed out, or can he just pay it through his LLC?
No. JLR put up the whole, where people could just go to this link and donate.
Oh, nice. All right, I'm going to be on again. Fraud investigates, asking for $100. I'm joking.
$167.64.
Wow.
But listen, it's not out of the reach that can be done because he did it, and they were at I think they were at 6,500 in less than an hour.
Wow.
And then they topped it off by the end of the night. And that's why he was on there. Now, not to take away from you.
And that's just for a misdemeanor? It's $7,000 for a misdemeanor?
For the lawyer, yeah. That's the going rate in the area. That's what I'm hearing. JLR looked into it. Juice looked into it. And that's just
so I could have got really screwed being there and getting a ticket if that was me.
Yeah, look at
that was.
I understand that people want to go there. You want to go there. You got to go there to get your Starlink, anyways. But
no, I'm getting that ship back to me from DD. They're shipping it back.
Oh, good. Don't go there to get arrested. I mean, it doesn't. That does you good, right?
Yeah.
And just let it all play out, because at some point, you'll be able to go back. And I mean, I don't think there's anything they can do if you guys were to go and hang out at the police station. I mean, that's your God-given right too. You can go there. But I just think they're looking for any reason to do anything to anybody except for their own, right?
Right.
MKVOOV, whatever the hell that news station is, they can go there and do what they want. The psychic lady went there yesterday. I think it was yesterday or the day before, and she hung around there. And then
really? So what if I get a little Chihuahua and walk with a suit on? They'll get me? Even though I don't like Chihuahuas, but
I don't either. I heard you bring that up yesterday, but I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I think it's because they know the faces, right?
Yeah, and they do get my ID.
Yeah, so they know who you are. The neighbors know who you are, and that's the problem, right? The neighbors know, oh, Ted's here, or this guy's here. All they're going to do is call and say, hey, one of the guys is here walking back and forth with a dog. Could they do anything to you? I wouldn't think so. They shouldn't be doing anything to you guys for sitting in front of the house anyways. But, I mean, at this point, they may just arrest you or give you the citation and then off you go. But I don't know anymore. I don't know.
I don't know either, and I can't. I just didn't realize a because I've never been arrested.
Yeah.
I didn't realize a misdemeanor is $7,000 for a lawyer. Like, what is a misdemeanor? I thought you just show up and it's a slap on the wrist. Like,
No. So it's the highest level misdemeanor that you can get, and that misdemeanor
those
is
fucking
arrestable.
bastards.
So even though technically,
That guy was doing nothing. He's the most calm human being.
I know.
It's so crazy. That makes no sense. So I'm fucked then. I have no shot.
Well, honestly, that's why nobody else is going there, except for the guys that are driving around, right? You can drive down the street. There's no law that says you can't drive down. Oh, hey, look, that's Nancy's house. But as soon as you stop or slow down, then that's what caused the problem. But look at 857, he lucked out because that misdemeanor, he wasn't put in cuffs, but that level 1 misdemeanor is an arrestable offense. So basically,
An arrestable offense.
Yeah, that's why they arrested Juice. That's why they arrested Alex, because they have that option. So 857, he just kind of lucked out by not getting put in cuffs and taken to jail. They just gave him the fine and said, hey, that's why he has to go to court, because it's that serious, and imagine what Alex is going to have to pay.
Oh,
because he's got that misdemeanor ticket to go along with the resisting. He's going to need a lot more, and they're never going to let a pro bono person do it from Arizona. They already bounced his lawyer out. Juice's lawyer got bounced for conflict of interest. So,
no shit.
Yeah. And I mean, even if he didn't know the guy.
Wait. Conflict of interest because he knew Juice, or because of their, like, even though he didn't know him, but because he's on the news or something stupid?
Yeah. I mean, that's what they did. And I think they'll do that to anybody. Like, who are we? You know what I'm saying? Like, they're doing whatever they can possibly do to,
What do you think about when Alex found out that Nanos had that room addition put on and he hasn't been paying taxes? Do you think that kind of was a straw to break the camel's back when he figured that out pretty good?
Maybe. I mean, this guy is
been in trouble. Yeah. Nanos has been.
Yeah. I mean, this is the problem. Like, until this happened, I never understood how a sheriff got the job, right? I thought they just, like everybody else, you go in, you get the sheriffs, blah, 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 and you have bosses above you that, governors and mayors. And I never knew that wasn't the truth until this happened. I just thought it was normal stuff. Now, he's the boss. There's nothing anybody can do to him except for, obviously the federal government, or, if he gets the, what do they call it? The recall, right? And
right.
Obviously, it doesn't look like the recall is going to happen, because the last time, the last time I heard, they only had like 15,000 votes. I mean, it's probably a little more, something like that. I could be wrong, but, I think he's in charge of everything. And I learned through Alex and them that he's in anything that has to do with the sheriff's department, he's in charge with. So the sheriff's department has a print shop where they print stuff up. He runs the print shop. He's the boss. So he can print whatever he wants. That's
like Al Capone. That's like outfits, that Chicago outfit stuff.
That's the thing. And, I was just kind of blown away by that. Like, wow, man, they got control. I mean, he can do what he wants until somebody.
Oh, wait, Chris, just one second. Louis Mangione, right here, United Healthcare. That's where. Oh, I was right there too, where the CEO got gunned down. This is where he worked, right here, United Healthcare.
That's my health insurance now. They suck.
Yep, there it is. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Wow. Yeah,
we could show the guy's house if you guys want, but I mean, he's dead. And I don't know if that was.
Whatever. Poor guy. I mean. Yeah, poor guy.
Yeah, 50 years old, shot right in the back of the head. I mean, geez. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that was what a crazy day that was, man.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
So go ahead. I'm sorry, Chris.
No, the whole thing is a disaster. I mean, it's like, come on, man. They got what they wanted in the end. They got everybody out of there. And, and for me, it was for a reason. It wasn't just because. It was for a reason. Something's going on, whether, somebody's moving in or they were just tired of having to hide out in there, who's ever there. I mean, I don't find the lights a huge deal because who knows? Somebody that could have been there could have put automatic lights on just to now make it look like, there is somebody there not just for streamers or anything, just normal everyday, hey, they got a lot of theft around there. So I don't know. I don't think they mean a whole lot. But I don't know, man. I always had this thing in the back of my head that somebody was going to move in there immediately because they started fixing up the house and they started putting all the security and stuff and blah, blah, blah. Only after she's gone, like, it just didn't make sense to me. It's always bothered me.
Right,
so,
right.
Right. But it's a wait and see game. I mean, that's all we can do. And I mean, now they just have to, do it from their houses. You know what I mean? And I get, when Alex and Juice are sitting there staring at the house and stuff, I mean, that's great and all, but I mean, I think they can do the same thing from their house or from the sheriff's station. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I definitely think the sheriff's station. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it just, because if something's to go down, let it go down at the sheriff's office. You know what I mean? At his front door, right?
Right.
Then it's more, it's more in the public eye. You know what I mean? You got to be a little more careful there. It's definitely on camera there. You know what I mean? At the house, they can pretty much do what they want with the guys. You know what I mean? So
right, you can call in the false threats and yeah.
Now that I'm telling you right now, when this all plays out.
Oh, I'm going after Sue Ellen for admitting to the dog poop and shit. I definitely would go after her ass.
And I said this to Shibby the other day when I was on with him. I said, you know what? In the end, when all this is done, and I don't see any way that the guys are going to lose. I just think in the end, there's going to be a massive lawsuit against Pima County. I think it's going to be against Arizona, the sheriff, the deputies, and then they can bring in the federal government too, because it's a federal crime too. If they want to go that route. I mean, we could be talking years though, right? You know what I mean? Like we could be talking years because the lawyers and stuff will just play this out. But then again, maybe they won't, right? Maybe they'll want to end it real quick and just be like, yo, I'm good. Let's just end this and be done. And, and see what happens. But I mean, I guess right now, I just want the guys to feel safe, and I want Juice to, he's so nervous and you can see it in his face, and I get it. I know why. I mean, I've been arrested before. We won't discuss. And I mean, I've been, it sucks. And he's the nicest guy. I mean, you guys are all great, but he's just like this nice, calm, quiet, do his own thing. And
yeah, I mean, he's literally like just, you can't even tell he's in the neighborhood.
Right. And I just, and I said this the other day too, is that, if the sheriffs, me and Shibby talked about this for a while, if the deputies just came to Alex the way they approached Juice, Alex would have said, why am I being arrested for, impeding the driveway or, whatever the charge, misconduct, whatever the charge was. His hands would have been behind his back and he would have said, hey, yo, can you grab my stuff? And it would have been the end of it. They didn't have to
grab his wrist. Yeah,
they didn't have to come there like they were, God's gift on earth and, up, stand up, get your thing, blah, 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 blah. They caused that. They brought that on. The guy tripped over his leg. Go ahead, Shibby.
They were provoking a response.
Exactly.
They're trying to provoke him.
Exactly. And now, he's got the whole, resisting arrest, and that sucks, for him, because that, if that doesn't get thrown out, which it should, I think, because I'm still a little confused by what his charges. I heard it again yesterday. It seemed like somebody said, and I don't remember who it was, that the only thing that was sticking still was the resisting. Do you know if the other charges got tossed out?
Oh,
Because I'm a little confused with that. I don't know what really happened, but I thought that, remember on his paper it said redacted? Shibby, do we know what that means again? I know what that means. Like if you redact,
They took the charges back.
blacked out?
Not that it was just not that the information was redacted. That they actually took the charges back.
yeah.
Right?
So
I think.
that's what that word means. Redacted. They took them. I think, and I'm not for sure. The next time I'm on with JLR or Alex himself, I'll ask him. But it might just be the resisting, and if they try to give him something else, do you know what I'm saying? Because, man, it's still, and me and Shibby, Ted, we were on live watching him, and man, when you know somebody, right? I don't know Alex great.
Yeah.
I've talked to him a few times, but when you see it's the person it's 300 times worse. And I'm just standing there, and I mean, my jaw was on the table. Shibby was in awe. Everybody was, and we were just like, "What the hell?" And that the screams, and then the breathing. It was just, it was incredible, man. Tough to watch because you know the person,
Yeah, right.
It is, and and I know you and them are on the you're in front of it. You're in front of the house. You're in Arizona. Me and Shibs are back here, comfortable, and it's tough to watch, and it's tough to worry about everybody. Like, what's going to happen today?
I know.
The safer everybody can stay. There's no need to go there, and there's no need for people to go there to get arrested or get in trouble. That doesn't make sense to me. I know you guys. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't.
Yeah. So soon as my YouTube money hits, I'm gonna go back to Tucson. Usually YouTube hits between the 21st and 25th, and I'm gonna just sit outside Nano's office and just. And I do want to search and do stuff, but I at least want to have signs, and they can't do anything out there, right? If I sit outside there, that's why JLR was out there, right? Because you can't.
Yeah,
shit.
and no, I mean you're allowed to protest at the sheriff's office. The cop even told him. Remember when he called? I don't know if you remember. Remember one day, I think they were playing a joke. I think. Remember he was sitting there and it came over the loudspeaker, no loitering in the pocket in the sheriff's office. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
I think me and Shibby were on that day, whatever. But he called because he got nervous and he's like, "Let me get out of here." And when he left, he called the sheriff's department and said, "Are we able to sit out there?" And the sheriff was like, "Yeah, you can sit out there." He's like, "Oh, because over the loudspeaker came out," and the sheriff's like, "I don't know who did that, but you're allowed to be out there. You can hold a protest. They can't stop you from protesting."
Right.
I mean, look.
Well, first of all, Chris, they're not even really protesting. They're just exercising their civil rights in that sense. That's not
exactly.
They're just trying to exist and not break the law. We can call it protesting, but in a sense, that's not really a protest when you're there doing something you're allowed to do. It's just
right. I mean,
can they counter sue? I would assume, right? They're going to sue all them. They're going to sue Pima. Yeah, I would too. Yeah,
I would. If they can't make these charges stick, I would sue everybody. Sheriff's department, all the right, Shibby? I mean, really, I would sue everybody.
Yeah.
I mean, it wouldn't make sense. Like everything that they've put you guys through and what they've done to disrupt, 857 Alex and the juice for getting all the tickets and getting arrested and then telling, JLR if he comes back, you're going. That goes for you too, Ted. They may not have mentioned your name, but if you go there, you're
They
going
show me
too.
jumping over KVOA. Show me jumping over cones. Can I sue them for just to
No.
sue? I guess I could sue anybody for anything.
No, you
Right,
can't
but
sue
you're
them
not going to
nothing,
for
no.
that. But you know what they're going to get sued for? They're going to get sued for the 2 videos that they what's the word I'm looking for, Shibby?
Yeah, with the farting or whatever, that BS noise.
no,
whatever they made.
Well, slander and libel for putting in fake sound effects because that didn't really
Yes.
happen.
No.
Either they-
Yeah,
either
that
they
is
did it
the
themselves-
dumbest thing for a news station. That is like zero brain cells to do that. I mean, that is embarrassing that they did that. Like, what?
Yeah,
Are
I
they
don't think they
clueless?
did it. They probably received the video doctored, but still, they
Probably.
should know. They could have went to Alex's and saw the real one and know.
And I'll tell you, you can hear it. It's not the easiest thing to hear, the Alex one, but you can hear it. And I'm gonna say, luckily, the Kev man saw that and said, "Well, wait a minute," and was able to do the videos side by side. Did you see that, Ted?
No, I did not.
No, yeah. So Kevman, he put the one that Alex did, which was fine, and then he put the one that they either got or fixed, and you can hear the 2 differences, and it's not there. And then they bleeped Juice out like he was swearing, and I don't think I've ever heard a swear word come out of Juice's mouth.
No, I've never. God, I've been around the guy for 15 hours a day. I never heard anything.
Yeah, no, and it's crazy. But listen,
what about
I don't want
jumping
to
over those cones and cutting my legs. Can I sue them for cutting my legs on their own cones?
No.
Okay.
No, don't take this the wrong way, but your own stupidity, Ted, doesn't get you a lawsuit against Pima County for their broken cones.
What if I was choking on a rib that got ordered to me? Can I get them for that? No, I'm kidding.
Nah, no, definitely not.
You know what? I wanted to go back there with those rocks, though. If I would have hurt myself, and I wouldn't deliberately do that, but if my ADHD, I'm walking around, if I would have hurt my leg on a rock, that could have been something.
Yeah, but I mean, here's the thing. Like Shibby's been saying all along, if the one person that happens to be walking on that street, remember, there's no sidewalks. That's what the easements are for. Oh, here comes a big truck.
Right.
Get there. If somebody falls, or a kid's walking and falls, or the kid's driving his bike, or they're on whatever, and they fall because of those rocks,
right?
They're suing somebody because the rocks.
Oh yeah, a kid! Holy shit! Yeah, those pieces of shit. A kid. I didn't even think of that.
Right. Well, I mean,
Excuse
Shibby's
my
been saying
language.
that since day one. If somebody gets hurt, somebody's in trouble.
I'll knock myself out on those rocks.
So
I'll be a stunt devil. Fuck.
It's
That's why I gotta get that white boy to respond to me after 4 days. I mean, let's put some money up here, man. Let's do this already, man. Let's get this going because I told him, meet me at my weight class and you could do it for whatever you want, or stay at your weight class. I'll beef up. I'll jump up 30 pounds. Let's put 20 grand on the table each and let's do this because I could use the 20 G's.
Right?
I mean, I got a huge head. I don't got a glass jaw. The one thing, I may not be the toughest guy, but I'm a guy that you just keep beating and beating and beating like a little midget Joe Pesci in Casino, like Nicky Santoro. That's the kind of guy I am. I'm too dumb to know any better. So
That's all right. Nice.
But
So
that's gonna die. I don't know. The guy seemed like I don't know.
you know what? Honestly, I mean, I would see.
I'd be licking my chops if I was him. I'd be licking my chops. I'm like, oh, you got a little guy, because I have to take tirzepatide and fast for 20 hours a day. Wait until I start eating again, and I get my 30, 40 pounds back, and then I'm coming for blood.
Right. I mean,
Charity.
you know what, Ted?
Charity blood.
I wouldn't even waste your time. Really, honestly, I wouldn't even waste your time because all you're doing is to help him because he's just playing it all, and everything you say he's taking and playing and writing about it. I would just leave it be. Let him live his miserable life. Obviously, he's got nothing else better to do than to, talk about everybody, and go let him do it. Who cares? We know how you are. You know how you are. Shibby, everybody knows who you are, how you are. And I don't care if you jump over cows, horses, whatever you want to jump over, go jump over it. I mean, the other day when you were with the cows, I swore to, I was like, he's going to go in the water with them. I really thought
it was private property. No, so it was barbed wire fences. I couldn't get through it. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not worth the waste of you're not, it's not worth your time to give him anything, right? I mean, why? You're
this
just
is like
you're
a charity
helping him.
thing.
Yeah,
right.
I mean, you know what? I'm sure somebody else will, will have a charity boxing match with you. That's not, who knows what the hell they're going to do. Nobody's going to come and down to your weight class. They're not going to come and meet you. It's not even worth your time. Man. So
I know.
And
I have to say, because I said earlier, again, no ill will, only charity, no threat, nothing. It would just be for charity only.
But that's not how he's taking it, right? He's taking it as, why is Ted threatening? Why does he want to fight? Blah, 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 all this stuff. And you know what? Don't even waste your breath, dude. You have more important things to do, and there's more important cases going on to be handled than worrying about this idiot. I know. I don't even know him. I mean, I'm not here for trouble with any of those guys. I could care less. You know what I mean? Just you got to do what you got to do. You know what I mean? They're useless to me. Yeah,
exactly.
But not to change the subject, but I have to say something to both you and Shibby. Yesterday was the most incredible day for my mods and my channel. Shibby, you missed it. I tried to get you on, my boy, but we were live, and my special guest yesterday for my audience that we had was JLR came onto my channel yesterday.
Oh, wow. Amazing. That's awesome.
Yeah, it was great. Melly called in and was actually live. So I had said to everybody, I was like, hey, I think I'm going to have a special guest come on. And before that, I was like, hey, if anybody wants to call in, here you go. Here's the link. So just as JLR got back to me and he was clicking on the link to come in, Melly popped up and said, hey, how you doing? And I think at first, everybody thought she was the special guest, which was great. It was awesome to have her on too. And then JLR popped on, and it was great.
So you sent him an email like you sent me that email? Because I slept in.
No, I called. No, I called JLR, and we were talking about the storms and stuff. And I'm like, hey, can you pop on for a few? And he's like, sure, yeah, send me the link. So I sent it to him, and he came on, and we talked. I don't know, it was like 15, 20 minutes. He stayed. He's got stuff going on. He's busy, dude.
Right. But I mean, anyways, he likes you. He likes you because he kept me on for 5 hours. That's a good sign, Chris. He's never. That's amazing.
Oh yeah, and I mean, I've talked to JLR for a long time, and it's great. But the other thing is later on, I got on with JLR and Kevman, and I don't know if somebody else was there, whatever, but he promoted my channel. And let me tell you guys, and it's all because of you guys. Like I told JLR yesterday, it was you, Ted, for talking to me and dealing with me, and JLR. But above all, Shibby lets me be on his lives, and he helped me out, and he has
great.
He has control of my channel because he's the other the other guy on
in StreamYard. I can jump in StreamYard anytime.
So he can go in and out of there anytime. And
I'll help you anytime.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and that's why. So I thanked him. And guys, let me tell you something. We went from 102, I think, subscribers, and I haven't even looked this morning, but I think we're just shy 900 subscribers now.
Wow, that's awesome.
And my mods were just thanking everybody. And I had to actually leave. I had to leave the house, so I left everything running. I left AJ in charge. because she's the
AJ,
managing mod.
Photon's helping you. AJ.
Oh
who
yeah,
else?
everybody. Carol, Photon,
Carol
Melly's
B.
on there. Everybody,
Melly.
and
Wow, dude. Wow.
it
They're gonna
was
stay there more than
incredible.
us. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
and it was so insane. So yeah, we're close to what I was hoping to do within a year, and here we are. We're almost close to it. So it was great. But also, Ted and Shibby, I got requests from people that you guys know and other people that I know that want us to do a live stream about some type of a case, just the three of us together, all of us looking up, and I'm down for it. And, if we can, get together and talk at some point and try to pick out a case that all three of us can talk on and work on. And I would be so down for that, man. I don't care what
I'll
it
for
is.
sure
any
do
case
it.
at all.
I'll do it as long as we all can dual stream, because like that Vegas trip, I spent 3 G's out of pocket, so I just need to be on my own. I'll definitely dual stream.
Of course.
Yep, for
Yeah,
sure.
no, we'll dual, triple, quadruple. I don't know, whatever we got to do. Yeah, you have to be on your channel, but yeah, no, it's just
Yeah, let's do it. I'll definitely. Yeah, we'll look up something and do it.
Yeah, I think we could kill it, and it's just great. So again, thank you both, because like I said to you before, if it wasn't for you guys, I'd still be in the crowd listening to you guys. So, Shibby, how do I sound today?
You sound
sound
great.
great.
Why? What's up?
Great.
What are you doing?
Do you know why? Because I got all new stuff. I have
Good,
new
good.
mics. I have new everything. I got
Sounds good.
everything. So
Yeah,
I
yeah.
was
If
trying to
anybody
hear
in the
it.
chat wants, I have a bunch of mics and stuff that somebody sent me. This podcasting thing. If anybody wants it, because I don't use it, just send me your address. It's 2 mics. Honerbrink got it for me, Shibby, and I haven't used it.
You went and picked that stuff up? Yeah, send it to me, or send it to who's building a channel that we can help out. Justin has lots of stuff, but who you maybe we'll. Oh
What
my
about
gosh, keep that.
Monday?
Maybe we'll do. No, maybe. Well, don't say any names yet. We can do one of those draws on your channel. Remember how 857
Oh,
through
okay.
StreamYard? So don't say any specific names if you want to do that. Because if you're not going to use them, if you want to help tell the fans, we'll do a contest through StreamYard like 857 did. Like a giveaway. I'll set it up.
Oh, okay.
And all they have to do is type in a specific word you choose, and they'll be entered in a draw. And then all they got to do is send you their address, and you can just send stuff to them. Yeah. All right.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, let's do that, because I got to get that out of my house. It's just a bunch of. I mean, it's nice. It's got 2 mics. It's got all the setup. It's got the soundboard. All that shit.
So if
Nice.
you're not sure
I'm just
what we're
never in.
talking about-
Because I'm not like a podcast. You know what I mean? Like I'm more like always moving around. So like when I sit there, I need a cocktail. If I'm going to sit at my desk all day, I can't. I have to be moving.
But let me just tell everybody what you're talking in case they don't know. 857 found a new option in StreamYard, which was what we use to do these shows through YouTube. It's called StreamYard. And if we go to StreamYard, we can choose, say, this live stream on Ted's channel, and all Ted has to do is choose a single word, like his favorite hockey player, Bedard. And if anybody typed that, it's not going now, but if anybody types that in his chat, 1,000 people will be entered. Your name will get automatically entered into a contest, and then he'll do a draw giveaway, and it'll just choose the names on the screen like a game show. And then balloons will pop out, and the winner name will be there, and he'll send you whatever he chooses, like the microphones or whatever he's doing. So, just so you know.
Oh, that'd be wonderful. Yeah, because I mean, Oh, sweet. Okay. All right. Cool.
It's easy to set up too, because all we got to do is go to the StreamYard. There's like a slash section, and all we got to do is choose which live stream you want to do it in, and choose the word, the magic word that everyone types in. And if 1,000 people, like Damien had 1,000 people last night, all type in this word, all their names are automatically entered, and it keeps track of everyone. He just pushes start, and it runs through all their names like like a ball in bingo, like it's bouncing around, and then it chooses one name, and that's the winner. It's amazing.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
There's
What
so
was
much stuff we
Damien
can do.
doing last night? I know he was on for like a long time.
I was on with him for 4 hours. I stayed 3 hours. He was high.
Wow.
He gave you a shout out, and every single streamer that's helped out here, even me, got 5-10 minutes, and he went to our channels and put. We all got emoji trophies, and he was kind of doing like an Emmy Awards show, but in a sense where he just chose everyone he could think of, got 5 minutes, where he would go to their page, show everybody what they did, drop their link, and I
Wow.
plugged in and got to talk when he did mine, and I got to pump you up, and we hopefully got you some subscribers, every single buddy. So he spent 5 minutes and it went through every creator or helper that's helped with the cause of, even started with boots on the ground. You guys were the important ones, but then he also did people like me and other people that aren't boots on the ground. So it was amazing.
Yeah, I think right now I'm more boots on the ground in other places, right now.
No, but I mean,
yeah.
you guys were the important ones that you went out there and you did great stuff for them. So
Cheesecake Factory.
He did all you guys first, and then But
Yeah,
so
I
it was
mean,
really
it's
neat.
incredible.
He recognized each person, including people like me. So it was really nice.
He's the next one that needs to get on with JLR, because he has one of those things for himself to raise money. But you have to be on with JLR.
And then for me, for that $100, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding around.
I mean, it's just when you have almost 10,000 people watching, that money
powerful.
came in. Oh yeah, that money came in within 45 minutes, and then it was incredible. And I got to talk to Juice. He was the only one out of the group, and it's our team is what it is. It's everybody's a team. Those you guys all together are the team. But I had never spoken to him before, like alone, and I got to talk to him last night, and I told him that we had his back here in Boston, and
breaking news, Chris. Ted's ordering something. Where are we, Ted? What are we ordering?
Yep.
Turn it down, or I'm ordering.
Oh my God! Yes, I was wondering. I like that FIFA Cup World Cup meal with the Big Mac. Am I allowed to get the Big Mac with the World Cup meal with a large Diet Coke? I'm probably not going to eat the Big Mac, but just put it on there anyways.
Eat it. How dare you? Send it to me.
I know, right?
Oh, that'll do me. That'll do me.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Yep, that'll do it. Do me. We're good to go.
How about we have a contest for a giveaway for that Big Mac?
I know. I'm not going to eat it because now I'm going to go to my favorite speakeasy.
Listen, you know what?
Because I'm so tired of being on the road.
You were so active. You're going to burn this off walking around, and you'll be better for it. Because once you build up a little more muscle, you'll actually burn more calories in the long run. So keep
true, because muscle burns calories. But I'm probably gonna. I might get off and go to a speakeasy. One second.
Whatever you need to do.
Hey, you got the World Cup meal?
Yeah, I got the Big Boss World Cup meal.
You got the Big Boss rolling now.
I know, I'm rolling big. I just got a $167 parking ticket for parking some. Wait.
Oh no!
Hold on. I think this one's gonna decline. I might have to wash dishes. 1 second. Let me try my work one. Let's see. If it approves, they didn't fire me yet. Okay. Oh shit! I might be fired. Wait 1 second. Oh God! Come on! Yeah, I got a job still.
All right.
Woo-hoo. All right, I love it, baby.
Yeah, still got a job.
Still got a job? All right, man. Take care of yourself. Love you, man. God bless. All right, I still got a job.
Is that when Ted, your credit card's gone?
Yep. As soon as that thing declines, that's it. I just go right back home and I put a blanket over my head and I just sit there and cry to myself.
Yeah, I just
to the unemployment office and fill it all out so you can get that unemployment check.
That's what I'm saying. I just got let go from my full-time job a couple weeks ago.
Oh, I got to figure out how to get let go. I'm so sick of selling lasers. Well, I guess if I keep live streaming during the day, I mean, they still won't fire me because I sell them. Like, dude, I'm live streaming all day. Fire me already. Yeah. You got Nerdy Attic. He tagged me and everything, and my boss thought it was funny. They're like, "Who's that ugly son of a bitch like midget guy?" And I'm like, I'm short too, and they're like, yeah, we're gonna we don't care about that guy. You know, in sales you're only as good as because you're selling. So if I wasn't selling, that might matter. But he tagged me in all the company posts and stuff, and he thought that would move the needle. And all my buddies are like, "Who's that fool?" It was so funny.
Yeah, the thing that surprised me with that was after everything that happened with him, he comes back and does that stuff. Like,
does
that make any sense?
Does that make any sense? Yeah.
No, not at all.
Don't drop the soap bar, Nerdy.
So now, Ted, go sell a CAT scan or an MRI, and then you'll be good.
No, I know. I got two people that want to meet me. I just don't feel like driving up there and doing a 6-hour sales meeting, but I got to do it soon.
Yeah. Now, can you?
I know.
Do you
I'm having a
sell that
midlife
stuff?
crisis. Thank you so much, man.
You're allowed.
Yeah, just going through like a midlife crisis. So I'm kind of like, I've been in sales so long. It's like, oh, here comes, Ted talking the same talk, going,
Yeah. Now, is most of your stuff cold call? Just go and say, hey.
All it is cold call. You home with your eat. So you bang on 100 doors. You might get, a few people that might want to hear about how they can bring in cash-based revenue to their practice. You might get one guy that, might bite, has got to think about it, wants to do this, that. It's a big dog and pony show, big song and dance.
Yeah.
And then, I basically say, hey, listen, I'm not here to sell you anything today. I'm just here to assess your interest in this brand new revolutionary technology that's bringing in your peers $10,000 to $15,000 a month on cash-based revenue. I don't know about you. Yeah, I understand. I'm above the law, motherfucker. You guys tell me there's a stop sign. I'm above the fucking law. I'm Ted
All
Investigator.
right.
Say, my name is Nanos.
Nanos.
Stop signs don't apply to me.
Hey, I'm Chris.
Yeah, it doesn't apply to me. The guy doesn't understand.
Oh,
I'm just
Ted,
joking
you
around.
kidding me.
I'm joking around. I paid that guy to say that.
I'm sure you did.
Everything
gave him
Ted
the
does
Big
is
Mac,
a
right?
shtick. It's a shtick.
Sorry, does the whole view chat hate me now? I'm sorry. The guy just gave me the finger. Oh, no way. I got the coolest World Cup cup. Here, I have to show you guys. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, yeah.
Is there no drink in it? Why is it already empty? How you?
Yeah,
hold
there's no
inside?
drink in it. I don't know. There's no
Did they
drink.
forget to fill it up?
I think
Did you already
so.
drink it that fast?
Yeah.
He dumped it out.
Get
I heard it. Did
you
you
better
watch?
eat that
boy.
Big Mac, dude? Eat it. You better eat that Big Mac.
I know I
Well,
might.
You
gotta.
You need it.
You have to.
You
You
need
can't.
it.
You can't waste a Big Mac. That's against the law.
I do think my behavior is a little unhinged, so I might have to cut this video short for a little bit. Huh? I'm kind of
maybe because you're starving. Try eating. You won't be so cranky or hangry.
Pull over and eat.
Yeah.
well. I'm telling you, it was that $167 ticket, and it was a rolling stop. Everyone does the rolling stop at the grocery store.
I do the roll and stop everywhere. Whatever.
Yeah, I mean,
Whatever. I mean, if they followed me, I'd have 37 tickets a day. I mean, speeding,
You know what?
rolling stops, red
all those
lights.
cops, when they pull you over for something like that, they don't really care. And if you're cool with them and your stuff all
Yeah.
checks out, they'll probably just give you.
oh
a warning.
yeah.
That's what
I'm
they
always
do.
very respectful of the officer,
No.
but
they just use that as probable cause to kind of poke around and make sure you're not like a
Yeah.
wanted felon and you have legit
Drunk.
plates and stuff. Yeah, or anything. As long as everything checks out, they'll just let you go with a warning.
Yeah.
But so you don't have to completely stop.
I've gotten, and this is like the God's honest truth. The entire driving life that I've been driving, I've gotten maybe 5 tickets.
wow. Yeah, I think I'm
And-
around.
40? No,
Yeah,
no, one of them was expensive. It was a speeding ticket, so yeah, it wasn't pleasant. Do they have that law where you are, where it's like, here's the speeding ticket, you're doing 85 and a 55. Here's your $500 ticket, but then
Yep.
over the speed limits at an extra $10 a mile an hour.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then what about a parking ticket? Do you even have to pay it if it's not in the right city, or do they get you?
No, they get you because they know all your stuff. They have all your stuff. But
I'm
I mean-
saying they don't drive out and visit me. I just stay out of the city, right?
I guess. I mean, that's how it works here. Like, I got a ticket in Boston. I got a ticket in downtown Boston in my work van years ago. And it was stupid. I parked in a fire zone. I didn't even realize it. I guess I was eating a Big Mac too. But, and they gave me the ticket. And this was actual, like you said earlier, it blew away. I didn't even know I had a ticket. So then,
Oh my.
yeah. So then my work got something and they said, hey, you got a ticket. And I'm like, I didn't even know. Long story short, we took our vehicles home. They never did anything. But the next time I went into downtown Boston, boot. They
Oh, a
booted it.
boot? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yep. I came
So
out and I'm like,
Chicago.
oh, yeah, I hate the boot. It came out and there's this big yellow thing. Just oh god. Then
And what's that?
not
Like
only
$1,000?
it was by that time it was like it was like 600. It was like
Jesus.
$600 with all this, and I had to pay it because work didn't pay stupid tickets like fire hydrants, anything like that. You had to pay. I'm like, oh great. So, but then not only you have to pay it, obviously, but you can't get the boot off until that's paid, and you have to go to City Hall. So now I'm in downtown. None of the other guys are left in town. Now I have to walk over to City Hall like 8 miles away and pay the ticket and then walk back and then get back and wait for them to send the guy to take the boot off. So it was like a full day paying a ticket and getting the boot off. And I'm like, hey, I didn't even get the ticket. They don't care. They don't care. They just want their money.
No, right. They just want their money.
Yep. So, yeah, fun. So, whatever.
I had a buddy once when I was 21. We stayed at a hotel. I passed out. He was hungry. He took my car. He got a DUI. I had to pay $600 to get my car out because, it's my car.
Yep.
And he didn't have any money. I mean, I'm just like, what the? You took my car?
Yep. That's when you beat your friend up. Like, sorry, pal.
Yeah.
$600 and you're getting a couple of beatings because I'm just, give me my money. You stole my car.
Yeah, you stole my car.
You stole my car.
Oh my God.
Time to go, my dude. Give me my money.
Yeah.
You're getting it somehow. You know what I mean?
No,
hey,
I know
Ted,
exactly.
this is what you need. Every once in a while, you need a chill, just talk about whatever. It doesn't have to always be, about other people's stuff or a true crime case every aching minute of your day.
I know.
We can just talk normal. That's, just like whatever. You know what I mean? That's why when I'm on, when you're off and me and Shibby are on, man, do we go down some paths sometimes. We end up in places I'd have never thought we would have been talking about. Right, Shibby?
Oh, that's great.
Right.
Oh, God. And when we bring up, and I don't even want to say it because it'll start happening, but when we bring up like, old music or old TV shows, it just takes off. And then the next thing you know, we're down an old TV show alley for an hour. It's great, though.
Oh, my God. Yeah,
It's
that's
the perfect thing.
You know what, guys? Can I be with you guys in just a little bit? Work's calling now. I'll probably I forgot I committed to a deal today, and I'm about 4 hours from the place.
Oh.
That's okay. Do what you got to do, and we'll keep things going. Text me updates if you have to end your live stream. Come on back to mine. Are you ending yours?
Yeah, I think I got to end it because it's on my phone.
Yeah. Let me go and put my link in the chat or send everyone over to here if they want. Give me 1 second. Do what you got to do. I'm going to go to mine and get the link again and put it in your chat if people want to come. And you can either call in here afterwards or we'll update everyone of what you're doing. Okay? Whatever's best for you is what we want you to do.
Sounds good to me.
So
all right, Chris, I'll talk to you guys in a little bit.
Yeah, definitely.
I just put it in your chat so you can end yours anytime you want. If the people want to come to get TED updates or replays and any updates instantly from text, I will be here. Chris and I will be here to come and keep you entertained. All right, Ted. So if you have to go, we understand. I think he's gone already. Or we lost your signal or something? Oh, Chris, did we lose you too? Oh boy. So Ted is there, but I can't hear him. And Chris is gone. Shh. Oh boy. So I can't hear you, Ted. If you want. Boom. So if Ted's chat's still hearing me, he's going to end his live stream. Ted is gone. Chris is gone. Shibby's here. And I will keep you updated and informed. We'll find out if Ted's going back we have someone. Chris is back. Chris,
I'm
you're
a
back up on the stage.
I'm
What
a
happened?
clown.
You said-
I hit the wrong X. You know,
That's all right.
you know what I just
What's up?
noticed, Shibby?
What?
Look
What's
at
that?
this. Look at this.
What?
My hair is running to the back of the head as fast as it can, my man.
Are you using one of those fake screens? That's why it's that weird.
Yeah, it is one of the weird thing. I have the new camera on. I was just I was checking it out.
Now, do you have a green screen actually behind you, or are you just using the one that's built into the YouTube?
No, it's just the one that's
Here.
built in. I ordered a green screen today.
You know, you can get them on Amazon. It's just like a thing you just pull down. It's like a projector screen. You just slide it down. Eh?
Yeah, they sell them that they connect to the back of your office chair. And
Right,
you don't have to
yeah.
get this big thing. Yeah, I just ordered one today. It'll be here
Will it
tonight
help?
sometime.
Because when I see people
Yes.
use that fake background, I think it looks weird.
It does, because it gives you that shadow behind your head when you move and stuff like that. That's
Right.
why.
The only
Yeah.
one who does it properly is Justin, because when he moves forward, he disappears and stuff. But
Yeah.
I think I don't know. Sometimes it cuts off half your head and it gives you weird shapes.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if that's the way to go, but
Yeah.
so
So-
for Ted's Jay's for Justice is in Ted's chat. Jay,
Nice.
the hell, come to my chat, Jay. I command ye. Jay is coming. Look at everyone. Jay, come up. Jay, get your butt over here. There it is. It's LOL yourself, young lady. Get your butt over here. You better come. Oh my God, Chris. Jay's for Justice is in Ted's chat, yucking it up, and she's going to come to mine. Thank you. Oh, I'm just kidding. Oh, she's coming over. How dare you? Look at this. Oh my God. I'm getting a superstar, Chris. Like you got JLR yesterday.
Cool.
I'm getting Jay for Justice. Oh my God. I got to scan the chat. She could be here already. What?
Jay for Justice. Hi.
Oh my God. That's the real one too. I can see.
There
it.
you go.
Oh my God. Oh my God. She's here. Look at this. Jay, welcome to the show. Oh my God. You've been entertaining me for so long. I've been lurking on your show for a long time. I finally said hi last week, and Jay was so friendly and funny and interesting. Oh my God. Thank you, Jay. You're awesome. And we're born the same year, too. I won't say it, but we're both young, spry people born in, say, Gen X. We're Gen Xers, and oh, she's amazing. Wow. Thanks for coming by. All right, guys. So what are we doing today, guys? What are we doing, Chris?
I'm looking to see what's going on. I don't know.
Flummoxed. I'm flummoxed. What do I do? Oh my gosh.
Did you see that? I don't know if you even knew about the lady that was missing in is it North Carolina or South Carolina? The Moore lady.
Wait. She's, oh my gosh, look at this. Jay says in my chat, she says, I'm glad you started chatting. You were hilarious. Oh my God. This is staying up the rest of the show. Thank you.
Perfect.
I know. I'm charming too. And I have big hands. Oh, I didn't just say that.
Yes, you did. You know what I was thinking? You know what I was thinking earlier, Shibby, when you were talking about putting up that thing for the microphones and stuff from Ted?
Yeah.
I was thinking you could do one for some of your chest hair.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
You know what I'm thinking?
Did I tell the people how I put my extra beard conditioner in my chest hair? Did you guys hear this?
You did. Yep. That was a whole conversation
Now,
the other day.
it's not a weird because I don't do it specifically, but when I put the conditioner, I have specific beard conditioner that smells like that pine. What is it? Pine scent. And then I figure if it's extra, I put the rest into my chest hair. So it's not weird, right? Right.
Why not?
It's fluffy and soft. I look like Tom Selleck back in Magnum PI days. Yes. Except I have a red Camaro instead of a red Ferrari.
I have one of the guys, they just bought one of those red Ferraris from who did the TV show? Was it Warner Brothers or somebody? Whoever did the TV show, the guy that lives down the street bought one of those Ferraris from them.
Oh my God. TMI. Okay, I take that comment back. Jay says TMI, so I do not put conditioner in my chest hair. I will not tell you that ever again. Oh, it smells so good. I smell it now. I took my shirt off. So I won't,
Oh God, Shibby.
I won't tell you when
God.
I took my shirt off. I'm just kidding. I'm so kidding. I'm not even funny. I need to get a camera. I'm ready. I'm
Good.
ready. Jay can do it. If Jay can do it, I guess anyone can. I'm so kidding. I'm ready for a camera. Jay is. I see everyone do it. And I'm jealous. Honestly, I was depressed. Yada yada. Woe is me. I'm done hiding. I'm gonna get a camera. I'm gonna fix up a studio, and I'm gonna emulate my program like Jay and like Ted and all these awesome people. Thank you guys. You guys are such inspirations. Justin Investigates, Paula Fitzhenry, Chris himself, all you people. I'll do it for you. I'm ready. Big man, baby steps coming for Shibby. It's time. Oh. Just wear a shirt. Yes. Pants optional, but I'll have a shirt on. Pants will be optional, but I'll have a shirt. Oh boy. So thank you guys. You guys are awesome. So Chris, what should we do now?
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna look. But did you hear about that lady from North Carolina? Moore?
No.
She was
What's up?
missing, and she
What's
saw.
up?
They found her body yesterday.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Really? So what was
So-
it? How should I look up? I can look it up.
Yeah,
What was
I
it
don't
called?
know. Her name was Elena Moore. Elena is how she spelt it.
Elena Moore Moore.
Yeah,
What was it? North Carolina, you said?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
2 O's? Or
Yep.
Found.
Yeah, 2 O's.
Oh,
Yeah.
I did see it on JLR. He was talking about it, right?
Yeah. So
That's what he was
it was
talking
weird, man. Like,
Mm,
and it doesn't look anything like that picture. Like there she is, that second one down. It's
maybe we
crazy.
could watch afterwards. We'll read it. I'll go to a YouTube
Yeah.
one and find something we can watch, like a news story.
Yeah, it was
JLR talking about this.
It's so
Yeah.
weird. Like just out of the blue, she was like lost or something. I don't know. It was crazy.
Mm. So, what should we do? The press conference first, and then go back and cover it, or about the body find?
Yeah, they don't. There's not too much in the press conference, but yeah, go for it. Read it all.
Yeah, just so I can, and then we can go back and check on it. Damn it! I wish people would really stop killing each other. I don't want a sensation. I don't want to keep jumping from one case to the next, and us it's like what's that called? Like murder prawn type thing. Like I don't want to. I just really wish people would stop killing each other. Here it is.
All right, good afternoon. I'm Chief Green with the Lexington Police Department. I'm along here with Lexington County Sheriff Jay Kuhn, and we just want to brief y'all on the happenings of the day. So today, the Lexington Police Department received a tip that our missing person, Elena Moore, was seen in the area on June 11, 2026, between 4 and 6 p.m. Today, law enforcement and fire personnel began searching the area around 1:30 p.m. At approximately 2:48 p.m., we found an identified body that fits the clothing description of our missing person. We are still waiting on the coroner to identify her. We have asked the South Carolina Law Enforcement Division to investigate this death investigation. We want to thank the Lexington County Sheriff's Department, Lexington County Fire, Lexington County EMS, Lexington County Dispatch, South Carolina Probation Parole, South Carolina Department of Natural Resources, South Carolina Highway Patrol, and the Lexington County Coroner's Office, along with SLED, who will be investigating this case. Again, this is an active investigation. We also want to thank you guys, the media. You guys put this case out there, and that's how we received this tip in order to find this unidentified body. Thank you. Due to it being an active investigation, we cannot talk about the death investigation that's SLED, and I want to trample on their investigation. Okay. Any other questions?
Was her vehicle found separately?
Oh, her vehicle was never found. The vehicle was always with the husband. All right.
Any foul play suspected?
Again, it's an active investigation, and we are having SLED investigate that.
Do you know at this time how she got to the CVS in the first place if she didn't have a card?
No, we don't have that information.
So just to be clear, that she had the same like green outfit on that was.
Is the similar information we saw that we put out, similar clothing description.
And around what time did you find the body?
Around approximately 2:48 p.m. today, we instructed of a tip in the North Lake, Old Cherokee area. That's where we received the tip that she was in the area on June 11th. All right.
Thank you.
Thank y'all so much.
So we obviously suspect foul play in the husband. There's some shenanigans going on here. Do we look into this farther? Is he being
Not too much,
investigated? Is he
but-
arrested or?
No, but like
Oh my
what was
God.
weird is she went missing from the house, but she was seen. She went to Planet Fitness, and then she left Planet Fitness,
Wait. Okay. And
and she was walking around, and then there was a video of her. She went into a like an apartment building. She went up the stairs. She followed up a DoorDash lady. The DoorDash lady put the food down in front of the person's door, stepped back, took a picture of it, and Elena made it seem like it was for her, because then she picked up the food and was talking to the, said bye to the DoorDash lady, and she said thank you.
Right. Oh my
Then
God.
I think she knocked on the door, or the guy just got the alert that the food was there. She went out. He came to the door. He opened the door. I think he thought she was the DoorDash person because he took the food from her, and then he said thank you. And then she attempted to walk into his apartment, but not a whole lot. And then she turned around and just kind of walked away.
I don't get
and
it.
it was just
So it was so she took the DoorDash driver put the food and she picked up the person's food.
Yeah.
And acted like she was the DoorDash person.
Yeah. Let me see if I can
Why?
find you the video. I'm trying.
I'm searching right now.
Okay.
I'm sure we'll see it. Or if you find it,
Yeah.
let me know.
Yeah. There it is, right there. Almost. You see it
But
right there.
can't-
That's her.
I'm going to stick with the news station shows. I
Yeah,
think.
definitely.
Oh, this is it here.
Yep.
U.S. Sun News. Okay, here it is. Oh my gosh, that's weird. What?
Yeah,
this is
strange.
2 minutes and 34 seconds. It's called Elena Moore.
A body has
Body,
been
body found in search for missing trainer, and she picked this up and tried to collect the money for it. Is she hurting for cash? Thinking she's going to get paid instead,
I have no idea.
or at least get a tip or something. This is weird. Okay, here it is. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. They're going to show it. Okay, let's play it.
covered in South Carolina during the search for 39-year-old personal trainer Elena.
So right off the bat, I can tell she's nervous. I can see her breathing's heavy. She's extremely nervous here.
Yeah.
I can see it. Why would? Okay, I'll just watch it. I'm going to stop doing this because the questions that I'm asking, I'm sure will be answered if I just play this. And away we go.
Catherine Moore. According to local authorities, the body was found in clothing matching the outfit Moore was last seen in, though the coroner's office has yet to formally identify the remains. Moore, a fitness instructor from Lexington, disappeared after leaving a Planet Fitness gym on June 11th at 9:17 p.m. Her husband of 1 year, Brandon Slice, reported her missing the following day, describing her sudden disappearance as highly out of character. Before the discovery, investigators focused heavily on surveillance footage from the night she vanished. The video captured Moore walking toward a wooded area situated behind a nearby Lowe's home improvement store. She was wearing an olive green zip-up hoodie and black athletic pants, the exact clothing description matching the body later recovered by police. As the week-long search intensified, investigators expanded their ground operation to the woodlands near Lakeside Middle School, roughly 1 mile from the gym. Police also attempted to track Moore's cell phone, though it was unconfirmed if she still had the.
So wait a second. Is this her? Did she take her glasses off, or is this her? Wait a second. Why does she look different? So she took her glasses off. Because this is her at the same door, and she took those big glasses off. Wow. She got her hair shaved here too.
Device. Prior to finding the body, officials stated they found no immediate evidence of foul play. The discovery follows the disturbing Ring camera footage showing Moore acting
Okay,
highly
so-
confused in the days leading up to her disappearance.
Confused is
In one video,
wow.
Moore took a DoorDash food delivery from a driver and delivered it to a resident's door herself. Neighbor Sarah Burleson said that Moore appeared confused during the interaction, causing her
So she's just taking a photo of her, thinking this is the person that lives here, and she's wanting she's gonna leave. Wow.
Yeah.
partner to initially
Wow.
believe
Wow. Imagine that. So, that's weird. So this person didn't. She thinks it's the owner, obviously. Although she should she get a code from them, or isn't there? Oh boy, I've
think
never
so.
I've never ordered food like this. So I couldn't stand the thought of my French fries being, unless they seal it in a like a locked bag, like with a combination. I'm not letting my French fries or a drink in a car with some stranger, because I know they use their own straws. I've seen videos. They'll sip your drink and steal French fries, and I just the thought of me having a French fry stolen, I'd loop. I'd loop like I'm doing now. I'd loop all night long, and I would just think about it all night long. Eat me
they
up.
had just an unusual delivery experience. Additional Ring camera footage from an apartment complex showed Moore wandering the premises and handling residents' packages. Burleson
Wow.
witnessed Moore sitting crisscross on a neighbor's porch holding a package while on her phone. Burleson said Moore told her, "I honestly don't know what I'm doing."
What the heck?
It's a little odd.
What?
Yeah.
That guy, is he alone? I've seen.
Oh.
Oh, I won't say it. That would be. I won't. There's a. How can I put this? There's a certain genre on a certain page where the DoorDash drivers deliver the food, and I won't. Let's carry on. So sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. That was very insensitive.
Friends have also expressed deep
That is
concern over a
weird. Like this guy's, she tried to walk in his home. What would you think as a guy? I don't know. I don't want to be inappropriate, but if a person delivered
clue.
food and tried to walk in my house, I'd almost think that's suggestive. If I didn't know, she doesn't seem like off the bat, she wouldn't seem confused, right? Oh my God. She tried to walk in.
Yep.
I'm so
sudden
sorry.
shift in Moore's daily routines.
I'm just shocked.
Close friend Lauren Beasley reported that the personal trainer had completely vanished from her social media accounts for about a month before disappearing, which was entirely uncharacteristic for her. Beasley said that while Moore seemed normal during their last interaction a month prior, she had shared nothing personal regarding her work or her marriage. While police previously indicated they did not believe Moore was in imminent danger, the case remains an active investigation. Authorities are currently awaiting the final results and formal identification from the coroner to determine the exact circumstances surrounding her death.
Now, do they play the audio to that anywhere? I'd like to hear the audio on that interaction, like what she says.
Not that I saw. I didn't.
There's got to be. There's probably more, right? There would have to be audio. I want to hear what she says. Like, oops, like, oh, like she accidentally. Look at this dude's. Yeah, he's a shock too. There's my reaction. That's me right there. Look at. He's got a better beard. Oh my gosh. Does anybody know if there's audio to this? I got to hear her talk. Oh, I'll
Nat
keep
says
looking
there
till I
is.
find one. Is there? Who said
Nat
that?
says there is audio,
Okay.
but I didn't
Nat,
find
if you
one.
can find it for me and drop the link, that would be wonderful. If not, is this it?
Murky Piglet sending you a full
this is it.
full video. Oh, perfect.
This is it.
Hey,
Hey. So, okay.
you mind if I take a picture with her? Oh,
Yes.
yeah. You can take that one. I just want to take a picture of the door. Thank you.
So,
Man.
what is she doing here? Knocking on the door or trying to open the handle? I feel she's trying to open the door.
It looks like.
Do you think she just tried to move the handle there? I really do.
Maybe.
She reached to the handle to try. Watch. So here's the door. This is the middle of the doorbell, right? Like they have those peepholes. Feels
Yep.
like. So it looks like what? It looks like I'm going to play it, and I think she tries to open the door. Yeah, she's turning the handle there.
Yeah, she must have been.
Wow, she tried to walk in. So is it possible that she thinks this is her home, and she ordered, and her maybe could she just be pulling up thinking that the hubby, now she's going to look at it and see someone else's name and realize it's not
Maybe.
hers, and she's like, is she? Because I've seen people. There was remember that Brienne woman that got shot? Somebody went to the wrong apartment and walked in and sat there as if it was their own, and they were like on the wrong floor.
Wasn't that the cop? The lady cop? She thought she
Yes,
was in her own
yes.
apartment? Yeah.
Yeah,
I remember
she
that.
shot
That's
someone
crazy.
in their apartment.
Yep.
Now, does she live here in this complex?
I don't even know.
Because if she lives like at, say it's 318 or whatever, I don't know, 319. So say this is 318. If she lives on 218 or 418, this would make sense. But if she doesn't, I feel she doesn't. Wow.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Dee Dee's here too. Hey. Unblock who? Okay. I'll find her. Unblock Indigo Chick. I'll do that right now. I'll play this for Ted, since you asked so firmly. I'll do it. Indigo Chick. I'll go check. I need to see this.
John Moore?
Yeah.
Had the same name. I didn't even know that.
No. What happened there is she read it. She acted like she was the delivery person. So she's not confused. She was aware of what's going on here. Did you hear that? She specifically said, like, she read the guy's name, and it's like, it's not that. Is it the same last name as her?
Yeah, same last name.
Are you sure?
Yeah, what? Listen to her. She asks him, are you John Moore? Or...
Yeah. And what does that mean?
Her last name is Moore, too. Just it's a coincidence, that it's the same last name.
Get out.
Yeah.
What? Here, I'm going to play it again. Here, I'll go back farther. What? So let's play it again.
John Moore?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It is. Okay, so wait a second.
Wow.
But she doesn't, she sees John Moore. So what's the significance of this?
Weird.
What are the plausible scenarios here? She's at a
No idea.
home. Her last name is Moore. She doesn't seem to, she's checking like this looks like hers, but now she's backed off to see that it's which apartment number it is. It's like she's just realized it's not hers. Is this her husband? Is this a game they play? And it's like we want to do like a role play. I don't want to sound weird.
These days, you never know.
Pretend you're the driver and get the food. Come on, you're a cup of honey. Let's spice things up. Deliver the food to me.
DoorDash. But you know what? I
honestly,
do some.
I don't want to be a jerk. I don't want to sound weird, creepy like I usually. There's a genre, okay, and I won't admit anything else past this point. There's a genre on a certain website that has just this.
Yeah.
But I don't want to sound. So more. So does her husband? Is this her husband? Are they role playing? This is weird.
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. I can't tell.
Okay,
but I'm not sure.
She's delivering that?
Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't have hair. Somebody said on the photos of her husband, he doesn't have hair. Let me see.
So she's up. She's not confused. She's up to something here, right? Because she looked around and pretended, and when he shut the door, she turned around and peeked and went back. So she's not confused. She's trying to do something. She's trying to get. She's not confused. Watch. And the guy looks at her. So obviously she wants him to think that she's just a delivery driver and she's walking away, and she peeks over and then turns around to kind of go look for somewhere else. She's trying to get into these places. She's trying to do something, in my opinion. What do you think?
I don't know. I'm confused.
Watch. The guy. So first off, the name is Moore. So she's kind of come here. Maybe she's found out that their name's Moore too, and she can use her name to maybe get in at the front desk by saying she's Moore, and she forgot. I don't know. Something's up here. I'm going to figure it out. Because watch, at the end there, she looks, and the guy is like, he doesn't fall for it, because I swear to you, I don't know how to put it. Maybe she expected. I think a lot of men would say, "You want to come in and share my French fry?" I don't know. I don't think I'd shut the door if I were home. I don't know what to say. She tries to come in. I don't know. Watch.
Just elaborate that?
Yeah.
And he shuts the door, and she's like, oh, she peeks, and it's like, okay, I'm going to go try something else again. So she's not confused. She was aware. She was about to leave, and the guy shuts the door, so she didn't have to leave. She can now go and try to do this to someone else. This is her plan, I think. And what was that name Ted wanted me to unblock? I missed it. Sorry. Shit. Read your chat, Shibby. Okay. Shibby, unblock Indigo. Is that what I need to read? Let's do this again. I'm going to watch the rest of this, okay? And I'm going to go unblock Indigo for Ted. Indigo chick. Mm-hmm.
Didn't even look like her. I want to play that again at full speed. I'm going to play that one again. I can't hear you well, but I'm going to play it again. See.
Also, Ted, I do not see an Indigo chick in my blocked list, so they're not hidden on my phone.
Thank you. Do you mind if I take a picture with her? Oh, yeah. You can take that one. I just want to take a picture of the door. Thank you. Oh, shit. I don't want to see that. John?
Yep.
For you?
There it is. Thank you.
Wow.
Just elaborate that?
Yeah.
Okay, so she is like, with her trying to walk in like then she's I'm just delivering that. So it does imply she seems confused. Yet the whole peeking to realize, like, I'm going to pretend I'm leaving, and then when he closes the door, now I'm going to turn around, implies that she knows what she's doing in that sense too, no? Because she did seem confused there. Like I'm just delivering this, like telling herself that she's not to go in. Like that's why he's confused. Oh, right. Like I don't live here. I'm just delivering that. It's like, what do you think there, Chris? Boy,
It's odd. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. I don't know. It's strange.
because so she tried to walk in. Obviously, that guy's got a girlfriend already, because or a wife or a family. Because I mean, that's weird.
Maybe still going to their packages.
I don't know.
I don't know.
That's
It's weird.
Because so she's confused, but then she's cognizant enough to peek out of her corner of her eye there. I'll put it back a little bit and kind of pretend, like say to herself that she's, like I'm just delivering it, like accidentally. And then she knows enough to say this, or she's saying it because she just realized it. There's two ways to look at that.
Just delivering that?
Yeah.
Like I'm just delivering that. So it's either she it clued into her that she's not, I don't know. And the last name Moore, and now he's closed the door and she realizes it. So instead of pretending to go away, she's going to do more stuff. She knows what she's doing here. Right? You see that peak? Like she's got her glasses on, but she's like, okay, it's safe for me to now. I don't know. She knows what she's doing here.
Definitely a strange situation.
Here's images released. So the personal trainer appears in images released by authorities wearing an olive green zip-up hoodie with black athletic pants and sneakers. The Lexington Police Department launched a search and released a photo of her taken on a front door camera a week before she was reported missing. It is not clear what day it was taken, as Elena is seen wearing a black top and pants. Elena's bracelet, sunglasses, and nails in the video match those on her recent Facebook post. Burleson alleged Elena met with a DoorDash delivery woman who was bringing food to her apartment door. So wait, is that the guy, Burleson? So why did she read more then? Wait, Burleson, is Burleson maybe the guy's first name, like Burleson Moore?
No, I think isn't he the something seemed.
It sounds like they're asking the guy that got the food. Something seemed very odd. So he says, or because he probably looked back on his camera after he realized this was weird. Because he might not even have seen this whole interaction, right? Because
Probably not.
If it happened at my camera, I have mine up, like I keep old TVs. I would have seen this interaction and thought it was weird. He may not have seen it till afterwards. So, because I think Burleson obviously is the guy. So here, after this, there's two things about this Burleson. So I feel like, because for me, if I had this camera at home, I would be, while watching TV, but beside it, I would keep an old monitor with this camera running all the time. So when I'm sitting there like watching a movie, somebody's coming to my door, I know they're there. If people are walking by or running, I know what happens because I watch my cameras real time. These cameras are great afterwards to see what happened, but also they're good to react to, because when I see people walking up my driveway, I'm out at my side door wondering, like, what, I'll meet them there. I'll be ready, like, at least, because you don't wait until people kick your door in. I see people coming up my driveway. They walk up my street. It's a dead end. If they turn up my driveway, I'm out there before they even get to my car, let alone up to my door. So, especially at certain times too, like after 10 or 11 p.m.
Yep. You can't even come up my walkway without me knowing.
Right.
My stupid phone, all it does is send me alerts that somebody's in your walkway on my driveway.
Right. Well, then it becomes like crying wolf, and you probably don't run for each one, right? You must,
Yep.
because sometimes car headlights.
No,
can
like
set the
yeah.
animals.
Well,
Everything can-
my security system's set up to my computer. So when somebody alerts me, it shows me on my computer. It pops up with a screen and hey, it's the mailman.
Right,
I just
right.
you know.
Right. But what I'm
But
saying,
it's
yeah,
at
those
night
are
that's
great.
the worst. Because
Right.
I have to skim it down because the animals
Now,
just
is
set it off like
false?
crazy.
Yeah, you can turn the sensitivity down, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So it's a human only, but actually the Wise cameras actually recognize humans, cars, and all that. So
mine does.
But again, I wouldn't wait for the alerts. I wouldn't have them because they would be annoying. I have so many cameras, I'd get too many. I do it where I'm watching. I keep my cameras up on an extra 52-inch TV beside my regular TV and my other monitor. So I got them all up like the grid of 9 cameras, like the security guards sit there and watch. So I see everything in real time. So that's the only way to do it, in my opinion.
Yep.
Like, it's
And it
great to
also
look back. Go on.
When after what the hell time is it? I don't know. It's after like 10 o'clock at night. If you come into the yard, it sets an alarm off outside through my cameras.
Right. But
Yeah.
how many false alarms do you get?
After 10 o'clock, the only ones that send me an alarm after 10 o'clock or sound outside is the 2 front ones that aim at my front door. So if somebody comes to the front door or on the porch, it goes off. But other than but
I'm saying false alarms. So how many times is it somebody on your front door? How many times do people come up?
Not often at the front door after 10 o'clock, just the one time when they were trying to sell me something at 10:45 at night. And I'm like, dude, 10:45 at night. What are you doing?
But the thing I'm thinking is with these cameras, I've noticed over the years, when something happens, it's always like you let your guard down. Everyone, you get so complacent. Even if somebody tried to break in your home, or you get in a car accident, or like when JLR ran that stop sign, not much. Like it's like for the next day or two, you perfect stop, 3 seconds. Then you slide. Within a week or a month, you're back to speeding and all. So what I'm saying is like with these cameras, I remember I had an incident, and it's like I'm watching my cameras like a hawk. And then once you start letting your guard down a week or two later, that's when something happens. And it's weird. Yeah. Then you get so kind of nervous, and you think, oh, was it 5 minutes ago or was it 30 minutes ago? And so what I do is when I see an incident on my cameras, I immediately screenshot the timestamp. So when I know I'm going to be looking for it later, because sometimes when you go out and talk to somebody or you call the police, sometimes 5 minutes and 15 minutes, it's so you're like, was it 5? It feels like it just happened. Or was it 25 minutes ago? Like it's weird. So that's my suggestion to people is take note of the time, because when you're looking for that video again, you'll be frustrated. So, but I'm getting good at that. But the thing is you just gotta. It's weird because it's like you can I'll watch my cameras for months, nothing happens, and then all of a sudden somebody's there on your front lawn or trying to get in your car. So it's. And usually you let your guard down, and I get it. So, wow. So let's check in with the chat. So Melly says to me, this is some sort of mental illness break episode. And Coco agrees. Ride or die for Blue Cats. Most likely, Melly, tell Shibby that. Oh, you said that a mere 5 minutes ago. So Shibby knows. I'll do better, guys. Melly says, especially the fact she had recently been released from, oh my goodness, from a mental health facility. I'm leaning towards a mental health episode.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, but
it stinks though. Like,
I feel
what that can do to you,
I feel like she's almost up to something though. Like she knows. Like, why would she pretend to then leave if she didn't think this was the right place? She pretends to leave and realizes he's shut the door and kind of then peeks and then goes back. Like if this was meant, why would she just go? And the guy would probably think that's weird. And
Right.
She played to him like everything's, she knows it, and she pretended she was the driver, not, and left. So as to not alarm the guy. And then when she saw that, she peeks, watch, and she goes back. So she's showing thought. Something seemed very off, and I really hope she turns up safe and sound, Burleson added. The U.S. Sun has reached out to Burleson and Lexington Police Department for further comment. Officials have not commented on Elena's mental state, but claim she is not in immediate danger. And then she turned up dead. So last seen Thursday, June 11th, 2026. Sorry, last seen at 5608 Sunset Boulevard, Lexington, South Carolina. 39, female, brown hair, brown eyes, 5'7", 120. This is wild. So if that wasn't her apartment, the only way this would make any sense really is if that's her apartment and she's just on the wrong floor, right? Or I don't know. You know what? What if she's what if it looks exactly like a mirror image and she just went up the wrong, and so maybe she's the corner apartment on the other side. It looks exactly the same, and she realized that then, and she walked over. But then this would be.
I don't know if she lived there though. I don't think she lived there.
Right. Doesn't feel like it. I'm just talking to myself, sort of. So. Ooh.
Oh.
I should read chat better. Her husband, Brandon Slice, a licensed private investigator and former cop, officially reported her missing on June the 12th. Now, how long do you wait for? Is this they're married? And his wife didn't return home, and he waits till the next day. Are they married? Her husband, yeah. There's a sign. Her husband, Brandon Slice,
just of a year.
Wait. So his wife goes to the gym and doesn't come home, and he waits till the following day to call somebody.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So you're at home. Your wife, does he know she went to the gym? Your wife goes to the gym and doesn't return, and you just go to sleep? No, you don't. Unless you hate her or you killed her. He's buying time to think about it till the next day. Why would you wait? What? So well, I should look into it, because maybe he should have at least gone out and looked for her, called her. Let's see what he's done. There's going to be more on this, obviously. He has been bombarded with comments on Facebook after not sharing information on social media about her disappearance. According to Fox News, he wrote in a comment on a since-deleted post that his wife is not well. Okay, according to Fox News, where's the evidence of that? Because if according to Fox News, they'll have screenshots. No, where's the screenshots? I want to see them. Fox News. The Lexington Police Department is still actively searching for her, but she was found. Obviously, this is before. She is described. Okay, she's wearing a description. Police said Elena works at Wolf's Fitness Center as a pharmacy technician. Oh, and as a pharmacy technician, and her disappearance is out of character. So she's got access to medications, even skimming stuff and drugs. I'm not saying anything, but as a pharmacy technician, definitely have access. How many times could just imagine if you pick up your medications and there's 100, if she probably would give. Yeah, I'm not saying. I just know it's possible. Like, say they scooped 3 or 4 from each person's, and I guarantee that may happen a lot. I would assume. So, they do not expect foul play from him. Wow. All right. I suspect it because I'll look into it more. But as of now, if he waits until the next day for his wife. So V says, Melly, yes, I'm thinking she was supposed to take meds and wasn't, or was taking meds that she had a bad reaction to. Mm-hmm. Wow. So she stayed in a mental health place? That's pretty serious. All right. Can we
Two
find out how
pictures.
far
They don't
we've
even
gone?
look like her. This
Well,
weird.
how long ago were these? Because I think they would choose the most flattering.
Yeah, that's the problem.
She was a model. And it looks like maybe it's a couple years with, who knows? Just having her hair, when you're not done and made up.
Yeah.
She's just been at the gym. That one, yeah. She's obviously
Yeah, I'm
not
waiting to hear
fully-
like.
I mean, she's
what-
finished working and working out.
Yep. I'm waiting to hear what happened, like, because they didn't give any information on how she passed
Let's
away,
find out.
But
Let's see if there's any updates. Is there? I should be reading chat. Is there updates, guys? Because I'm totally new to this. So what's the timeline here? So June 11th. Today's 18th. So she went missing on the 11th. And when was she found? Just 17 hours ago? Yesterday?
yeah,
On the
yesterday afternoon.
17th. So she was missing for what? 5-6 days? At least 5 days, right? And they found a body just yesterday. Oh boy. Wow. So everyone is talking about this, eh? Nancy Grace. Oh, gosh. News. So here's 11 minutes. A news conference. Do you think there'll be more details here?
Mm-mm.
Or this seems like the whole.
That news conference you played was the last one.
Yeah, but it was. This is 11 minutes. That one wasn't 11 minutes. Hey, wait. I got it here in another window. Still, which one did I play? It was only 2:54, 2 minutes and 54 seconds.
Yeah,
So
we can try.
obviously they clipped it, right? The real one is. We should probably. I don't know. I'll go back to that.
Yeah.
But I'll keep. Which one was that? It appears as though it was 11 minutes. Where the heck was that? Did I already pass it? I just was looking at it. It was 11 minutes and something. Here it is here, 11:39 from news, press conference, and search. Let's just check this out. I feel we could use more information here, the latest, and then go back and break it down if you guys want. Oh my gosh. So I'll skip ahead. We don't need to. So that's probably why. They didn't trim it out. Look at, that's why.
Yeah.
So they're just, yeah. So he shows up. He shows up. I'll pause it. So he shows up at, say, 5 minutes in. They're doing introductions and says his name. So it goes. So yeah, it is only 2 minutes. So that was the full press conference we watched. So how would we go to the news story afterwards? So that's why.
Yeah,
it's exactly the same time. So they clipped it for us. And then this guy, I wonder if this man talks about it after the press conference here. Let's see. The news
Old
guy.
Cherokee Road. He says the clothing matched the description of the missing woman in this case, Elena Moore, 39, who had been reported as missing since Friday of last week. Acting on a tip, law enforcement going to that area today where that discovery was made just before 3 o'clock this afternoon. We are continuing coverage on WLTX Plus, our free 19 streaming app there, and on WLTX.com. Our Taylor Richardson is live at the police department. We'll be checking.
V says, "Nah, we can't even get through this video. I'm sorry, guys. I'm new at this. Give me a break."
With him coming up in just a moment.
Good point.
I'm not sure if we still have that live picture up from Old Cherokee Road in Lexington County. But again, a heavy police presence started showing up there this afternoon. They received a tip that led them to that area. And again, as you just heard Terrence Green, the police chief in Lexington, say, a body matching the clothing description of Eleanor Moore was recovered this afternoon at around 2:48 in the afternoon. We're pushing 4 hours now since that discovery was made. The coroner, Margaret Fisher, will make a final determination on the identity of the body that was.
That's a good point, Mary. Maybe not the husband. Maybe someone in the gym liked her, but she didn't pay attention to the guy. And maybe the guy did something to her not sure the case is a weird, poor girl. Okay, the case is weird, poor girl. But it says so much that she's there. So she's really confused, but I would go if she's confused. If I didn't see that last bit where she like, when you're in that state, you don't know what's wrong. So why would she then pretend to leave as to not alert the man she just dropped the food off to? If she was and she wanted to go that way, she wouldn't kind of peek and do it the way she did it. She would just kind of aimlessly turn and go that way because she wouldn't be in the right state of mind. She was in enough state of mind to think that, oh, if I pretend I'm just going downstairs, he'll close the door and I can then go over here and try this again or try something else.
Right.
Try to get in someone's apartment. Because to me, that shows awareness, right? She knew what she was doing there. And it's almost like maybe she said that as an embarrassment, like, oh, and the guy probably doesn't put two and two together that she's not the delivery person. Maybe he thought she knew and it's like, oh, I don't even know. This is strange.
Recovered this afternoon. But again, police do believe it is that of 39-year-old Eleanor Moore, who had been missing technically since Thursday night of last week, reported missing as of Friday by to authorities. So again, this story appears to be coming to a grim end this evening as a body is recovered in Lexington, believed to be that of 39-year-old Eleanor Moore. Since her disappearance was reported last week, several photographs of Moore began to surface on social media, and several were released to us by authorities. Some of the photographs showing her on a doorbell camera, other photographs showing her at the Publix parking lot, the Publix grocery store on Sunset Boulevard. Those images were released just last night. All right, we're going to have more on this as we begin a broadcast on our free Streaming 19 app, so be sure to stay with us.
It's going to be more to this, obviously. Wow. Cool stash. I would trim that. So Fox, basically the same thing. So, is there any updates? It's got to be updates today. It's been what? It's a whole day. It's 1:15 p.m. my time. It's fine for the latest ones. Something today, like hour or two. I'll look for anything that's an hour old. 4 hours ago, no, I can't watch that. 18 hours ago, 18 hours. 1 hour ago. 1 hour ago. Possibly linked to from Watch Fox. Does that mean this is 1 hour ago? I don't know if it's
We begin tonight with grim developments in the search for a
tonight.
missing
So this is just someone playing a video from last night.
Lexington woman. At this hour, Lexington police have reason to believe Elena Moore's body was found late this afternoon. At this hour, SLED and the Lexington County coroner trying to determine if it is in fact Moore and how the person died. Our Megan Gagno has been tracking this story all this week. Now, you were there tonight when the police chief went public with the news. What can you tell?
Yeah, Blue Cats, when you're doing it on mine, you can choose like little squares. So say you saw your front lawn, you could set it to just little squares to certain areas. Yeah, you can pick zones. You can turn the sensitivity up and down if it's alerting too easily. And, so yeah, these cameras are, they have many options, even the free version, you don't have to get the memberships. I would suggest if you want to get security cameras, in my personal opinion, I order the Wise cameras. You can get them for $30 on Amazon. Get 3 or 4 of them. They're 4K. They don't even really go into night vision sometimes because they have such good cat eyes where they can see in low light. If you live where there's street lights and any day and moonlight, they won't even switch to night vision, but they will. They will switch to the black and white night vision and see amazingly all the time. And they have perfect coverage. And if you order, like I was saying, on 8x7 show last night. For $10, you can order like a 128 gigabyte SD card, and you don't need to have that cloud services you just put a little SD card in it, and as it connects to your Wi-Fi, 2 screws out underneath the roof of your gutters out in the corners of your home, and it connects with Wi-Fi. You only have to give it a power source, and they're amazing. You can set them up you can fetch the videos, watch the videos. I have them running in real time, and they're great cameras. They're $40. So basically $50 will get you the SD card included too. I would buy 4 or 5 of them, put them all over, and just get the free app is what I would suggest. And they would see, if it's pitch black without any light, they'll see perfectly in night vision, black and white. It'll be perfectly crystal clear. That would be my suggestion. They're simple. You just scan it on your phone, the QR code, and connects to your Wi-Fi. You type your Wi-Fi password in, and it just connects. And then you just give it a name and screw it down up under the roof wherever you want. And these doorbell cameras, like Porch Guy, is ridiculous, especially at Nancy's home. She's in that cubby 10 feet back with a doorbell camera. That's not security. That's barely to figure out if your pizza's been delivered. Because in that 10 feet in that cubby, it's fine. It's a good addition, but you need cameras up on the corners, up where they're not able to be reached or tampered with. Like if that's the only camera she had, which I'm sure she didn't, it's ridiculous in my opinion. So, Chris, do you hook up lots of cameras? Do you have experience with this? You sound like you do.
Yeah, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 6
home
cameras.
Or an apartment or you have
No, I'm in a house. I have 6 cameras in my house.
Outside or inside?
Outside. Because
Like
my backyard is an acre of woods. So, and on the other side of it is a hospital. So people cut through and stuff. So
so you put one way down back there, right? To see.
Oh yeah, I got 2 out front. I got 1 on each side, and then I'm lying to you. I'm lying right through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 8 cameras. Sorry, 8. So I have 2 out front, 2 on each side of 1 on each side of the house, 2 pointing out the back, and then I have 2 down by the woods by my garage.
Yeah.
So
you need.
Yeah, you're not getting in unless I know, and then my dog won't let you in either.
Nice. Yeah. But I love it. Just I look at mine. It's interesting on mine too because I see foxes and I see coyotes and might be running around, and obviously raccoons and skunks. And,
that's
it's interesting to watch the nighttime stuff.
Yeah, it is. But that's the thing that stinks. Like you gotta, I have to turn the sensitivity down on each individual camera.
I don't have it set to alert me.
Yeah.
If I'm not up, I'm either sleeping or looking at the cameras if I'm home. I don't know. I don't want alerts because it just.
Yep. I just there's too much here. I need alerts, and I mean they've came to the back of the house and arrested people that were like living in the woods. You know what I mean?
Jody says hello, and by the way, Chris, your audio is on point today. So the scolding I gave you yesterday or the other day, that scolding
Shibby done yelled at me. But it better be for the money that I just spent on the setup.
Listen, young man, it hurt me more than it hurt you. Hurt me more than it hurt. But
you didn't even tell him about the spanking. You just told him about how you were yelling at me.
No,
the spanking wasn't even put out. You know what I mean?
Isn't that implied? Like, I mean, I'm no professional, but as soon as I bought this $40 microphone on Amazon, I just heard how great it sounded, and I'm like, okay. Now try to just make sure, like if I had shit going on, I have fans going on. If I were really thoughtful, I would turn them down like I used to, but it doesn't seem like people heard them too much. So if you have noises in the background, like if you had noises in all background, when I'm trying to speak, StreamYard will try to cut my microphone a bit because it thinks you're trying to talk if you're having noise and stuff. So, and just when people are playing their TV, most people don't even notice. Or when you're using that microphone on your computer and it's on your desk and something's rattling on your desk that you don't hear, it really comes through. Also, if you do you use headphones now or just
No. Well, sometimes, but no, not now.
right? That's how you become. You really should use headphones because I hear it all the time and it drives me nuts. And I say half the time I don't say it to people, but I sometimes hear myself through their speakers to their microphone. Like that's why you should have headphones on separately. So you don't get your speakers can't play through your mic, even though the technology is pretty good. But I mean, I don't know.
You know what I'm having issues with though?
What's that?
So like you guys can hear me on your channel, but I'm dual streaming to mine, but my chat can't hear me.
So wait. Are you dual streaming from backstage with me? Or
No.
are you sharing the screen?
No,
So
I'm
here's what you do.
sharing. Is that why?
I can go fix it for you. Want me to go fix it for you as we're on the air now and show everybody?
I thought I fixed it, but yeah, you can.
This is what you do. Take down that screen share because you're playing my YouTube video, right? And sharing the screen.
Yeah.
So take down that screen share, delete it, and start a fresh one and make sure the audio switch is checked.
It is.
Well, then you're.
But I don't. Something seems off because they can't hear me in my.
Okay. I'm coming. Let's try this. I'm logging into another StreamYard browser, and I'm going to go in backstage in yours because I have that permission, right?
Yes, Shibby's my IT guy.
Okay, so I'm going to mute. You stay here and entertain my people. I'll go fix your chat. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Talk to them. I'm going to mute this, and I'm going in through yours. 1 second. Let's do this.
And for anybody that wasn't here yesterday or a little while ago in Shibby's at all, but everybody, thank you for everybody who subscribed yesterday, everybody who came and listened and watched, and we had an amazing day on our channel yesterday. And yeah, AJ, Shibby's in there trying to fix it and see what's going on because I can't do it. I guess I'm not that smart. But yeah, again, everybody, thank you. It was incredible. Why? Shibby and Chris, why do my Roku cams keep crashing out? I don't know. I've never dealt with Roku cams, so I'm not too sure.
Chris,
are they? What an echo! That was crazy.
Check one.
Oh, it's going to happen again.
Hello? I had yours running. So, Chris, I know what you're doing wrong.
What am I doing?
I saw a black screen. I just put yours up, but it was a black screen. So that was the Matrix, guys. We're not going to go there ever again.
Man, that was crazy.
So do your people still not hear the audio?
Let me see. Can you guys hear anything in my chat now? At all? Can you hear me?
Take care. I think you should take care of it.
I'm going to bounce out and try to restart and stuff, and then I'll rejoin you after because I don't.
I'm almost positive it has to do with your screen share. So I would
probably
not just take it down. I would delete it and start a fresh screen share and share the whole screen and choose the audio. Well, you know what? Wait. You know why? Because you can't. Yeah, you're backstage in mine. So wait a second. You're backstage.
So they probably can't hear me in mine for that reason, right?
Wait. If you're streaming from mine, you don't need to.
I didn't stream this to your audience.
Wait. Are you backstage streaming it in mine?
Well,
or no?
I did not click stream this to your audience from your.
Well, this is your problem. Yeah, you can't.
Is that why?
Can't do it. Yeah, you can't share your screen and talk at the same time. So delete that one. If you want to do it, you have to delete that one. Come backstage through the link and do it through me. That's what's wrong. Yeah.
Okay. Because I can do that right here. So.
Or keep it going and call me on the phone, not through StreamYard, because you can't do both on the same computer. That's
I get you. Whatever. I'll end mine and I'll get it all set up through what you're doing, so I can just click that thing and then we'll be good.
right. So go
All
to
right.
yours, end it, and come backstage, and then you can start it properly from backstage.
Yes.
All right. So problem solved. Let's do this. Look at this. Shibby the professional. All right.
Go on, Shibby.
Get out of here. I'm gonna boot you. Get out. There, I'm kicking you out. I'm gonna kick you out. I kicked him out of the studio. Useless. Just kidding. Oh my gosh. So let's watch this, and Chris will be back in 2 seconds. That was excellent.
Brian, Lexington Police Chief Terrence Green says a tip from the
Whoa.
community cracked this case open today, leading investigators to a wooded area on Old Cherokee Road. That's where search crews found a woman's body just before 3 o'clock with clothing matching Elena Moore's description. Now, after days of searching, Lexington police have called in SLED now to handle the investigation. Wednesday night, SLED investigators, Lexington police, and Lexington County deputies along Old Cherokee Road, hours after search crews found a body in the woods. For much of the afternoon, law enforcement was in the nearby Berkshire subdivision, blocking off streets after a tip came in saying Elena Moore was seen along the road last Thursday afternoon. At around 2:48 p.m., crews made a grim discovery.
This is an active investigation.
The clothing on the unidentified body matching what Elena Moore was last seen wearing, an olive zip-up hoodie and black athletic pants. Moore was reported missing Friday, June 12th. Surveillance footage from a day before shows her walking through a Publix parking lot on Old Cherokee Road at 9:17 p.m., almost 3 hours after she was last seen at a nearby Planet Fitness. Moore did not drive to the gym that night.
Her vehicle was never found. The vehicle was always with the husband.
Moore, a 39-year-old known throughout Lexington's fitness community, was reported missing the following day. Her husband filed that report. Lexington police confirmed he was formerly a Lexington County deputy and he is not a person of interest. Moore's disappearance spread rapidly across social media, where friends and acquaintances flooded timelines with her photos, desperate to keep eyes on the case. For days, a massive multi-agency search focused on wooded areas near where she was last seen, including a detailed search Monday along Common Farm Lane that turned up nothing. Now again, SLED is leading the death investigation. Tonight, the Lexington County Coroner's Office is now working to formally identify who was found and how they died. We will bring you updates as they continue to develop. In studio, I'm Megan Gagno. Watch Fox News, Local First.
Okay, so V, Melly, you guys, whatever you guys decide in the chat, we trust your. So if someone needed to take 5 minutes to think about stuff, that's for a good reason. So V, you don't need to. Yeah. Oh, video. Do I hear Chris? I feel like I hear Chris. That's weird. I've closed my other browser, so. So I'll check my email right now. Yeah, thank you, V. You're awesome. Thank you, guys. Give me 1 second. So I'll check my email. Look at this professional Shibby. I don't know if the superstar Jay is still here, but I was so honored, and I hope I didn't scare her off. I could see this full collaboration, me helping her grow her tiny channels, both of them. I give her the Shibby bump because I got at least 3,000 subs, so she needs my help, and I'll help her gladly anytime. I'm only kidding. I'm so honored. Oh my God. I don't have any emails. Which email address? Is it that other silly one with my government issued name? Or are you in my junk mail? Oh, I've got it. Murky, I've got it. So you sent me a video. I got to forward this then. Oh boy. You sent me the video. You downloaded it and sent it to me, right? So forward to my computer. Include to this guy. This one. Boom. Okay, so I'm sending it to my computer now. It's 11.2 megabytes. It's a video from the Murky, right? Let's go check. Professional Shibby is now opening up his email on his computer. And oh my gosh. Oh, I won't read you what Nina just sent me. Oh boy. Nina, I didn't even know what's going on. Why you Nina, take it back. Oh, forget it. What? She's freaking V, do what you think. I don't have time for this, Nina. Stop. Please. No. So I don't have the email just yet from myself. This is weird. I guess I'll have to wait a second or two because I can't get it. I got to get it from my phone to my computer. I guess I can download it and Bluetooth it to myself. So if you guys could use this email address from now on, it would be much better. The full one, with the Camaro in it. So this NHLCR1C28 Camaro at live.com. NHL. There. If you see this email address and no caps, so if you want to send me anything, send it to that, because that goes to my computer. I don't really use my computer for anything else. So, and I forward it to myself, but for some reason I'm not receiving it. So what's the video? Like what? I'll look at it on my phone to see what it is. Here, I'm watching it. Here we go. So I'm watching. So this is why is this different than the videos we've been watching? What? Okay. You screen recorded. Right. Didn't we just watch, or am I reading those comments later and I'm responding probably just late to something? Because it's okay, guys. Don't worry. Nina can just take a break, because Nina just, if he thought it was important, she took a break. She only got 5 minutes. She can just think about stuff. Okay. So thank you, guys. It's not about agreeing or disagreeing, but if you're going to muck up the chat, you'll probably need some time. So Chris is now dual streaming. I don't see him. He can't be. So I don't know what Chris is doing, but he's not doing it right. Oh boy. Chris, you're supposed to. He just went live again now. So I guess he's going to do other things. So he's chosen to just do his own thing. So, all right, that works. He's not dual streaming. So I'll just say later. All right. So Chris is not coming back, and I'm going to finish this up by myself. Swear to God. Let's go. And I'll text Ted to see what the hell's going on too. So is there any updates with this case that we can know about? I feel this is going to be big. I feel obviously the husband, that's very sus to me. So what JLR put, well, let's see what JLR thinks. Aha, this young man has a good knack for this. So he's got an 8-minute video. So I know he'll love it.
Breaking news.
On his
Alina Moore spotted a new sighting of this 39-year-old who has vanished and has been missing since June 11th, 2026, Lexington, South Carolina. She was spotted 9:17 in the Publix parking lot on surveillance. This is the case of Alina Moore, who vanished after, I don't know what happened here personally. June 11th, she was at the Planet Fitness And they say that she left the parking lot and went back to the Planet Fitness Lowe's in Lexington and hadn't been seen. A massive search underway. She's involved with a husband named Brandon Slice. And we did a live on this extensive deep dive, spoke with a friend of Elena and a neighbor who has shared a lot. And we thought that around 6:40-ish to like 8:30 was the last time she was actually seen. Planet Fitness, but lo and behold, there is a new sighting. Now we take the timeline even later. 917 Publix, about 0.5, about a half a mile away from the Planet Fitness. Let me share some new information about this sighting, and then we will further discuss. Check it out.
And we're also following some more breaking news updates. We now know Lexington police have just released new information in the search for 39-year-old Elena Moore.
Investigators say they recently obtained surveillance video showing the Moore in the Publix parking lot off of Old Cherokee Road last Thursday.
Police say the video shows Moore walking through the parking lot at about 9:17 p.m. and then heading towards Old Cherokee Road. Take a look here at the screen here. Investigators say she was wearing the same clothing she was last seen wearing earlier that evening. This is the latest known sighting of Moore as police continue to follow any leads in this case.
News 19's Kiki Gushu is outside the Lexington Police Department with an update on the search tonight.
Lexington police tells News 19 detectives are following up on new leads tonight. The police saying that there are no planned searches right now unless information leads them to a new area. Investigators say Moore checked into Planet Fitness on June 11th and was later seen walking toward a wooded area behind the gym and nearby Lowe's store. After a multi-agency search of that area came up empty, detectives are now looking for more information to help track her movements. Private investigator Chandra Cleveland, who has no connection to the case, says surveillance video from people who live or work near the area could be key.
Now that they know that it was within the Whiteford Way and the Kaufman Farm area, they can have people who live within those areas to check their cameras on those dates of June the 11th around 6:30 to 8 p.m.
Cleveland says home security cameras and apartment surveillance video could help show where Moore went after leaving the gym. Moore's husband found her car in the Lowe's parking lot on Friday. Investigators say there were no signs of foul play. Police say that it is not clear whether Moore has her cell phone or not. In Lexington, Kiki Gushu, News 19, WLTX.
And anyone with information about Moore's whereabouts, you're urged to call Crime Stoppers. That number is always 1-888-CRIME-SC.
All right, this is Google Maps. This is Lexington, South Carolina. It is just west of Columbia, the capital. Let me put this here so you can kind of see it on the map, what we're dealing with here. Now, I want to show you something very, very interesting. I'll zoom it in. Two locations here. June 11th, the last day Elena was seen alive, and it has been reported that she was at the Planet Fitness. She checked in around 6:40 p.m. This is the Planet Fitness. This is on a Whiteford Way. Then there was reports they seen her in the back road in back of the Lowe's. Lowe's is next door, the back road wooded area. But now it's been revealed that she was seen in the Publix parking lot. This is the Publix at 9:17 p.m. walking. So you can see the distance between the Publix here and the Planet Fitness. It's probably about a half a mile here. And it's possible she maybe walked in this back parking lot or, in back of Planet Fitness to this road and then took the the Lowe's and walked in back of the Lowe's. Coincidentally, the FBI building's directly behind there and kept walking and then made her way over here to this shopping plaza here. But it looks like just a, combination of shopping plazas in this strip area. This is, on Sunset Boulevard. 378. So where is she? Where did she go from this point? But tracking her movement, it doesn't appear she had a car. So 9/17, June 11th, that's the last time she was seen on that surveillance. Where could she be? Let me know what you think. And she lives with her husband way up here by Lake Murray. I'm not going to share the actual address, but we'll just say, it's in this general area. I'll just say this general area. And it's right off the lake. So did she make her way home? That's about 5 or 6 miles away. But as of now, 9/17 last seen by the public supermarket, Lexington, South Carolina. Let me know what you think. We're staying on this case. JLR investigates. I want to share this flyer here. Lexington Police Department, Elena Catherine Moore, June 11, 2026, last seen Sunset Boulevard area, but now it looks like it's expanded to the Publix. 39 years old, female, brown hair, brown eyes, 5'7", 120. If you have any information regarding Miss Moore's whereabouts, please contact Detective Santoro, 803-358-7271. Your assistance is appreciated. So there's flyers out. And where could she be? We will stay on this case on JLR Investigates. So she is a fitness personal trainer. She hasn't been seen now almost a week. Where is she? Husband reported her missing a day later, June 12th. We're definitely on this case. We will stay with it. Any new sightings, spottings, we will share on JLR Investigates. Plus, we're going to go live again talking about this case and maybe go out there to South Carolina to search for her. 39 years old. She's married. Been married for 2 years in a 12-year or so relationship. Husband, Brandon Slice, former law enforcement, now private investigator, 47-ish years old. So he's a little bit older than her. We're hearing that there has been some relationship problems, and the husband claimed at one point with with a post on Facebook, which is now deleted, that she was unwell. What in the heck is going on? And also, she hadn't posted on social media for a month prior to her disappearance, which people found odd because she likes to post a lot of fitness videos and her training and whatnot. Also, rumors that she wasn't staying in the home with her husband for a while and staying with a friend. So what in the heck's happening and what is going on? They live about 6 miles away from Planet Fitness, her and her husband, right by Lake Murray. Let me know what you think. We're staying on this case on JLR Investigate. Sub to the channel, like, hit the notification button. When more information comes out, you will hear it here. We will talk soon. I am JLR Investigates. Stay tuned.
And we're back. Wow. So that's how he feels. Boy, oh boy. So how are we not getting fresh updates on this? Oh my God. Just like, to me, the biggest thing is, I don't want to jump to conclusions, but I think it's safe to say if the hubby waits 1 day ago, actually the police investigator speaks. So the investigator speaks. What did they say? It's like, okay, picture. I can just pick. So I don't know the details, but let's just say I'm asking questions. I'm not alleging anything. I'm not going to say anything, but I'm at home. My wife goes to the gym, or she works there. I know she's there. And then she doesn't come home. And I wait till the next day. Like, do I know she doesn't come home, or do I fall asleep first and then? Like, you've got to, if he fell asleep and then if he was going, like, because he had to get up early and then didn't know she didn't come home, I guess. But also, for him to wait till, and what time the next day does he call? Does he call 7 a.m., 8 a.m. when he's worried? Or because at some point you get up to what, you realize, especially if things aren't extremely bad. Even if there, you would know, like, she's not there. I don't know. If he waits till like 12 or 1 or 2, something's up, in my opinion. So let's see what this investigator says. Oh.
About a search for a missing woman in Lexington. Several agencies are on scene off of Sunset Boulevard searching for Elena Moore.
WIS's Kayla Page has been following this story as it was gaining a lot of traction on social media over the weekend. Kayla, I know you have discovered a very active scene there. People on social media have been wondering why authorities have not released more information. What have you been able to learn today?
Yeah, absolutely, Judy. A very active scene here indeed. It still remains active at this time. We've been here all day. I've been tracking this case in terms of trying to get the latest info as to the many questions that many have. Here is what we know so far. Elena was reported as a missing person on Friday, June 12th. And according to the complainant, Ms. Moore often frequents Planet Fitness, which is located just around the block from here, located at 560 Whiteford Way. Further investigation revealed that she had signed in at that location on Thursday, June 11th at approximately 6:40 p.m. She was last seen walking away from that Planet Fitness toward the wooded area behind Lowe's Improvement Store, which is in the area kind of that we are in now. She was wearing an olive green zip-up hoodie with black athletic pants. Officers did deploy and circulate drones, but did not find anything at that time. Now, around midday is when Lexington officials released the latest info into missing 39-year-old Elena Moore. And then there's been a lot circulating on social media. And join me now to kind of clarify some of those things is the Lexington Police Department's PIO, Inspector Missy Silcox. Thank you so much for being here, Missy. Can you first just explain what led you all to being out here today and right now searching?
Over the weekend, while the investigators were following the cameras throughout the town, they noticed that the CVS was not the last place that Miss Moore was seen at, and that led us to Planet Fitness. When she exited the Planet Fitness, it's unknown whether she went behind the building or into the wooded area. However, today we realized that we did look with drones and did a preliminary check of the borders of the wooded area, but we needed to do a deep dive into this area to rule out every little nook and cranny and make sure that we did our justice for her.
Absolutely. And as it relates to her family, did they report her missing, or what does that status look like?
Her husband is the one that reported her missing.
Okay. And then is there any reason to believe that she is in any danger at this time?
At this time, we don't have any proof that she would be in danger. There's no anything to indicate foul play at this time.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, we'll continue to keep you all. I'm sure you all will keep us updated, of course, and the general public as well as everybody's very concerned and wanting to know more and on the search for her. Absolutely. But again, we'll keep you posted as the situation progresses. Reporting live in Lexington, Kayla Page, WIS News 10.
All right, Kayla, we appreciate the update. Elena Moore is 39 years old and is described as, well, you see her picture there. That's a picture that was released by authorities. They say she's about 5'7" in height, approximately 120 pounds, has brown hair and brown eyes, as you can see. Again, no known vehicle in her possession. We have been asking a lot of questions to see what else they might be able to share that you could be on the lookout for, and no information about whether she may have had a cell phone on her. But if you have any information about her whereabouts, you are asked to contact the Lexington Police Department. We have that number on our website at wistv.com. You've got the number for Detective Santoro there on the screen, and you can always.
So what else can we do here? How about I read through chat and I will get your guys's, I hate when people say that, your guys's opinions. Oh. So let me go back in time. I've been ignoring you people. I'm so sorry. I mean well. Murky, I cannot get this video to my computer. I've emailed to myself. My Bluetooth, when I'm trying to send it via Bluetooth, from my iPhone to, can you just send it to that other email address if it's something different you want me to look at, Murky? Send it to the email address I posted, not the one you sent it to. So I'm switching back to the other email address because I can't get my name off of the new one, and I don't want to dox myself too much. Not that anyone will care, but I'm becoming an international superstar, and I'm good. A boy can't be too safe out on these new YouTube streets, right? I'm a vulnerable, naive, 52-year-old grandpa with a muffin top. I'm very suggestible, and I have to just watch out for myself. So I must switch back to the other email address where my name is AAA, not that other government issued name that I use. So let me check. So what's up here, guys? And is there something else I could be doing with this? Let me read your comments. Oh, subject is over. Okay. Thank you very much. All right. Show's over. See you guys later. I'm just kidding. Let me just text because Chris has bailed on me and not having as much fun. So here, I'll put my email address, and if you guys want to do a call in, if not, I'll stick around a bit. But I don't know what Ted wants to do. Maybe we'll shut this down and we'll do another show later or something. So, last chance. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, Barney, there we go. I could show. So I'll put my email address. And Barney, you want me to show you the cameras quickly? Because I mean, really, all you need is one or two, and they're great. They're called Wise, and you can get subscriptions with it for all this cloud stuff, but you really don't need it, especially if you only need just one camera at a time, or you have an iPad where you can look at, because iPad shows you at least 4 cameras at once, and it's great. You don't need to have the subscription fee and all the extra garbage. So Ted will be back shortly. Oh, 1 second, young man. So here's my email address. I'll put it here, and I'll go put it in Ted's chat. If you email me there, I'll send you the link to call in and save young Shibby from himself. And I'll put it on the screen. So if I'll even go drop it in Ted's chat, just in case. That would be good. Yes. Yes. Also, I'll go drop this in Ted's chat now. I'm not sure what this young boy is doing. I know his location, and I cannot keep up with him. Yeah. You do. Yes. Yes. I'm texting Ted right now. Plus that. Yeah. So let me just go drop my email in his chat. See if anybody wants to call in. Even Chris's chat. Chris, if you're streaming us or you're doing something else, I don't even know what Chris is doing. If you're streaming us, you can drop the email in if you guys, anybody Monday wants to call in, anyone. If not, probably try something else here. So I put that in Ted's chat. If you guys want to email me there, no caps, NHL ZR1 Z28 Camaro at live.com, and I will send you the StreamYard link if you meet all criteria. And that is, you want to call the show. I should just, and I put you through the strict, rigorous vetting process. Okay? And if you meet everything, you'll know within 6 weeks if you can call the show. Totally kidding. This is interesting, this case. There's got to be more to do here. Unless, oh, that's what I was going to do. Okay. Next distraction is, let's help Barney. Barney, let us look here. The cameras I use are called Wise. Oh my goodness, what is this? I just bumped my keyboard and this pops up. Oh my God. I just picked my keyboard up and I touched the button. So here we go. Let's show Barney. It's very simple. They're called Wise. And you can just, if you have Amazon, order one of these. I'll show you which one. So let's even go to the, if I go to the Wise website, might try to get me to log in, which I don't care for. I'll just show you a photo of them. You don't have to check them all out. Which one is it? So it's these square ones here. It's called, and now you can get the pan and zoom ones. So these pan and they rotate and they up and they tilt and they pan left and right and they tilt up and down. So, and if you point this at your front door, or your front lawn. If somebody were to walk across your front lawn and then try to walk over and walk and do stuff, the camera follows them. It literally follows them. It follows the person. So they're tiny little cubes, and they're little squares. They're so small. And the new ones, the 4K ones, have a little light on it too. I'll show you which one. I don't see it yet. It's called the 4K ones. They have a little, like the little mini floodlight on them. So, oh, here we go. 1 second. I have a special guest. Hey,
go Cubs,
Ted.
go.
Go
Go Cubs, go. Hey, Chicago, what do you say? The Cubs are going to win today. Go Cubs, go. Go Cubs, go. Hey, Chicago, what do you say? The Cubs are going to win today. How's it going, everybody?
Is that a real song? I've never heard that. Is that a
Well,
baseball
I
song?
forgot like 3/4 of the song, and all my buddies would kill me at the bleacher seats. But I got my Wrigleyville hat on. If you notice, I had my Burger King. I had my Big Mac, and I'm full of so much energy right now.
Good, good. So what's the plan? Did you get any of your work stuff done, or do you got other things?
Well, I'm supposed to go to the Mayo Clinic. It's at us, so we're used to like one-man decision-making processing. They're going to get it to me when they can, and I'm like, listen, like, when do you meet with the board? That we met with the board yesterday. They approved it for the 3-laser deal, but now we're waiting on like the blessings of the CFO. I'm like, hey, what is the turnaround time?
Don't give away too many of your secrets, though. Don't give away too much because they could be watching. You want to have the upper edge.
Yeah. Oh, they do that. They do that, and they got Gold Squadron coming for them. I'm joking around.
You don't want to. Yeah, you don't want to give up your tactics in this negotiations.
That's true. That's very true. So what were we watching earlier with Chris? So there was like a domestic abuse. There was a lady that looked like she was slipping down a staircase because
No, it's weird. I'll show you it again quickly. It's the one JLR was talking about. A woman, she was found, her body was found yesterday, but on the 11th of June, she went missing. She worked at Planet Fitness, and she left the Planet Fitness, and she didn't come back home. And what she does is, can you see the screen? I'll show you in a second. Let me find the video.
Yep.
That's
why I say stay away from those Planet Fitnesses, those $1 a month, $10 a month health clubs. You got to be careful, man. That's dicey stuff. In Chicago, when you're in the rack, man, that $10, that ain't worth your life. $10 a month, because they get a million people in there and everybody fights.
Now I think she worked there, which is even
even worse. Oh, God.
But so it's a weird. I'll show you the video in a second. She goes to someone's. They think she's having a mental health break. She goes to someone's home, and she then on the 3rd floor, like you know how the Uber Eats drops the food to the door and takes a picture of it. As this woman is dropping somebody's food off at their door, not hers, it doesn't look like, she picks it up and pretends, and the woman then says, can I take a picture of it, and then leaves. The real Uber delivery leaves, and then she tries to get in the door, and then the guy comes to the door, and she hands him the food and tries to walk in his apartment, and realizes it's not her apartment or something. She tries to deliver the food to him, and it's being dropped off. The Uber driver leaves, and she just picks it up as if she's the Uber person delivering.
Really?
And also, she says the guy's last name is the same as hers, which is weird too, I think.
What? And what state is this in?
North Carolina, I believe. So
North Carolina, raise your hood up, take your shirt off, wave it in the air, throw it like a helicopter. North Carolina. I'm kidding. Sorry, I'm in the singing mood. Yeah, let's see it. And I gotta say, Alicia, go Braves. I am a Braves fan over the Cubbies because of Alicia.
I'd like to do a karaoke one night. I think that'd be fun.
Yeah, let's do it. We should all get together. Streamers karaoke.
Here we go. I'm going to play this video. I'm going to put the screen up in 1 second. Can you see it? I'll show you 1 second. I'm going to put it up right.
Hey, can you meet me in Winnipeg? How far can you meet up? I'll meet you in Toronto. I'll take a flight to Toronto when I get paid.
Oh boy.
We'll go grizzly bear hunting, but I won't shoot bears. Sure. We'll just go. We'll go just looking for them.
In the city? It's like there's 5 million people in Toronto. We'd have to go hours north to do any of that. Oh boy. That's a whole other thing. I don't know if I could keep up. I can barely follow you around when I'm sitting here in my recliner, and I know where your location is. So I'll have to start training. I'm going to get on my treadmill and start training to keep up with you. Anytime, if you come up to Canada, I mean, I would obviously show you about. if you can, you get past the board. Like you don't have like a serious. I don't. We'll talk about this off air.
I
think if
have
there's-
okay, wait. For the record, I have an enhanced ID. You cannot have a felony or owe back taxes. That means I don't even need a passport, and I can go through
anytime you want.
This ain't little salami guy. You know what I mean? I do things
that was
ethical.
That's funny. So here's this woman. Okay, so she's standing here, and basically the Uber driver just dropped off the food. I guess they'll show it again in a second, or maybe this. Yeah, they eventually show it. But at first, she's just picked up the food and tried to get through the guy's door. This isn't her apartment. We don't even think she lives there.
Why is she trying to get through the guy's door?
I don't know. She didn't watch. We'll just watch.
A body has been recovered in South Carolina during the search for 39-year-old personal trainer Elena Catherine Moore.
Her?
According to local authorities, the body was found in clothing matching the outfit Moore was last seen in, though the coroner's office has yet to formally identify the remains. Moore, a fitness instructor from Lexington, disappeared after leaving a Planet Fitness gym on June 11th at 9:17 p.m. Her husband of 1 year, Brandon Slice, reported her missing the following day, describing her sudden disappearance as highly out of character. Before the discovery, investigators focused heavily on surveillance footage from the night she vanished. The video captured Moore walking toward a wooded area situated behind a nearby Lowe's home improvement store. She was wearing an olive green zip-up hoodie and black athletic pants, the exact clothing description matching the body later recovered by police. As the week-long search intensified, investigators expanded their ground operation to the woodlands near Lakeside Middle School, roughly 1 mile from the gym. Police also attempted to track Moore's cell phone, though it was unconfirmed if she still had the device.
Okay, so I'm gonna pause it here. First of all, you want to?
That looks like two different people. Yeah, so that's the same pretty girl that was in the photo with her husband, with her hair up?
Yeah, it could be. It could have been a couple of years ago, that photo, and she's obviously having some. She was checked in. I think Melanie and them said that she had been checked into a mental health facilities recently, so she might have been suffering, mental health problems and stuff. So, but also after this, they're going to show you here. So it's going to.
Did she know this guy? I mean, how do you walk into someone's house?
I don't think so. Watch. So they're going to show it in a second. She's got sunglasses on. She walks up, and the Uber driver is already there, about to take a photo of the food. She then picks it up, and the Uber driver kind of interacts with her and says, "Oh, let me just take a photo of it." And the Uber driver thinks it's her that lives there, the way she's acting, and then just leaves. And then she tries to get in the door.
Wait a minute. So she's not the Uber driver, and she's going to pretend to be the Uber driver.
Yes, you're going to see in 1 second.
Oh.
Watch. Here it comes. Just watch it first.
Prior to finding the body, officials stated they found no immediate evidence of foul play. The discovery follows the disturbing Ring camera footage showing Moore acting highly confused in the days leading up to her disappearance. In one video, Moore took a DoorDash food delivery from a driver and delivered it to a resident's door herself. Neighbor Sarah Burleson said that Moore appeared confused during the interaction, causing her and her partner to initially believe they had just an unusual delivery experience. Additional Ring camera footage from an apartment complex showed Moore wandering the premises and handling residents' packages. Burleson witnessed Moore sitting crisscross on a neighbor's porch holding a package while on her phone. Burleson said Moore told her, "I honestly don't know what I'm doing." Friends have also expressed deep concern over a sudden shift in Moore's daily routines. Close friend Lauren Beasley reported that the personal trainer had completely vanished from her social media accounts for about a month before disappearing, which was entirely uncharacteristic for her. Beasley said that while Moore seemed normal during their last interaction a month prior, she had shared nothing personal regarding her work or her marriage. While police previously indicated they did not believe Moore was in imminent danger, the case remains an active investigation.
Wow. So 1 second. Murky, I got the new email. I'll get it ready while Ted talks. Did you see that? I'll play it again after, but
This is a head scratcher. My ADHD, I'm like, this doesn't even look like a video person.
There's a better video where they don't have the person talking. So it's wild. She actually talks to the guy and reads his name and then tries to literally walk in the home. It's amazing. So, and now Murky Piglet has sent me a separate email with this video. So I'll play the clean version of that I played earlier.
All right. Just 1 second. I got a text back, Jay. Somebody, hold on.
Do whatever you got to do. Anytime you got to take off.
Sorry,
don't worry.
sir. 1 second.
I'm good. No.
No, it's just JLR. Wait, hold on.
Just JLR? Just kidding. Yeah, this is good, interesting. Also, I find it odd that her hubby waits till the next day. Like, imagine you're at home, your wife doesn't come home from the work or the gym, and you go to sleep and wait till the next day to call in about her. I hope you went looking for her. I don't know. This is strange, in my opinion.
All right, hold on. I responded to him. Just Nancy, go through stuff. Okay.
Which one is it?
All right, I'm like, okay. So Uber driver comes up, brings the food, says, "Hey, I need to take a picture of it." She walks into some stranger's house and pretends to play Uber driver. Then she's never seen again.
Now, JLR put a video out. I played it already. It's 8 minutes, but we can hear what he said about it yesterday. Or also, I think you just need to see the uncut version first. So that's what I'm going to play for you. The of her showing up, and they play it all. I just can't find it now. It's one of these.
What city is this in? Oh, North Carolina.
North Carolina, yeah. I wish I saved it because there's a perfect one where she just walks up and they play it all uncut. Just her. It's probably what Murky sent me, so I should double check because I just received it now to my email address. But
hold on.
Oh, no problem. I'll play Murky's. How's that?
No, please play. Go ahead.
I'm gonna download it first. Wait. Download. If everything's not okay, you can always if you have to take off.
No. I want to support the channel. I want to be here. I mean, this helps me. So,
yeah, you still have lots of people in yours too, eh?
Yeah, I can't even believe it. I mean, I shut down StreamYard and there's still people on it, so it must still be linked. So I'm like, I just won the jackpot.
Usually, when you leave, they just think, "Oh, fuck Shibby," and they leave.
No, I know, but like when I close it out, it like wouldn't. No, I know they'll go to you, but I'm saying like they just like it never.
No.
Like it just went on it. Yeah, no, I know.
You know what? Actually, wait. You don't need to end yours. Just leave them there. Keep it going.
No, I know, but I don't like to leave people hanging. I want them to convert over to you because that's important because you help me. But I know, but when I shut it down, I'm like, how is it still playing? It was the weirdest thing.
You
I
don't
looked
need to
and I'm
shut
like,
it down because listen though, you're dual streaming from me. Remember, you came backstage of mine into dual stream, so it'll shut down when I end. You have to end yours separately.
wait a minute, am I even? I don't even know if I'm streaming now from me.
You are. No, you are. I can see it. You're dual streaming to Twitter and to your channel. Yes, I can see them. Look, I can show you. There's three things here.
It says it's asking me to log in.
Well, you don't need to. Just come backstage, and you can up in the top right corner. You can end your dual streams. You have to delete them, but not from YouTube. Like it's called deleting them. You have to end the dual streams if you want to close your channels. And mine.
No, I don't. But I don't see any comments that are coming to me. Wait 1 second. Maybe because I signed on.
Well, you can just leave it running. I wouldn't even worry about it because it'll end when I end this, and your people can just stay there and enjoy your chat, and you'll get some numbers too. Because so I've got the video here. So let's play this. Let me just make this some options here. The seek bar, just in case. Controls. The volume is up. Is there volume? Okay, let me just full screen it. So here's Murky's video. It seems to be, I'm not sure what it is.
Thank you. You mind if I take a picture of it? Oh, yeah. You can take that over. I just want to take a picture of the door. Thank you. Oh, shit. I want to see that.
1 second. 1 second. Ted, did you want me to put you back up on stage, or did you put yourself backstage?
Yeah, no. I'm here. I'm sorry. Go ahead. It's my phone. Wait, I gotta put the mute on because my phone.
So do you want me to remove you while you do this, like from the stage, so you can just stay backstage and do that? I think you removed yourself. I don't even know. You're muted, so it's okay. You're muted if that's what you want. Okay, so you're muted, but you're on stage. You're on camera, just so you know.
Yep. There it is. Thank you.
Just delivery that?
Yep.
So now it's going to replay, and I'm just going to stop 1 second. When it starts, it's going to start over. Mine loops. I have it set to replay. Here we go. So what I can do is this. I can really blow it up. So that's why it's good on my media player. I could then really show us this video good. So there we go. So
Okay,
I'll be able to just play it, and you'll see full screen like this. There we go. So, and then afterwards we'll read the bottom. So here, this will be, I'll play it again, and you're going to see it at the end. She tries to walk in. It's amazing. It's really weird. Let me just make sure it's on the screen. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, here we go.
Thank you. You mind if I take a picture with it? Oh, yeah. You can take that one. I just want to take a picture of the door. Thank you.
This is the next boyfriend that always knows. She always knows he orders Uber Eats, and she's just coming to attack him.
You think? No way. Because he answers the door and doesn't freak out. He doesn't freak out if it's his ex-boyfriend.
The serial killer,
right?
like that monster. Yeah, I don't. Weird.
It sounds like he's at home with his spouse. Because
Weird.
in the video later, it says that a man and his spouse thought it was weird. So he probably didn't even notice any of this happened until he reviewed the video afterwards. Who knows? Because he thinks she's probably the Uber driver or whatever. But the Uber driver just came and left. It's that other woman. But he's going to answer the door here. Watch. She tried to open the door already. So this feels like it's one of those peephole cameras. So it's, when he opens the door, it's going to be, but it's got a fisheye lens. So when he closes it, she's going to then pretend to walk away. But then when she realizes he's got the door closed, she then scoots over this way. It's like she's going to do more shit. So
Right.
So here it goes. He's going to answer now.
Yep. There it is. Thank you.
Just delivery that?
Yep.
Alicia, did you just give me another 10 gifts? My God, please, you're too sweet.
Can you read the people, or you want me to read them off for you?
Yeah, I just saw it alerted me. I can't see chat, but it said 112.
I can check. 1 second. Is this
Please,
the same
you're
one?
too sweet. I mean, you do too much for me.
Let me just, oh yeah, she did. Okay, so it says Murky Piglet, the one who sent this video, is the very first one to receive a gift. So from Alicia, here I can highlight it too while we see this. All right, beautiful, lovely Alicia is given 10. Here, let me find it. Here it is. So Alicia, aka Cammy, is her nickname if you ever want to call her a cute nickname. So Murky Piglet received one. The Real Kells, AZ Native, Meat Monday, Cat Nana, Mr. Sanakin, Respect, Summer Girl C, and Carolina Carla, and Arrow Lisa. Wow, welcome.
Wow, you gave me 20 memberships today?
No, yeah, this is the second time she's done 10. Yes,
Oh my God. Okay. All right, Alicia.
Awesome,
thank you so
awesome.
much. I mean, that's too sweet of you. Please.
that is amazing. So
That's
welcome
crazy.
to 20 new lucky teddies.
I've never ever been gifted membership before in my life, and today I got 20. Thank you.
And if you could just figure out how to do it, you could give 10 away each month yourself.
Yeah, I have it. I have to do it. Yeah, I'll go on my computer.
So do you see that at the end how she tries to walk in? This guy's got to think she's nuts because he's probably used to opening the door and having the food just sitting there and nobody standing there.
God, is that creepy?
Like they drop the food off, they take a photo, and I'm sure that lady thinks that she's the owner, so she's picking it up, right? But she's like, oh, let me take a photo of it first before you go inside. And she leaves, and then she stands there, and the guy comes out and is like, there's someone standing there holding his food. He's probably wondering why this has never happened like this. Because they usually just, I'm sure they would just drop the. I see it on all my cameras all the time. They drop the food off. The guy's gone before the people come out.
Are you sure she's got like an ex-girlfriend or something? Like,
I don't know. Maybe
mistress.
Maybe she's in, like, I wouldn't say it, like, let's say possibly if the girl may be a lesbian lover of her and she could be jealous and was about to do something to this guy and he doesn't know who she is.
Oh, I didn't think of that side either. Okay.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that's just something that popped in my head as you brought that up.
So wait, she killed the guy.
No, she's dead. She's dead. She was found dead yesterday. This was on last week. She's been found dead. She was having an episode. She just after this, she was found. Her body was found. This isn't her husband. This isn't her. This is just a video that this guy sent in after he realized she's the one that's been on the news and stuff. I don't even know. So this is just her acting. I can't see the date again because I've got it zoomed in, but this is her acting strangely. The weirdest part is after she tries to walk in. Watch. This guy's got to think she's watch.
Oh, so he has no clue who she is.
No.
Just delivering that?
Yeah.
So she says, just delivering that. And he's like, yeah, like it's got to be awkward for him because I have a feeling he has no clue what's going on here. He's probably ordered food 50 times and it's just sitting there. So to open the door and have someone standing there.
Well, I mean, so when I DoorDash, I would say 10% of the times when I say leave at the door, someone will knock by accident and just hand me the food.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's strange.
Yeah.
It must be the lover because if he doesn't know who she is, then it's got to be the other lady in the house.
Now, also, when you order, if they knock and you don't answer, do they just put the food down and leave, right? So they'd probably rather give it to someone, but if not, they'll put it down and leave if you paid for it.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, 95% of the time I put leave food and they take a picture and it says, your food's arrived, and I sit there and I get all giddy about it, all excited, start doing jumping jacks.
But I think sometimes I'm in that mood where I don't want to see anyone or like say,
no, me neither, because I am in my fat
I'll
little people clothes. I'm in my baggy clothes. I'm ready to veg out on like Culvers and go crazy.
And you'll wait for them to leave, right?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
least
Because
get back in
I
their
ordered
car.
so much food that I don't even want them to know I'm opening the door to like 300 different
Right,
Taco Bell menu items.
Right.
Yeah.
So for him to open his door and she's standing there holding the food, maybe she thought, like, what are the scenarios here? That A, she thought it was her home and she was about to go in, or B, she thinks that the woman inside is maybe a scorned lover and she's a scorned lover and she wants to get back at this man because I highly doubt that. Or C, she's having like a mental break and then she tries to go in the home. Like this is odd. Because at this part at the end here, after she leaves, she goes to walk, like this guy closed the door, so she pretends she's leaving and then kind of turns around and realizes he's got the door closed. She's got enough sense to turn around and kind of do a little look to the left and realize, okay, he's closed. I'm going to go this way now. So I don't feel she's confused. Watch. After she tries to walk in and then she looks at the number and like pretends, oh, I didn't realize this isn't my apartment. So the door closes and she's watch. She realizes, oh, the door's closed. She's looking. Okay, I'm going to go do something else sketchy. Like she's acknowledging she knows what she did here is wrong, in my opinion.
Wow, wait, so she just turned from that staircase. Sorry, I looked up for a second. I thought I saw some.
No, but she pretended she was going to leave and walk away. And when the guy closes the door, she does a little turn around and kind of turns to make, okay, he's gone now. I'm going to go this way. Not because if she wanted to go this way, she wouldn't have pretended to be leaving. So she wanted the guy to think she's leaving. To then she probably went and tried this at someone else's door.
Weird. Was there any entrance? Like, did she break the door down or anything, or how did she get in? A key?
No. Well, we don't know. She didn't get in anywhere. I'm just assuming that. He opened the door for her, and when he closes the door, she pretends to leave, like her job is done. When he closes the door, she then turns around and goes to somewhere else. We don't know where. Now, what I could do is with this is writing, so I could read what Murky wrote here at the bottom. So a week before Elena Moore went missing, she was seen following a DoorDash delivery driver up the stairs of an apartment complex and picking up a food order. However, the delivery was not hers and did not belong to her apartment. Video shows Elena looking at the receipt with confusion before the actual resident opened the door and took the order from her. She then attempted to follow the resident into the apartment. The resident and their partner stated that she appeared disoriented and not all there mentally during the encounter. So the police are asking anyone who may have home or business security footage showing Moore after June 11th to come forward. So they were looking for her June 11th, and then they found her body, I guess 5 or 6 days later, yesterday, in a forest, wearing those same clothes. So if you think something happened that night or the day, how many days could you run around?
They found her body.
They found this woman's body that.
Weird.
Yeah, the one that was acting strange. They found her in.
So what you're saying is it could be the lover.
I don't know. Well, she has a husband. She's a wife. And I think they said they found her in that green hoodie that she was seen walking away from her work.
So she could have. So this could have just been the last time of her on footage, and some other perpetrator, while she left and was going through a mental crisis, could have picked her up or said something or got her.
Taken advantage of her. Yeah. Even in this.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm sorry.
This again. What if she tried this again and actually if I was a single guy, I don't know if I'd say, come in. You want to come in? I don't want to sound weird. You know what I'm saying? If you're a single guy and a woman delivers you food, I swear to you, I don't want to sound weird, but there's a whole genre.
I'm not telling her to come in. I'm eating my coffee.
I'm not. Well, I mean, this guy doesn't look like he could be too selective. I'm not saying it would be you, but I'm saying obviously you wouldn't want to. I'm not saying this to be. This is literally a thought of mine that some people would think, oh my God, she looks confused. I would take advantage of her. That could be where she went to another door and somebody not as nice as this guy or with a spouse, somebody could have. I think there's people out there that would,
Yeah, right. No, obviously,
I agree. Like obviously you just he's opening that door and not expecting anyone to be there. I'm guaranteeing that. He's waiting for his food. And he's like, she's standing there. And then she tries to come in his apartment. And his wife is there. And he realizes this is weird. But I mean, maybe she tried that again with somebody who's like a Ted Bundy or a really sketchy person who would want to take advantage of somebody who's having a mental break. I'm not saying I would do that or anyone, but
right.
I mean, if she seemed lucid, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not saying.
I mean, if someone's pulling up with Taco Bell, I'm taking the bag of Taco Bell, even if it's the wrong place. I'm shutting the door and I'm going to go have myself a feast.
Right.
I'm kidding. I'll pay for it, but yeah.
Right. I don't order the food, so I don't really know how this works. So,
now I want to order Culver's. I feel like eating cheese fries, just unlimited amount of cheese fries.
Now, didn't you just eat? You got this slow tightening. You don't want to get loosened. Because you can stretch.
Well, stop showing me people delivering food. I can't watch food.
I don't say, but yeah, I say you just keep getting those injections to help you curb your appetite. It sounds like.
Yeah,
that'll help. because
just the cheese fry. Like when you take the little crinkled fry and you put it in the cheese, and then you just go yummy. Sorry.
yeah, or poutine. If you must have had poutine.
Oh yeah,
Good
poutine.
with
Yeah.
the cheese curds and gravy. Oh boy.
Oh,
I've been
I'm
getting-
going to get cheese curds. I am.
But you're active. I mean, seriously, if you eat a regular amount, you're fine. You don't need to lose more weight. You need to tighten up. So get some energy, and I think you should eat regularly. Obviously, choosing good stuff and just getting rid of sugar is a big deal for everyone. Sugary drinks and sugar is a big deal. Get rid of that. So what do you want to do? Are you about to go out and do something, or do you want to shut this down? Or
Yeah, I might have to.
how about if we might? Well, it's been a really great day. We should leave on a high note. Jay
Okay.
for Justice has been here. All our regulars have been here. Your fans have got updates. So do you want to say anything about we're doing anything today or tomorrow morning fresh?
Yeah, we might. You know what I mean? I might want to go to that speakeasy tonight. So if you guys, and again, I'm gonna have a kitty cocktail.
So let's just tell the people it's a possibility you'll see Ted again. If he summons me, I will do a live stream and show him. I will go and make one for him. Ted may be on again, so keep your notifications
And so
on.
listen, I'm gonna go to a gas station. I'm gonna walk up to a Diet Pepsi, Diet Mountain Dew, Code Red Mountain Dew, water, and everything. We're gonna open the door, and it's gonna lead me down into this really awesome 1940s look, like Prohibition place, where like there's younger 20-year-old guys with those mustaches that they wet and they kind of like curl them up, and they're the nicest guys. They got the top hat on. They make you your drinks, and they got like 1950s music. They got a piano guy playing. So we might do that. I think that'd be fun.
If you're holding your phone up, videoing, are they going to be okay with that?
Yeah, I think they're okay because I just brought my father there, and we were taking selfies, and
So
I posted them.
It's not really a secret. They kind of just like a shtick, like a neat
Yeah.
thing. They want,
As long as your camera's like not in their face, like I'm gonna be like looking at the scenery. I'm not gonna be like, hey, what is your name? How are you? You know what I mean? I'm gonna show the drink, show the atmosphere, show how I get in, order some appetizers. I don't know if people want to watch that, but it might be fun to see.
I think people would love it. I would love it. Again, you going to fill up your car and gas and clean your windshield is awesome. So if you choose to allow us to bring us along, I will help you stream it or watch you do it. I would love it.
Okay, cool. All right, everyone, you have a wonderful rest of the afternoon. We'll be on later, and we'll go from there. I got a broken windshield now. I got a traffic ticket, so we're ready to rock and roll.
Let's do this. So you can just pop out, and when I end it, both of your streams will end because you're dueling for mine.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, later.
Later,
Text me.
brother. All right, I'll text you. Bye-bye.
And that's a wrap, guys. Thanks for being here. Let me say goodbye to you lovely people. Goodbye to Ted's chat. Goodbye to Shibby's chat. It's been a wonderful day. Let me mute Ted here. Let me remove him just so he doesn't say anything under his breath. I heard him throwing any hot mics. And thank you, guys. We'll probably do something again tonight. Whatever Ted does, I will enjoy watching. And if you don't hear from us, for sure, first thing in the morning. All right? So thanks for being here, and we'll see you later. Bye.